Check, check. Check, check. Yo, what is up? We got a lot to do, man. So here we go. Here we go. Wait, shit. I didn't want to start with that one. Looks like I might have to. Here we go anyway. What we doing? What up, people? Welcome. Got a commercial in the back. I moved that. Last Call Podcast live on Friday. What we got? Damn, Martin in the house. What up, Claude? Yeah. What up, everybody? Getting in the vibes here, man. Ain't no half-steppin. Brother of a certain age. What up, man? What else we got in here? Emmanuel, OG. In the house. What up? Lorna. Joe, I hear you. I can't see you. There we go. What up? Last Podcast live with the co-hostess, with the mostest, Josephine, the Chattervis. What's up?
What's going on? It's Friday.
It's Friday, damn it.
It is Friday. I made it.
You made it.
I made it. Week.
Ah, damn it. What a week, man. What up, everybody in the chat clouds coming to check us out. Man, we got a night for you guys. Glad you tuned in. Glad everybody's here. Glad everybody made it back safely to our gathering place here. Yeah, man. Level's good. Voice is good. Can hear each other.
Yeah, I can hear you good.
All right. Don't be thinking into the background over here.
Yeah. You gotta turn down just a little bit more.
All right. Well, we can't turn it down.
Oh, okay, it's down.
We can't turn it down right now because we got to turn it up.
Oh, okay. Well, let's turn it up then.
A little bit.
All right, go ahead.
So should we? I don't really want to do an introduction right now. I just kind of want to jump in, and I think people will, you know, get it. So yeah,
Yeah.
all right, here we go.
The lights are low, the clock says 10 to 5. One more spin before we say goodbye. Last call, baby, last call. Last call. Fluorescent humming, ties are coming loose. Coffee stains on my polyester suit. Daylight's dying, shadows on the wall, but I still feel that fire when you walk the hall. Punching numbers, dreaming about the night. Your hips are talking, saying we ain't got much time. The boss is gone, the phones don't ring no more. Security's yawning at the door. One last chance before the cleaners come. Gonna make this dull place feel like my fun. Last call for staying alive. Stay alive. In the boring sector, come alive. Come alive. If you feel this rhythm in your soul tonight, take my hand, let's burn the fluorescent light. Last call. Last call. Sexy thing, don't let it in. Last call. We'll do it all again.
I don't know about that.
Last call for staying alive. Cubicle jungle, but your eyes are wild, unbuttoned slow like you're smiling inside. Reports are waiting, deadlines closing in, but your perfume's pulling me where the real fun begins. Yeah. Typewriter's quiet, no more 9 to 5 lies. Tonight we're rebels under exit signs. Yeah. The vending machines glow, it's all we need. Heartbeat sinking to the disco beat. Yeah. One more minute, then the doors will lock. Gonna steal this moment, make the boring ride. Let's go for staying alive. Stay alive. In the boring sector, come alive. If you feel this rhythm in your soul tonight, take my hand, let's burn the fluorescent light. Last call. Last call. Sexy thing, don't let it in. Last call. We'll do it all again. Last call. For staying alive. Where you from? Angel in a name tag. Low. How'd you know I'd lose control? Oh, yesterday I was just another drone. Now I'm alive when I'm close to your throne. Oh yeah, feel it building. Last call for staying alive.
Who's singing?
In the boring sector, we survive. If you want this body, think I'm sexy. Come on,
Not that.
sugar, reach out and get me. Last call, don't walk away. One more night, we'll make 'em pay. Last call for staying alive. Let's go, staying alive. Staying alive. In the boring sector, one more time.
Yeah. How do you like That you hear that, people?
Yeah, that was kind of dope.
Can you give the background and all that for that?
Oh, so yeah, thanks to Raw B, she dropped that little thing on me. So she said, "Hey, check this out," and I said, "What? Oh man!" So I was like, "Let me go ahead and shoot this over to you and see how you like it." And it tickled you, so here we are today.
There we
We are
are.
playing
You
it.
know you made it when you got a theme song. Yeah, damn. Very nice. Thank you, Raw B, man. That is some dope, funny stuff in there, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that too. Good stuff. Thanks. And I was talking because it was funny that I got this thing from her too, because she has well, I'm sure you've seen her intro and everything. And what's really weird is she's got this grunge song, and I just dig it. I dig it where I'm not even on the listening to the thing, and I'm just kind of going over the tune in my head, man. And yeah, I think that is good. Also, did we want to play a little bit of that before we
um,
started,
I don't,
Joe?
I don't even have it. I
I was
have,
trying to just get the track, but you're just
yeah,
like
yeah. I forgot to kind of,
Subkeeper at the
but
job.
we'll get it next time. You know, if she's around, we'll say, "Hey, can we play it?"
All right, I thought that's what we were talking about. You
Listen,
see,
listen.
crying out loud.
It was one of those weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It was kind
yeah,
of,
I hear you.
yeah,
TBB in the house. What up, man? Did you guys like that stuff or what, man? Crazy.
yeah.
Rob B hooking us up with a track, man. And that's awesome in there, man. Anything that has to do with music. A little earlier, man, I played you a little thing that I made up. I'll bring that back towards the end, whoever's hanging out there too, man. But we're here Friday, 9 p.m. Last Call podcast with Josephine the Chattervis. And man, we got stuff to do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Lying ass Bill Clinton. But anyway,
Oh,
I didn't see
I
that.
I seen something about it, but I couldn't figure out what it was about because I saw they said that he spoke out, and I'm like, what did he spoke out? And I couldn't find where he spoke out at. I'm like, where did he?
Oh, there had to be some sort of what up YM, some sort of like they did some sort of press release sort of deal to make a statement. First of all, I forgot I think it might was it YM. Correct me who I was or it may have been Black Anonymous, but something about the files and just the scope of how crazy the file. So they're saying the DOJ said, "Oh, there's no more files to be released. You know, we'll make all our judgments from here." But the real thing that people are saying is that they've only released really like 1/3 of the files. That there's a shitload of files out there that implicate a whole lot of people, and not only that, but it's much worse. It's much worse than anything else that has been released this far. So that's I don't know, something to think about how crazy that shit is. And
That's
yeah,
not
but anyway, sorry,
cool.
I just to continue. So anyway, with Clinton, obviously there was more stuff out, and to me, to me, this is very reminiscent of Clinton saying. So there were some pictures of him, girls in the hot tub, whatever.
Mhm.
And he's like, I don't even know who that is. Like, I wasn't even there. Like, it's very reminiscent. If you were around in the 90s when he says, I did not have sex with that woman, sort of deal. The same denial, and we know how that went, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe he don't remember now that he old.
Oh, the dirt. The dirt that this dude has probably been involved in and everything, man. Big Rigs, what up? I got a bone to pick with Big Rigs too, man. Now let me get that out. Yeah, man. That Big Rigs while you're while you're in here, damn it. I don't know where we were. Oh, I think we were in Sincere's chat, or I was in. Was I in the chat? Yeah, I was just in the chat saying what's up, giving my support, man. Big Rigs, I think Be Easy. Shout out to Be Easy. man, they just joked on me for like a good couple minutes, and I wasn't even catching like the brunt of it, man. They're saying something about my voice, and then they were going back and forth. I was moving like a speaker to the recliner, so I was like moving up my area a little bit, and I go back to get the speaker, and these guys are still going, man. They were still going on me, so I didn't even catch the whole scope of how bad they were going in, man. But I caught it wherever Big Riggs was, man. I was bullied over there in the chat. I was in the chat. He was in the panel. He was talking shit about the panel.
Honestly.
Yeah, it was fun, Saw you in a couple of the lives and everything too. Speaking of which, Slander God in the house, checked out his thing. And one more shout out, I guess, would be for Be Easy, because I made a video today. I was already going to make that video. I just got to it today. Obviously about the Tourette's and the BAFTA and stuff. But I did earlier today. I got a chance to see Be Easy when he went live. And man, he just did a great freaking job going over the details. He basically concentrated on the Piers Morgan interview, which I haven't seen. And that was it's a bitch of an interview, man. But anyway, go catch Be Easy, about an hour. You won't be bored. He goes through everything thoroughly, man, and it's a good job. And I hope you like my video too, man. I just dropped one. I know a few people slid through and saw that today, which I think we're gonna talk about a little later on too, man. So yeah.
Yep. So I'm still like laughing about them making fun of your voice.
Yo, yeah, YM. They were killing me in that room, man. I was just like, all right, I guess I've been initiated, Lee. All right. In my opinion, is going back to the clouds over there, and everybody's in the house. So where do we start? We were also talk about Slander's live or clean up some stuff before we continue. Where are we going?
Oh, what do we need to clean up?
I mean, some of the spaces that.
Well, let's just say this, and you probably don't know, but there was like an 8-hour live about us.
What?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that 5-minute interaction turned into, you being wanted and need to saved.
Oh boy,
it's crazy, So, well. The thing about it is that you've been initiated into the sect. But you know what? You kind of been around, so you kind of know. So it's not really a big deal. But yeah, it's look at Nappy. Nappy's
look
like,
at that. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I stayed so far on the outskirts that I was just like, I was comfortable, man. And then Joe, a lot of it's you.
Because I got stalkers.
Every corner that I turn, I'm running into your foes, man. God damn, head on a swivel. All of that shit. God damn.
You know what? All I'm saying is that, saga. I don't know. I just can't.
Hey, my Damon. Tiz, what up?
Hello, Tiz. Hello, Clarky. Hello, YM. Hello, Miss Murph. Who else? Hello, Nap, Lander, Lorna, Emmanuel, my favorite employee. My opinion.
You're on thin ice with Emmanuel, man. You're on thin ice with Emmanuel.
Emmanuel's gonna be my security guard from now on. Like Emmanuel, I didn't upgrade.
Security guard? Not damn, Emmanuel. You see, taking you ran it, homie.
Emmanuel has to be my security from now on because I think I need security in this space.
I need security in this space. What are you talking about? Hanging with you, man. God.
Well, damn. The thing about it is that things happen. Some people just, they they like to test the waters and play and just try to see how things turn out. So like you know
Oh,
so
there's the dude right there, man. Yo, be easy in the house.
but
Yo,
oh hey so I was told that you may be followed around, um so get your block get your block button ready.
I guess, right? Jesus Christ,
You might
all of
need
that.
you might need a YouTube restraining order too. Listen, I got YouTube restraining orders.
Oh shit, already. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, we got to bring up that madness. We got to bring up the whole situation around that Maryanne bullshit. And I'm going to be quite candid tonight. So, we're going to get into all the details, all that shit that's been floating around, everybody that's in the network, just so we could put some shit to rest. And, how far it not all around the so-called sector, but things that we've discussed. We've discussed that shit in here.
Right. We definitely discussed it. Let's bring it all the way back. Let's bring it all the way back to the beginning.
Oh shit. Are we doing this now? Are we
Oh no, we just bringing it back to the beginning. We're bringing it back to the beginning when when you were like very what you were like, okay, this movie is crazy.
all right. So we do have to go back. Oh shit. Get comfortable, man. It's happening.
It's happening. So and so I was kind of a little skeptical of watching. Well, I was very skeptical. I did not want to watch this movie at all.
Wait. Can we go back? Can we go back? We gotta go back for a little for the people. What's up, everybody, man, and welcome. What we're about to kick off this fight. What's been around the interwebs all goddamn week. Thanks, Be Easy. Hey, Be Easy. I was telling you and Big Rigs, man. I don't appreciate being bullied when I'm in the chat. An insincere thing, man. I got my lumps. But anyway, let's go back. All right. Shit. So we know this thing with Lennon. Either you rock with him or you don't. Not even the point. Right. But introduce this person by the name of Maryanne. And, she kind of was on this, I'd say bandwagon or whatever. But I think kind of jumped on the back of Lene's stories and the sympathy and everything she was getting out of that. Right. Mm-hmm. So it was kind of like the daughter. It was Lene. And then Maryanne comes along and she comes in with a whole load of bullshit. But one of the things she was coming in with was this this confusion, this hard time that she had putting this movie together, which of course stars your boy Umar Johnson. I don't know why she keep calling the dude doctor still, but anyway, and she was hyping up this movie like it was goddamn Black Panther 3 or something like that. And people were watching this stuff, and I'm watching the interviews. And I had to say right away, and I don't know if we're going to go back to those videos or not. Black Anonymous, what up? There was just something I didn't like about the whole thing, about everything. She got a bunch of subscribers. Lennon basically set her up good to go. She maybe hasn't had as much subscribers as I have now or something, or even less. And she promised to release a few things based on how many subscribers she was going to get. So the work was on. That was something Lennon did through his influence. Basically handed her over at first 500, then over 1,000, and then a couple more, and then allegedly maybe bought some subscribers and all that stuff too, right? And so this movie's out. People are talking about it. People are generally receiving this movie pretty good. And so I'm like, all right, let me see this thing and see what I get. And this wasn't even to talk about on the podcast or anything like that. It was just like, yeah, whatever. And the nephew, right? Black Anonymous, thank you. Go to see this movie, and I've never subscribed to Maryanne. I didn't find her likable from the start. I just felt unease. I didn't want to say it out loud. I didn't want to go against the grain because everybody was so gung-ho about this thing. The video came out. I thought that everybody was being phony about this goddamn movie because I was like, oh, would you make this after school? Like some after school special type shit. And I got to say, because I was listening to it a little while ago, one of the first people that showed outright this. Oh, I don't know if I should be saying her name, but I don't think she'd mind because she said it out in another platform. One person that just deemed it was offended that her eyes even met the goddamn thing. West of the time was Kimberly Callahan. And that was one of the first people I heard like, oh, that shit was shit. And then a couple people after that. So we decided that we were going to have a viewing here on the on this podcast, Last Call with Josephine. So I was kind of prepped Josephine a little bit like, yo, we got to watch this. We got to watch this movie, you know, because I watched some and I was just so out of it of what people were talking about. The partners had talked about it, I think, the same week that we did. And I was like, let's watch this thing. So there actually is an episode of the podcast here where we go through the movie. And oh yeah, I only saw the movie because it was kind of narrated by Jay Witt as well. I saw it on his channel because he was all up in the Lene story and all that too. He was one of the guys. So come time for the show, me and Joe are finally watching this movie. Joe doesn't want to watch the movie. She's not enthused to watch the movie. She probably knows it's a piece of shit at this time and doesn't want to wait. Doesn't want to waste her time at all. So I think that brings us to the movie watching day on the channel. All right.
I gotta
All right.
I'm not even there yet. Okay, hold on.
All right. Oh, you're pulling it up? You're pulling something up?
Yeah, I'm pulling something up, but it was like, well, it was like episode like, cause you have yours set up like by episode.
I looked. We started talking about this shit in August. Oh, that's a nice site. Check out the videos. Yeah, we started talking about the shit in August. About it then. You know, it peaked. Talked about it. I know some of it's in the 50 episode, and then we start in that one. That special
it's like 50.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
So we want to review this, and I hate listening to what I say.
I hate listening to my voice, but
sucks. Yeah.
Listen. I like look. Change to the speed, you know.
Yeah. I don't want to hear what I sound like. Channel. I mean, not yet. Not that deep.
I'm trying to see if I can.
Maybe in thousands of. But the case that was in my videos.
Thank you, Lorna. Thank you, Manuel.
They say it was going to be worse. Wait till you hear this woman talk. If you're on your thing, can you? You know, I think it's bring good. Back a little bit. Oh shit! What it is? I don't know what I said. Difficulties of working with Umar Johnson.
License now because when he turns 21, so in Texas, I don't know if people know this, but when you're underage, your license is sideways.
You know what? I gotta stop using adjectives and adverbs.
Okay. All right. So it's up there. Oh, you got it up there. Okay, hold on.
I'm still trying to be nice at this point, as I could tell. Right.
Listen. I got it on fast forward. Okay.
All that shit about the movie. I'm trying to. We have to decide how we're going to go into this thing. So anyway, we decided today that we want to watch Awaken, which is this movie that stars Umar Johnson, and lady's name is Maryanne Lorient, the producer, director, writer, and the list of credits to that. And we intend to watch that very soon. So there's a couple things with that. She came out. She dropped the video. And she, first of all, she dropped the video because off of Lennon's channel, she got like 1,000 subscribers or whatever. For some reason, she was very new to YouTube and had like less subscribers than I do. And kept kind of making a deal with Lennon that like, if you give me this many subscribers, you know, I'll release this interview. And then whatever, over 1,000, I'll release the video. So out comes this video, the movie. I mean, by saying the video, the movie. So people are showing it. I think everybody showed it. The partners done talked about it on the podcast too. So it's out there. I really didn't intend to watch it, but your homeboy of all people, Josephine, your homeboy, Jay Witt, was playing it live on his channel. So I decided to give that a little listen. And but so he narrated kind of the whole way, talked about it a little bit. Some of the, I would have watched it any other way, man. But before, the reason why I did tune into that, because before he showed the video, he showed the, what do you call it? I guess disclaimer from Lorient.
Right.
Basically saying what you get is what you get because of the difficulties of working with Umar Johnson. Not because that's what she intended to do. She would continue to detail how difficult it was to work with him and all his demands and whatever. Lennon and KCC and Information Man will do all that stuff for you. So go check all that out. So you're supposed to see that before you see the actual movie. And then that'll give you a little bit of insight, thus a little bit of empathy as you kind of go through, and then you can still have your judgment on it. So say all that to say, my sympathies don't completely lie with her, and definitely not with Umar. And I'm going to do my best not to be cruel. I can't promise not to be critical, but I am going to promise not to be cruel.
It's changing today. I'll tell you that.
Let me just tell you, let us bow our heads in prayer, because it's very hard not to be cruel.
So yeah, cringe is one of the words I might want to use. And whose thing was that in the chat with? Could have been KKC, but our friend Kimberly Calhoun was in there as KKC.
I think Callahan's their last name. I keep messing it up.
She jumped on the panel. Kimberly Calhoun jumped on the panel to reject the fact that this was even being called a movie. She was so pissed off at this thing. Like, it was so it pissed her off so much that she watched this thing and that she had this opinion of it. She hated it. It seemed personal. This was the funniest thing I ever heard. She ripped this thing apart. This was one of the other people that did the commentary for for the video. That was funny as shit. Kimberly Calhoun. Yeah. So I think it's gonna be good for just what it is. I mean, not Awaken. I think viewing it as a team here would be good, So could I ask you in the background if you got the link to her page? Actually, I'm going to ask that you do it from your end, because I don't trust my thing this week, or just to get away from this page, really.
I think the link is in my email, because I watched it and I said, "Oh no!" I was disturbed. I was like, I moved away from it.
It is rough.
Oh my god, it was. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What?
I don't think the viewers can tolerate it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
let's just do some. Let's do some, man. Come on.
the love scene. Oh my god.
They say it was gonna be worse. Wait till you hear this woman talk. So if you're on your thing, can you look up her page?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for it.
And then those are actually, last time I saw it, should be the two top videos. Her explaining the shit, and then the actual movie. I can't even call it a movie. Stop laughing.
Move.
So I don't even know which one. You want to watch the explanation first? Makes sense.
Yeah, hold on. You got the link, right? Drop it in the private chat so I can click on it.
Let me see if I can do that. I don't want to use the private. I don't want to go off anything. Actually,
all you gotta do is go to from the comments to the private chat.
We're building, people. We're building. We're gonna get to all the shit.
Tab. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Let me go over here.
I don't trust it that much. Like, I just want to stay on here.
What's the website?
Should be movie tab.
Oh my god.
Way too much noise.
I was not following you.
Good evening. Who are you with? Yes, ma'am. Somebody's driving this vehicle. You didn't drive it by yourself. You're in the
Hey, look, that was me accidentally clicking on the wrong thing. Hold on.
Yeah, what the hell is going on over here? Yeah, Emmanuel, same question, man. Got all those windows open.
All right. So we go into watching the movie. And I think this was the live stream that Tiz was on. But we go in and start watching the movie, and we, like you can see, it's just so much commentary in the chat behind this movie. And so what I remember from this is that you were very reserved on trying to criticize this woman, right? You didn't want to, you would pretty much was like, okay, she even had a script for this movie. This didn't make any sense.
Oh yeah.
It was the worst. But what I wanted to point out is that she was actually celebrating this movie, because at first it just came off as if, I would, if you give me, up to these subscribers, Lennon, blah, 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 I'll go ahead and release this movie. And then she released it. But then she did a video proud of the movie. And then it turned into Umar Johnson ruined this movie. So it was like, so I peeped that. Like, so from the beginning, I was like, well, she was proud of this, because this movie was trash. Like this was garbage.
I could say it now. This
Yeah, this
piece
was
of
garbage.
shit.
This was
This-
this wasn't even Tubi. This wasn't even Tubi ready. Like this movie was horrible, right? Put together horribly. It was recorded on a phone. And my question was, I could see why Umar Johnson wouldn't want this released because it was horrible. Because when he probably saw the final product, he's like, this ain't this don't look nothing like the other two movies you've done. You made it seem like this was going to be a big production, and it wasn't. You couldn't utilize those 3 days. And the crazy thing about it is that I remember someone doing a live stream about Umar Johnson going to Cleveland for 3 days because he kept, he was in, I don't know if he was in his car or he was somewhere. He was like, family, I would be in Cleveland for these 3 days. So 3 days. So she knew he was going to be there for 3 days. You telling me that you thought you can record a movie in 3 days on an iPhone 13?
3 days. Even so, part of it was like, what, she didn't expect any problems to occur. It was going to be, I haven't heard of a director or actor that said that everything ran smoothly while filming this whole project. So what the hell do you expect? Right?
Exactly. So then what happened was, it was just, this movie was so hilarious to me that I decided to go live and do, pull out the funny parts that I thought was funny, do a sector.
The whole movie, yeah.
Yeah, like I clipped it with, and then Nikki co-host with me on that one, and that's when people in the sector was like, whoa, they didn't know that there was a new Umar Johnson sector brewing at the time. See, I knew it was coming. This new Umar Johnson sector. But see, what happened was, after she talked about the movie, everything died down, the fanfare of it. She had an iPhone with no tripod, right? So the fanfare died down. So it died down to a degree, and then this is when the first lie hit, right? She said Umar Johnson paid her. That was it. Like, she was just like excited about it. She told people, and I was like, oh, she lying.
Lying. All of a sudden, some litigation was going on. Right.
And it was like this was 5 months ago. 5 months ago, we were on here talking about that check isn't real. It was like we didn't even have to see the check yet. We was like, the check isn't real. She's lying. And what made me say that, because she was, you're being respectful. She's a woman, and I say something like this. I say, well, that's what I'm here for. I'm not gonna be respectful. I'm a woman.
Right.
I'm gonna be very critical. So
because to be honest, we saw this around the whole sector now. She got a certain amount of protection because, number one, most of the people that were talking to her about her were men at the time that had the platforms that were like bringing her, before the problem stage of all of that. So everybody was more on the benefit of the doubt, and it put their support behind her, and maybe got blinded by a few things like some red flags and personality and all that kind of stuff as well. So, that's the other part of that. We stayed reserved out of respect for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And then what ended up happening was, so right after she claimed she got this check, right? She was, she went on Lennon, she got that fanfare, and then right after that, she was in her car, and she said she tried to get a restraining order on Umar Johnson, and they denied it. That was right. And so I told you, and I asked you, I said, listen, this is why I don't believe that she got a check, because if he paid me, why is she so mad? And you was like, that is interesting. Why is she so why does she have so much, anger and vitriol for this man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gave her this money. So I was like, right then and there, I was like, it didn't happen. And
Right.
and
There
I
was a point of that where I was saying, like, there's something else. There's a bitterness in there where it's just like you're not just out for justice. You're out for blood. You're out for something else, and has nothing to do with the so-called conscious community.
right. So we kind of kept it to ourselves, we kept it like, we kept it kind of light, but I still held strong. And then it wasn't until we were talking about the movie, and then, then on my channel, that's when people were coming out like, people, she was taking, Umar done this before. Umar does this to women, and so it was like, should we push back? Should I push back hard, or should I just let them find out? But I still stand strong on what I was saying, right? I still kept saying, like, she lying. She ain't give her no money, and so it just kept escalating and escalating, to the lie. But I knew that the check wasn't real then, right? I knew already from the gate that the check wasn't real, so like we just, but see, there was so many people that wanted to believe her.
Yeah.
Like Anonymous says, I wanted to believe that there was a class action suit and that she got paid, because I'm sick and tired of Umar's scam, and I was hoping this would be a signal that the end of the scam was near. And Black Anonymous, a lot of people shared the same sentiment. However, when you're, a lot, when you have, we all know that Umar Johnson was never going to, we know that Umar Johnson is never going to build a school. We can't stop people who wants to donate. And what I find out is that they just go from one scammer to the next. It's not like, Umar Johnson is the biggest scammer. He's the biggest target. But what about all the small individuals around him that are capitalizing off of it too, by saying that they're a victim? And then they're taking advantage of the people who say, you know what, this Umar is a piece of shit. And so I could see him doing these things to you. I could see him doing these things without any real strong proof and evidence. And what gave her away from me is her response. The way she's responding is for some reason, he doesn't want to, he's blocked her, he's cut her off, and she has a history of stalking and harassing. So it wouldn't surprise me that the reason why he doesn't say her name is because he's already gotten paperwork on her, or tried to serve her with paperwork, and or something like that, to stop her from harassing him. So we all know that he didn't want the movie to be released, and she did it anyway, right? So now she says she got all these scenes, and all this, and I don't think she has anything, because it was filmed on an iPhone 13. So much storage you could have.
The phone was full and shit. There's no battery. And God damn, iCloud was like, yo, what are we doing here?
Like some of these things are just kind of like, to me, it's like critical thinking skills. So I paid attention to her. I kept watching her and listening to her, and her lie kept going on and on and on and on, right? Until I honestly am going to probably take the full amount of credit, because people don't really realize what I did.
All right.
Let's
get into it.
So what I did was, right, I went on a platform.
You want to say names and stuff? We can name names, man. It's no big deal.
His name was Black TV. Black TV. I forgot his name. But he was black. This was around the same time with the kerfuffle with the Information Man show, right? Same kerfuffle, right? So I go up there and I say she's lying. I say, you know what? I said, listen, you don't have to believe if she can't prove that check is real and she's lying about the check, everything else is a lie. And everything else. And so I remember there was a chick, she started following me around everywhere. She couldn't believe I was up there. She's like, oh, you're annoying. You're annoying. And then right at the same time, right then and there, that's when KKC was the first to break what happened. Now, that's how it started. So it was a chain reaction because when KKC said, question that check, she panicked. She panicked. She had, and that's where it just all crumbled because she's no longer talking about a lawsuit. She's no longer talking about none of that stuff.
First of all, wait. What? She's not talking about nothing. There's a video of her. There's a video of her talking for an hour and 9 minutes. Fucking nothing. Nothing from that video made sense. She didn't complete a sentence. She would start some shit and then start talking about some other shit. You're looking at the fucking rantings of a lunatic. And I don't even like saying that. But every video, she's losing. She had braids a few days ago. She was bragging about her braids, outing Devontae all over. We got to talk about all that shit. And then I think she had some sort of manic episodes because you don't cut out braids in like 4 days and shit. When you pay for your braids, you keep braids. God damn it. She cut that shit out like she was in the mirror with scissors going crazy and then got on camera right the fuck after that too, man. So yeah, sorry.
Right.
What up, Mac?
And I also said it. I said this because I was being gentle. I said, when they find out she's lying, they gonna eat her alive. I was like, I don't even know if she don't even know it because we were like, she don't understand this space. And that Umar 2.0 sector, 5.0 sector is something else. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type in her name and I'm just gonna show you exactly how bad it actually.
Oh shit! And this is a question I want answered. Naps, brother Malik vanished in thin air after that. I don't know if we're gonna get to that part of the thing because there was hang on for a minute. There was a I don't even know what to label it. Look, man, 3 of the people that I look for who kind of like stay on this shit continuously and have the latest information simply for me are Lennon Honor, Information Man, and KKC. Yeah, there's others that do the sort of deal, but Nap's got a good video on it. But these are the guys that kind of keep you in tune to what's going on, during the week and everything. And I think even though they were on the same highway and everything, at that particular time when we're saying that everything kind of went sideways and there was confusion and some sort of anger, we're just looking at 3 guys that had their own agenda. And by agenda, I mean, they just had their own way of doing things. One was going to interview this dude, some words, the Malik Muhammad cat. KKC had some information that he was positive about. Even when I saw the check, because I wrote to you, I was like, I didn't look that deep into it at first. I was like, whatever. It could be like a ripoff, whatever. I'll wait for the, whoever the hell's going to be doing the investigation of it. And when Information Man, he did his thing, it seemed to something happened in there in the chat. I don't really need to go through the whole deal, but it was between KKC. Apparently he got kicked out. But either way, everybody would come back on to sort of reiterate their position, maybe hand out a couple apologies because you can't see shit in real time. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of what happened in the deal. You're not seeing stuff in real time and how it's unfolding. It's easy to make kind of bad decisions and forget a few things when you're caught up in the mix. Not making excuses, but I think at one particular point, not that they have to be in sync all the time and communicate all the time, but they were. They happened to be. Except, I think, KKC, who kind of stood his ground and saw it all the way through. And, what he thought came to fruition, as well with that. So I think everybody's on the up and up. I don't think there's any beef between, any of those dudes. They're good dudes. They're smart brothers. They work with each other and they'll be cool.
Yeah,
With
and
it as well.
in the end. And so the thing about it is that Manny, so Manny disappeared too. So there was a Malik and there was a Manny. And the Manny guy was talking about that mold and all that stuff. That was the guy that I saw on the Black TV channel.
Okay.
So it was funny because he said, "Was she right?" And he played the clip of me talking and then went into this whole Maryanne stuff. But what I will say is that Manny disappeared and Malik disappeared all at the same time.
All that talking.
Her, yeah, right. Were they working with her? Were they part? Did they jump ship? Did they didn't like they're nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
I've gotten people like literally subscribing to me, telling me they didn't like how Manny was talking to me. They couldn't. They was like, "You were right. How did you know?" And I was like, "Oh, I just, I just was able to tell.
I just do what I do."
Yeah, I just, I was able to read what was going on. But it wasn't until, I took it was a big push from you to, for us to crack this case. Like, we cracked it and it got cracked wide open, right? And yeah, they believe Manny and Malik as far as the state of the building. But Black Anonymous, you already know this is always like there's been mold on that building since the beginning of when this became a thing, so we already know that this will never happen. So
oh yes, absolutely right. Sorry, yes, make a change to the video, and a lot of people had referenced. I even referenced that video. God damn it, my bad. Make a change, you too, man.
Right, Make a Change just said, you know what? Make a Change said, "Hold my beer." Let me tell you, and it's funny because I went to Make a Change and I said, "Make a Change." I said, "Are you gonna do a video?" And he's like, "Well, I'm working on something else right now." And I was like, "I'll look, maybe." And the next thing you know, real quick, there's a video. So shout out to me, Make a Change.
Indeed. Josephine was on the case.
You changed your mind, and I appreciate it. I knew you didn't disappoint. You didn't disappoint. So
Boobgate, the so-called KKC titty meat.
Yes. Oh man, he had me rolling. He was like,
be a titty meat gate.
He was like, you had your, and then I went back and looked at the videos, and I'm like, she do have her titty meat out. She was trying to catch. Listen, she was. Listen, she was. That's how she was. Them, but I'm not. If she does suffer from some kind of mental illness, whatever, I'm not criticizing. It's unfortunate. That she has a mental illness. She never came out and said she does have one. I suspect that she does, but once again, I am not a doctor. I'm not trying to clown, but I would like to point out that she does this a lot, and I can't stop laughing when she does it. But she goes, Oh
my God. Because she's looking for a story. She's looking in the clouds for anything to try to make some bullshit up. Yo, we got a long way to go here, but there's some weird shit with her. And yes, you don't want to pile on or punch down on somebody that might be having an episode. But my other thing, get the fuck offline, lady.
Well, she was like, it's like every time she does it, I'm like holding my cheeks, I'm trying not to laugh. I'm just like, oh my God, like it's like, you know how you can tell when a person is like a compulsive liar? Like she has signals that let her know that she's a compulsive liar. Like it's like, like I always said, what if when people lie, like something happens, like they have like a twitch or something, and you could tell when they lying. She has the ums when she lies. You know what I mean?
Well, okay. She reverts to like childhood, like when a 10-year-old's telling you like they didn't steal a cookie or some shit. Is that real? How loud she got and how disrespectful she got on Lennon's channel. I resent that shit. She came across like it's just a common thug. The Umar came out.
Let me tell you something. I believe that she could speak different languages when I hear one.
One.
When I hear one. When I hear her slide in.
Listen, I was so nice that I was ignoring all the no S's and all the horrible vocabulary and all that shit that was going on, where I started really listening, man. And I never really visited her page or anything like that. Yeah, she got a bump by him, but a lot of people, not enough people, are withdrawn from that channel, by the way. Some of you motherfuckers just
Listen, they're there for the if they're still there, it's because they're waiting for it's content now. It's basically, what is she gonna say next? Now she is the content now. You know what I mean? So they just waiting for her to. But I just wanted to point out, and I that's why I got this video up. Like, look at all the short. Like, you just type her name in, right? And you just got short after short.
All right, jot that down. Hello. Debbie, this is Maryanne Lorient. How are you?
This is weird.
I was just calling to say thank you for the follow-up with the check you helped me for the Dollar Branch Bank in Avon, Ohio for the $68,600.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, Debbie. I know you're very busy, but my mother brought me.
Man, when she muted that, man, I got a clip for that with you. We gonna come to back to
me up to follow it. Family, hey, this is Maryanne Lorient. I'm bringing you guys breaking news. I don't want anyone to take this or twist it. I'm not reporting he's dead. Umar Johnson was at a little function, a conscious function. He just passed out. As of now, as I'm talking about. At what point? At what? Don't push me.
Oh, that's her video.
No. At what point? At what? Don't push me.
Me against
Who are looking for million subscribers after her channel reached 1,000. Dr. Umar looking for million subscribers after her channel reached 1,000.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey.
Dr. Umar looking
So
for.
they just got videos after videos, like, you know.
All right. I'm gonna remove yours. Hold on. Oh wait, get that one in the middle, right there.
Robbie's.
The turtle one. Right.
Long shack, 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 long shack.
Filmmaker Maryanne Lorient says a $2,000 donation she made to the FDMG school later turned into a serious dispute. She claims she donated in 2019, received personal follow-ups, and was encouraged to give more. According to her, the situation later expanded into a film project connected to Dr. Umar Johnson, which she says she paid for herself. She says that after the film was completed, issues came up involving payment, usage rights, and control of the final.
So it's like, it's all these, like, it's so much. Like, look at these videos. And then you go down and it's like channels talking about, listen, content.
Yeah.
You got
around the clock.
Channel, you got Lennon's channel. You got just clips after clips. You just scrolling. Look, Mary. She got a live stream. She has a live stream. This is somebody, the same person talking about her. You know what I mean? Like, live stream after live stream. You know.
And they all got something to say. Who's that website also, or the channel? I think Lady Luck Club also.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's on it, and
Yeah.
she
She
rampant.
on her neck.
Yeah. She is real good at it, man. Keep that same energy. She goes at it. She points out all the other shit as well, man. Definitely.
Man, but this is the clip that I wanted to the short that I wanted to play. Let me see if I already had played it, but let me go back. When she muted that phone, and everybody's like, you got an iPhone, Let's see. Pulls that short up. It always does that.
Hey, anybody, whenever you want anybody to come up, I'll put the link or whatever. But I had a question for you. Make a change, Mac. You could just put yes or no or whatever if you want to come up and talk about it too. I know when we were on another panel, Mac, you had mentioned, well, two things. There were two lies. I think Maryanne lied, and you were adamant about saying that Lennon, lied as well. And my argument with that at the time was, I don't think it was intentional at the time. There's a little bit of a debate from when he had to check that if he knew the reason why he came out the way that he did there is that he already knew and he wanted to clear his name. If you were under that, the thinking that way with it, and or am I looking too deeply into what you said? You could come up and answer if you want, or throw it in there. And I'm just asking because you said that, and I'll tell you what I believe. I don't think that it was intentional on his part, and that's all I had with that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think that Lennon got that check in real time. Like he got it. He didn't, and I think he really didn't look at it. I don't think he read the disclaimer part of it. And I think he was just like everyone else, overzealous. And he saw it, he even glanced at it, and and I don't think, but I think at this point, it's content at this point. But he definitely had to clear himself because he really was like, he went to bat for her a lot. He tried to
build her up.
He built her up. And so right, he didn't get the check in real time, make a change, but I don't think he read the small print on the check.
I think he gave I think it was more the benefit of the doubt.
Right. I don't honestly think that he read the small print. I don't think he really kind of like, because people are not, like, for example, when she says stuff like, she says stuff like he's being investigated by the feds. People really honestly believe that, but we all know, people who have critical thinking skills or even have any government interaction knows that the federal government doesn't tell people that somebody's being investigated. We didn't know, a lot of people are being investigated until they come out with, until a grand jury comes out.
Mm-hmm. Right. You're not supposed, other people are not supposed to know. They're not supposed to get information, and anything that you see in interviews and stuff, when people start talking about it, they're uncomfortable. They're like, oh, well, it's under investigation. You ask an officer, but it's under investigation. I can't say anything about it. You can't say anything about it. That's the way it goes.
Right, but see, when you see in a lot of these people watch a lot of movies, so they assume that that's how that works in real life. But the other thing that made me think that he didn't really dig deep is because when she did the movie with Umar, right? He was right there with him. She had interaction with him. She talked to him. Her story was so convincing, even though it wasn't convincing to me. Because I saw her as a groupie. I said, nobody looks at, look, I'm a woman. She admired that man. The way she looks at him.
She still calls him doctor.
Right. And then what made me realize that she was stalking him was when she told Lennon to call him.
That when she was crashing out.
Right. She wanted Lennon to call him because she wanted somebody to call him, like, because she wanted to hear this man's voice. She's probably been blowing up his phone and everything else. She's been blocked on everything. So it's like there's something else going on with her. she becomes very obsessive, and she can't help herself. She lied. She dropped down. She was reading Lennon's chat the whole time, and then
Yeah.
she dropped down, and then she pretended like somebody called her and told her to come over there, and that wasn't true. So
Nothing she says has been true. Even the listen, man, listen. This woman sent out a picture of her goddamn breakfast. It wasn't even her fucking breakfast. She was probably eating Pop-Tarts. Shout out to Pop-Tarts. I love Pop-Tarts. But she was probably eating Pop-Tarts and then sent out the sausage and egg with parsley on top of the goddamn thing, acting like this is her thing. And then the other picture of the Super Bowl spread with the fucking pound of weed on the counter, that wasn't her picture either. What kind of lunatic? Why would you even do that?
You know, she's probably used to faking document, and then she never had any real. She, some people was like, and then when she started talking about she slipped up when she meant, like, if she would have sat there on Lennon's channel and said something about the Archibald lawsuit, he would have probably known right there and there that something was wrong. But see, people are so focused on the atrocities of Umar Johnson, and then with Lennon, I honestly, and my opinion goes against yours a little bit, but this is content for Lennon. Like, Lennon can eat off of this. He's eating off of this, right? So it's like he's a performer. He's eating off of it, and I don't have issue with it because, like I said, it's not. He ain't eating off of my money, but
No, I get that with him. He is a content creator. What up, Steph? And he's also got to protect his brand, and he built his brand.
Facts make a change. Fact.
Let's make a change. Saying an issue.
And he didn't validate the check yet during his live stream. He stated it was real. Yep, that's where he dropped the ball. That's why and there's other things that I can point out that he did that I kind of wasn't I disagree with, but at the end of the day, those Cookie Crush people are going to rock with him regardless. They're gonna say people make mistakes all the time, and that this has happened before, so they're not going anywhere. And like I was telling last call, that Lennon has tried to move away from Umar Johnson's content, and when he does, nobody wants to hear that. They like when he even said he didn't want to do a live stream about it. If you read the chat, everybody was over there like, no, go live. I hope you go live on it. They really want him to do what he's doing. So there's a lot of people that's pushing him to do the things that he's doing because they're heavily entertained by the stuff that he does.
They're entertained, and that's his audience too. Now, he definitely, the most I think Lennon is guilty on this is through negligence. He did get it in real time. He had a fucking pet on his lap while checking, and her ignorance, her arrogance, her bullishness of don't let it linger. Negroes reading and blah blah blah. She got real nasty on that. With that now, and saying you cybersecurity. Now all that, going back to, you're accountable, you're responsible for your own decisions and what you put out there on your platform, definitely. But he definitely misled through negligence, validating the check, and maybe he shouldn't. Well, not maybe he shouldn't have given the benefit of the doubt in any. Like, this is a lesson, that even when things are going good, because up to that point. What reason did he have to think that she was a fat liar? Hindsight is 20/20 in there too.
Yeah, identity. I agree with you. He's like, to be honest, I don't think he needs to apologize for what happened. Enter a retraction and move on. But see, identity.
What up, ID?
Identity. Like, in the end, like, my opinion. is, and it's my opinion only, you know, not the opinion of the host. I mean, just the opinion of the co-host, that this is all part of the show. Like, and, you know, this could be a show. Like, this could, you know, you're getting cash apps, super chats. People are wanting to voice their opinion. And so, you know, you're kind of like, okay, can I capitalize off of this, you know, too? So it's like, we don't know. We not in Leonard's head, but I just suspect that, you know, he can eat off of this, and he would eat off of it. And that's
what's wrong with that? What is wrong with that?
I don't have nothing against him.
He's not doing it. He's doing the honest thing. This dude, one of his I don't remember the last slideshow that I made for work that was that extensive as just one of his lives. Like, my man puts the work in, like some real shit. He puts the work in for that stuff. So
yeah, he's performing and he's an actor. But what I'm saying is that, you know, it's just like what I tell people about Umar Johnson or other people that you're following. People like that shit. It's content. They like that shit. But the problem is that it goes, like, you know, and then he said it goes against. It goes against. So no, it goes against what he is, you know, stand for when it comes to the Umar Johnson stuff. So he had to come out and do what he had to do. But at the end of the day, them Cookie Crush chat people aren't going anywhere. They like being in there.
True.
They like being in that chat. But Maryanne is coming to an end. But I wanted to put up that the live stream because I wanted to point this out because everybody was talking about it. And
all right, hang on for a minute. Just back to you, Identity, man. Right. He could have retracted that and move on. But again, I mean, everybody did it. Info Man, KKC sort of came on because even the next day when KKC went off, you know, this happened to him. Maybe rightfully so. He was kicked out and had a rent strip. I know that's serious in the YouTube land and everything. So the next show I tuned in for him, he came out hot. And then the show after that, he came back like, yeah, I was a little I just came out
right because and then, you know, Information Man show apologized, you know,
right
for, and shouldn't have, you know, and backtracking, you know, it you know, let me tell you, Maryanne caused a ripple effect. It was insane. It was crazy. So yeah, Information did apologize for that. But no, I just wanted to point out this like everybody's posting it, and I thought that, you know, this was like probably, you know, her response to trying to justify this check, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Yes, who I am. I saw it.
Jot that down. Hello. Debbie, this is Maryanne Lorient. How are you? I was just calling to say thank you for the follow-up with the check you helped me for the Dollar Branch Bank in Avon, Ohio for the $68,600.
Oh, no problem.
So when people were laughing,
back at the show.
People were laughing because she muted when she said the amount and then unmuted, and you can hear
what a fucking weirdo.
And so they got all these little clips and videos of describing her doing it. It is crazy. Like the fact that she would, you know, she's just not. It just doesn't make any sense.
Like everything she does is just suspect. It's just, what are you doing? Is anybody in the corner to be like, yo, what the fuck? And I don't think she really gets along with anybody. But I don't know if it was you, somebody else that was like, how does she direct shit? Like, what's it like taking directions from her? Like, that must be a pain in the ass too to go through.
Exactly.
So she's doing all this shit. This stupid little. It's so annoying. My mother raised me to say that. What are you talking about, you lunatic? That's what you had to be transferred to 4 different people. Call a bunch for thank you. Now there's polite. There's being polite, and there's like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you trying to prove with this? Odd. And she films herself doing this. And correct me if I'm wrong over here. That little bell thing, that's the mute. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So she knows less about that. She knows half of the half that I know about technology. Like she tries to be slick with everything. Hindsight is 20/20, but this kind of bullshit is like, yo, there's something really wrong that you're. What does this prove?
Exactly.
Weird.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think I agree with YM. I think that something happened to her.
No, she's not YM.
But the she, the husband left.
Do we know this for sure? What anybody know the history of this bullshit? Anybody know? Like, I guess somebody's gonna find out about her married life and all this shit.
The husband rolled down.
He was a NASA scientist where he stay in space. He was like, "Fuck it, I'm staying here. I'm staying out of the ozone." God.
Well, the level of lying is crazy, but I don't, I'm waiting to see what the next thing that, so people are like chatting for her to delete her channel or going into a different space and doing something else. And she's relentless. But this week she showed up in KKC's channel.
I saw that too.
Wow.
She can't stay away.
Yeah.
She can't stay away for shit. She's got to be in the middle. She's got to be talked about. Shit that doesn't concern her. And that's what I didn't want Lennon to be caught up in that. I left him a message like, yo, stay away from this shit. I don't know if, help with the influence or anything of that, but the going back and forth, people like that strive on the going back and forth and stuff. And that's just, if you're not in the nastiness, if you don't fuck with people like that, like you could get nasty. It doesn't mean you can't get nasty like that. It just means I'd rather not operate at that level anymore in my life. And I'm just like, you going back and forth. And because she made a live, because Lennon was supposed to do the live after she made her little crazy fucking whatever it is. And then Lennon was just like, you know what? It's fake. Forget about it. Boom.
Exactly.
What's next? Don't treat this like Umar content. Just fucking cut it off, man.
Yeah.
Cut it off.
The lady is obsessive. There was a chick in our space who ended up suing all the, dragging all these people in lawsuits, and she was suing them for just stuff they were typing, in the chat. She got their real names from Google. This could be way worse, and it's crazy, that. And I think his main concern is like he could be sued by Umar with the stuff that she was doing and saying, and defamation and stuff like that. It's like she was setting him up. And some people think like, that she's his ops and she's still dealing with him. And I was like, no, I believe that just like she was stalking that Congress lady.
And then this would come out to add to her already blemished character. Her crash out at the courthouse crash out. This phone and the threatening and all that stuff. Now, I don't know about the whole. I just see the video.
Could you imagine her hitting it? Make a change. Could you imagine her hitting the panel in our space instead? Just hitting the panel, and we just talking to her.
You wouldn't be able to yell here. That would be number one. Her and Malik would not be able to raise their voices.
No, we're not talking about. We're talking about the sector. She'll be up there. She'll be up there, and we would troll the hell out of her. That ain't no real.
Right. She would get overwhelmed. Now, I'm not a social media guy and all this shit, but she just doesn't know how. She thinks everybody's her friend. She thinks she's a superstar. She expected zero criticism. So she got some of that and was frazzled by that. And then when this came around, people, because she lied when she came on, and she was just like, all the comments are good. I just read 70. They were all complimentary. So when I went to go check, it was maybe one out of 70 that was like, keep going, Maryanne. But everybody else was just like, you are nuts.
And she turned them comments off quick.
Every time I went back to the comments, each one was shutting off. Damn, that was good for a night of reading. Too bad if you guys didn't bother to check out those comments. Those were the best parts.
Now her new thing is, if I'm gonna get thrown under the bus, let me throw Lennon under the bus too. And say, he should have. He got the check, but she sound even crazier. He knew. We talked behind the scene, and she tried to make it seem like she talked to him deeper than that, but that's not true.
Yeah. They were on the same level. We talk the way she's so full of shit. Everything that she says and how she tells the story, it's all shit. All shit. Nothing genuine about this lady. What a damn shame. What a damn shame. And that movie reflects that sort of shit leadership.
I would have left. Like, I would have, shit. I'll be like, deuces, I can, listen, I'll change my name on here. Just find some other content and just move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the fact of the matter, she on here with her real name. So you type her name and all you see is mad videos. Like, I guess this ain't the attention, and some, it's kind of crazy because some people in this space, or especially in our space, bad attention is attention. They love that attention too. Mm-hmm. She seems like she's fighting it. Like, she's like, what happened to all this? You should, she don't want the bad attention at all. So I don't think all attention is good attention for her. I think she really want, I think she really kind of, she messed up. You know what? If I was her, I'll just come out and say, yeah, I lied about the check. I lied about everything. Now,
people like her and Umar they can't admit defeat. They'll do everything else under the sun before they admit to any defeat. So even however ridiculous it looks, they're fighting the shit, man. They're fighting everything, trying to grab onto anything before they fall down this cliff, and they'll take anything with them.
Exactly.
At the same time. And that's a damn shame that how she turned on Lennon and being so disrespectful. In anything, when somebody helps you out like that and maybe there's a falling out, you can't deny what's what. You can't deny, like, yo, this guy really put me on, but you're so mad. You're so upset about your image and that now you're turning on the one guy that probably would have stood by you through all this bullshit, put you on, would have stood by you. But there's no coming back. There's no redemption for these people because they'll never be honest.
Lennon tried to be nice, but at the end of the day, it was like Lennon couldn't risk, you know what I mean? Like, lady, you lied. Like, you and then, he didn't expect her to hit the panel that day and come out of nowhere. He was just right. Like, she came up there and she was screaming and yelling.
Right. So I don't even think there's only so much. If you're not a nasty person like that to cuss her out, Lennon could do some cussing, right? If you're not going to go to that level, I mean, her voice, she could have had a fucking heart attack while yelling the way that she did, man. It was crazy. And that show for Lennon wouldn't look good. At first, he has respect for women like that. He's not going to like just talk shit like that and go tit for tat. But, part of what he said is another. He explained it as a strategy, which I believe, because I kind of do the same thing. You let people reveal themselves. She revealed how nasty she was and everything that she was saying. People like that, when they speak, they can't help but throw punches. They can't, even when they're so-called apologizing and they come back and they say that they're composed and they reflected on their behavior and all this sort of bullshit. You can't help you're the cybersecurity. You're this and that. I was on your show. You put me like all this other blame and shit.
Exactly.
Some people just not able to do that. Her rant was damn near the same as the Malik Muhammad. I felt like it was damn near exactly the same thing watching that. And when anybody's like that and the host can't even talk about the shit that they want to talk about, I as loyal as I am to those dudes, I gotta tune out because their guests ain't saying shit. Not everything is I have a dream speech. Sometimes the answer is just a goddamn answer. You don't have to go to the pulpit every time. What up, Kimberly? I messed up your name earlier. Mentioned you all through the beginning. What up? What up?
The fact that she's trying to convince the check, she was like loan shark. Where'd she go? She went from loan shark to.
I thought it was long shark.
To Chase Bank to Huntington Bank, now to Dollar Bank, to but never answered the question, and then said that the check wasn't the real check, and then the check went down. It was like 48,000, and now back to 68. And
yeah, what are you talking about,
man?
What are you talking about?
Honestly, I think she has kind of like a mental illness that's really kind of showing itself really out there and strong. If you want to be serious about it, you can tell that she's having like some type of episode. She needs to be on medicine. She did say that she was seeing a therapist. She might be in one of those places that take care of people like her. So
she did mention some sort of therapy, and good for you if you go and seek therapy and stuff. Some people seek the kind of therapy that only caters to the answers that they want. Also, but two things: if you're a fucking crash out like that, get off the internet, man. Get stopped. We don't want a documentation of your goddamn, crashing out and all your bullshit. Some of that shit is brought up upon herself. We don't need to see this fake ass bank goddamn phone call over here to pretend. We don't need to see you sitting down. We got a picture of the seat of the bank, the couch, for 46 seconds while she's sitting in the bank. What the fuck is that all about, weirdo?
Well, like I said, and then I feel very sorry for her daughter, because her daughter kind of brushed her off too, like something wrong. The daughter.
I don't know about this daughter in the story. What?
Walked by, she was like,
kind of like what? When was the daughter there? The security assertion is Lennon. If you watch the shows, you'll notice he's been using it as a validator on why he knows. Okay, I get what you're saying with that. Make a change. But still, it's a little bit of a reach that I think he related it to having a certain mentality of looking things over, which definitely backfired, of course, with this check. But I do agree with what I heard with a couple people, which is just like, it doesn't really have to do with cybersecurity. It has to do more with systems and shit like that, as opposed to glancing over a check. And again, like in real time, he should have went back. Like I'm sure he's going to go back with everything now.
Never trusted a check that had everything had like little stickers on it, and all you saw was the amount, and it barely had her name. I wouldn't trust none of that.
Well, he had no reason not to try, and I don't want to come across here as a Lennon defender. Just it's his show, it's his brand. He should have been more responsible in vetting that check. But given the circumstances where he had no reason to question anything at the time, he was like, "All right, looks like a check to me," which was negligent at most.
Yeah, but I don't think it's all on him anyway. I think it's on her. Like, she came out here, she seeked him out. She came out here with the lies. She used that little bit of clout that she had to try to build something, and she wanted the notoriety. So at the end of the day, it still falls all on her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And all she had to do is say the check is fake.
Yeah.
And but what people don't understand is that everything she says is a lie. You know, those 50 people, where they go? Those 49 people that was supposedly part of a class action lawsuit, like, you know, it's playing on people's intelligence. Like, we don't know what is the definition of a class action lawsuit. It has a, you know, there's no case, no court case, no document.
40 people, and you can't find one to step up and have
then
some sort of testimony or anything.
And then say that the reason why there's no case number is because it was settled, but it can't be settled if there's not, you know, like, it was a lot of excuses for, like, well, you wouldn't have a record of it. I said, you can't call it a class action lawsuit then, because a class action lawsuit is legal, it's documented. Can't call it something that it isn't if it's on paper.
And just all this running around back and forth trying to report. Now she tries to fashion herself as some sort of investigator, blah blah blah. But what is this investigator? You making the news so you could report it?
When I went to go find cases, the only cases I found was hers.
That's hilarious. Which one? Is it the courthouse one?
No, she had like liens on the house and
all right. We don't. You gotta get it on that shit.
Right, but I couldn't. Well, I was trying to find the Umar Johnson stuff.
No, I hear you.
You know, her name came. That's why I was like, damn, she married. But people say she divorced. I ain't see none of that. But
I don't know, man. Jesus, could you imagine? I think about that shit. Like, what if you were married to somebody like a lunatic? You can't have. There's no argument. This is the type of person you can't argue with because there's no logic. She doesn't stand firm in anything substantial, anything that makes sense. So she'll change the story. She'll start talking about some other shit. How many times Lennon had to ask, so you're going to send a check tomorrow? After she ran it for about 15 minutes. So you're going to send a check tomorrow, right? So tomorrow I'll expect a check.
Man, let me tell you something. Everybody knows somebody in their family that's like this. And we just pray that they don't find YouTube. That's all we say. We don't pray. We pray that they don't find YouTube. They might have found Facebook. They might have found X. They might even found Instagram. But we just pray they don't find YouTube.
Right? Oh, none of my peeps. And I mean, I'll tell somebody I know, you're looking like a jackass.
Yeah, let me tell you. Let's say you like scrolling one day and you see like a relative just crashing out and just doing a whole name all in lights, you know, lying, you know, making fake calls, and you know, and she just came back from the Thanksgiving, you know, the holidays. She didn't act like this at all, but you see,
I gotta tell you how offended I am at the Super Bowl food spread that she didn't make.
Are you offended?
I'm offended. Somebody was talking about it, and they had the link. I went to go look, and I was like, God damn, that looks good. I gave her a little cooking credit, even though I thought she was full of shit. I was like, hate her or not, that is one Super Bowl spread, God damn it. And she didn't even make that.
Man.
Did you see that picture, by the way?
Yeah, somebody did a reverse Google search.
Right. Can you access it right now at all? Or like I could look for it, but you're probably going to be a lot faster than that. I just want to zoom in on that picture for a minute.
Oh, her food?
Yeah. Because that's some bullshit. You don't advertise food, fake food. You laugh, Clark. Look how good. So this is her fake ass breakfast, which she's eating Pop-Tarts. All right. And
right here.
Let me
it's this one right here.
Can you maximize that at all? Can you get that a little bigger? All right. So what do we have over here?
Listen, I see man, this looks good. It's like crab cakes Egg rolls.
I think that's it's a little ceviche dish on the right. That looks like all the makings for that.
No, it's
And then-
shrimp in the back.
No, where the cucumbers are. Those are all fillings for like a Peruvian ceviche.
Yeah.
You got breadsticks, garlic
Right.
sticks over there.
You got
What is this? Is that lobster or crab or whatever?
crab legs, king crab legs.
And crab legs, shrimp in the
Man.
back. Panel over there.
Yes.
And then if you could point out that bag in the back, any way to blow that up?
It's a weed. let me read.
Zoom in on that bad boy. God damn.
You know what's funny to me? She probably didn't even know that was a bag of weed in the background. She
Thought it was oregano. God damn. Look at that. That's about that looks a little more than an ounce, but it's roughly about an ounce right there. Like that's
a little more than that. That's more than that. Don't look like nuggets, you know.
Those are nugs. Let me I got
nuts.
You know, a little bit of a connoisseur. Maybe
You
northern lights. You see the white hairs on those? Yes. Yeah. Why would that be there? That's why that. I love the spread, but why would that bag of weed be? It's like you roll yourself up and have a crab leg.
Man, let me tell you something. Man, listen. Who house is that? So I can go over there. I'm hungry.
Dude, that is an amazing spread right there.
It just wasn't hers. You know what I'm saying?
You know, yeah, she ain't being great, my man. Make Maryanne great again. That's gonna be her. Wait a minute, that could be that fits on that. Make Maryanne 2 M's great again. Make Maryanne great again. that could fit on. That could be her rebranding. You could help her with that.
Yeah.
God damn. Right. That is some catering sort of shit. I'm familiar. I'm familiar with certain plants, my man. You know, what people treat weed like it's crack now. It's like, dude, weed is like more accepted than cigarettes and all that sort of place. But whatever. That's another.
The fact that brother said reefer.
A reefer. How old? God damn. Reefer Madness was made in like 1935. This guy. You smoke of the reefer, the grass?
Brother, remember Tops. You know, Tops, the papers. They used to remember the papers, Tops.
The white boys. So people use them.
Yeah.
And the zigzags and all that before the blunts came in.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's when it was called reefer. Listen, I don't know that because that's what I was smoking on. I know that because, you know, family. Mm-hmm. That's all I got to say.
If reefer really makes you happy, nigga, blaze. Would people have scrutinized the information more if it were for Leonard platforming her? And versus if she just came out and did everything on her own.
I don't think anybody would have paid her that much attention if she would have did that on her own channel. Because she would have she would have leaked the movie. Like, let's say she just leaked the little movie out. People would have roasted the movie and she would have came out, you know, I don't know. I don't think that she would have got the same and like you know, make a change. You may agree with me or not. But I think a lot of those subscribers that she got were bought because there was a mass exodus off her channel.
Not a mass, not enough, a few.
It was like in the hundreds.
Still, I expected like half to drop, but I guess that's not the way it works.
Brother, I told you that listen, we had this conversation a long time ago. I said I was raised by people that indulged. I explained that.
Raised by hippies. Come on, man.
My parents was like, not hippies.
Smoke this reefer, man.
Nah, they were like, they were like it's bad when your parents were playing Dolomite.
I listen, man. My household was like we were the party house for a while, and we were the ones with the house. So I'm serious when I tell you, waking up to watch cartoons, be bottles around, wind up roaches, like all that sort of stuff in there. So yeah, man, it was around.
Man, listen, when I was a kid,
I have a very liberal thought about it. I don't judge anybody that's smoking and stuff. With that, I just thought it might be.
He said he saw that picture and his mouth was watering. Shit, exactly, man. Listen, I might have to go out to eat tomorrow.
Who said that?
Hey, I might have to recommend a dinner date tomorrow.
Oh, there you go. Ready, Mr. Josephine the Chattifist. Clark Clay says she lost what? A few thousand. I think I would give the maximum maybe about 2 or so. With that. Yeah, there was just no lead to lie. That was good. All of it. So if you finish everything in that spread and then you go to that little green bag over there, that is a good ass time.
Brother. Listen, I told you, only if they have like holes in them. Okay. And I learned, listen, I even asked, I was,
oh yeah.
I can't say if he agreed with you or not, because I'm not going to throw myself under the bus. But he was like, yeah, they're right. So I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
You're not, wait, say that again. You're not allowed to do what?
You
got in trouble?
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah, because I said, so a brother of a certain age said that those old drawers that you be wearing, that you really don't want them to come up missing. He was like, he ain't lying. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. We told you. Tried to tell you, man, you were overstepping your boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
So I told him he needs to move them into a different drawer. So they've been moved.
That is funny shit.
Ain't nobody smoking. Listen, YM came in the middle like nobody smoked. We talking about this little bag of weed in this picture. You don't see this weed in the picture.
Yeah, you guys want to talk about? We're talking about a whole different side of the show.
Listen.
The weed is all the way in the corner over there. You guys are not focused on the weed. Look at you guys. That says a lot about you guys. All right. Here's some music for you. That's what you want when you're, and you know that. Wait a minute. But while we're doing that, let's do this. We need a little dance break. Here we go. Hold on, party people. Go get yourself a drink. Something. Go get your raw papers. Peace out, Raw B. With the hookup.
The lights are low. The clock says 10 to 5. One more spin before we say goodbye. Let's go, baby. Last call. Let's go. Fluorescent humming. Ties are coming loose. Coffee stains on my polyester suit. Daylight's dying. Shadows on the wall. But I still feel that fire when you walk the hall. Punching numbers, dreaming about the night. Your hips are talking, saying we ain't got much time. The boss is gone, the phones don't ring no more. Security's yawning at the door. One last chance before the cleaners come. Gonna make this dull place feel like my fun. Last call for staying alive. Stay alive. In the boring sector, come alive. Come alive. If you feel this rhythm in your soul tonight. jungle. But your eyes are wild, unbuttoned slow like you're smiling inside. Reports are waiting, deadlines closing in. But your perfume's pulling me where the real fun begins.
Shout out Raw B.
No more 9 to 5 lies. Tonight we're rebels under exit signs, yeah. The vending machines glow, it's all we need. Heartbeat sinking to the disco beat, yeah. One more minute, then the doors will lock. Gonna steal this moment, make the boring ride. Let's go for staying alive. In the boring sector, come alive. If you feel this rhythm in your soul tonight, take my hand, let's burn the fluorescent light. Let's go. Sexy thing, don't let it in. We'll do it all again, and last call for staying alive. Where you from? Angel in a name tag glow. How'd you know I'd lose control? So yesterday I was just another.
All right. Raw B, Raw G. I don't know which one she goes by. Got that thriller sound to it. Dance break.
Let's go for staying alive. In the boring sector, we survive.
You know, your brother still got those same clothes right there.
I'm sexy. Come on, sugar. Reach out and get me. Last call. Don't walk away. One more night. We'll make 'em pay. Last call.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Raw P. G. Elemental P. A little bit for you guys there. Oh, man. That is some good shit. All right.
Vanity.
What? Let me. Whoops. All right. What do we got? What do we got? There we go. My arthritis, yo, that is some real shit, man. AI music is like having the easy button in the studio. Yeah.
He said his arthritis is acting up. Oh my God. Don't even arthritis.
But you got to be amazed at, you know, what the hell it could do. I am like, that's ridiculous. That song that she has for her page, her beginner grunge song, has some crazy shit in there, just like musically, that the AI does. And I'm just like, that is some crazy shit, man. Where's this stuff going? You're doing your Saturday Night Fever dance. Oh, we have a guest in the house. I don't know where you are. There you are. On the mic, we got Identity with Hell. What's up, brother?
What up?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Greatness.
What up?
Nice. Don't be coming on here with your own theme music, goddammit.
Bro, I need to keep using it. I stopped using it for a minute. I got to go back to it, man. That's how they know me.
That's good. That's good. That is good. All the stuff. What is up, man? What are your thoughts? You know,
What's good, man. I was listening in for most of it, but I don't want to rewind, but you know, unless y'all want to, but
I mean, any points where you were just like that stuck out to you that, you know, we want to bury some of this, you know, after a while. So
Yeah.
any on the people that covered the shit, anything that had to do with her actions and shit like that, or something that stuck out to you or bothered you particularly.
well, actually, it was better when the weed was on the screen, but that's another story. So I don't understand. I think one of the biggest pieces that keeps me up, like, why would anybody on this green earth want to make that kind of lie up only to get caught and then double down.
Yes.
For what? You don't get the 68,000 at the end of the day. So what are we doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't even put my finger on exactly what would possess somebody to be caught red-handed, and just like, you would actually save you some subscribers if you just said, look, I effed up, I lied. Look, y'all got me.
Yeah.
But to come in here with a mute button, like, okay, now you're just calling me stupid. Like, that's disrespectful. I just don't get it. Like, is this a benefit for Umar? Is this a benefit for Lennon? Well, Lennon's eating. Yeah, he's definitely eating off of this whole thing, right? I mean, that's the byproduct of it all. And I've heard the conspiracy that maybe she's working with Lennon, maybe she's working with Umar. Maybe I don't see a true benefit in any of this. Like, I don't get it. Maybe you guys can help me with that.
Go ahead, Joe, because I got other questions and stuff too.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's the difference. So what I wanted to point out was the difference. So that is the Umar sector. To some say, I coined it 2.0, 5.0. That's the Umar Johnson sector. Now, the difference between that sector and the sector we created, or we were a part of, is that most of those channels are monetized. So they're really going to eat off of this. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, this is big. The other difference that I know is about that sector than ours, right? Was we had a lot of people who were pro Umar. Remember, they was like attacking us in the comments or whatever. In this space, everybody's anti-Umar. Like, it's not really, you don't see like one person talking about, oh, Umar, he's going to open that school, And if they are saying it, they're just going against the grain, just to be funny. But it's not like how it was then. So it's content. People are going to talk about it. They're going to go one way or another. And the Cookie Crush chat, they call it the CCC over there. They got a big cult following over there.
He had
taking a shot at me.
In the chat.
What up, DC?
He had 3,000 in the chat. I mean, like, I'll touch on that a little bit. Maybe last call, he doesn't know like a lot of the history of some of the things in the past. 5 years, Joe? Roughly. So I don't believe the support of Umar, especially around 2022, 2021. I don't think it was real, other than the dedicated, like, what was the one that was always on? What was her name? She was spiteful as hell. She was evil. She used to support Umar all the time.
Oh, you talking about
Tiff? Tiff, yes, yeah. Other than her, I think she was like delusionally following Umar.
And you forgot we on lot. You forgot there was
there were a handful. There were a handful that were actually truly listening to what he said. I think majority of the others was trying to eat off of it. They didn't really support him, but just being in the scene and making a name sort of was enticing. I think that really sparked a lot of these like fake support. And nobody was giving Umar any money. It's like you say his name and then they picked on Lennon for doing it. It's like, wait a minute. This is exactly what you're doing, though. You wish you could do what Lennon just did. I think at the end of the day, I think Lennon won. Like, all the battles, all things considered, I think Lennon won for all the attacks he got for doing the Umar stuff. It worked.
Right.
It worked. And it's still working. So, okay. But isn't that what the clout was for? I thought that's what everybody was chasing when they were trying to latch onto the Umar name. They didn't give a shit about any school.
And then what I said earlier was when Lennon tried to move away from it, they wasn't hearing it. They was like, they wanted him to talk about, they wanted him to go back to it. He even removed all of the Umar videos off his channel, everything. He was going to rebrand himself. And he went back to it.
But
he definitely was trying to walk away.
It's not like he was doing a bad job
or something. He puts work in. So if you compare what Lennon does to all these other people that supposedly hate him now, right? Like I'm saying, the work that he puts into his presentation, some shit I don't even do at work, you know, just to do the lives and stuff like that. And then you compare it for somebody that just kind of like what I do, jump on and, you know, talk to shit and all that sort of stuff. There are two different platforms, two different types of quality. You know what I'm saying? In there as well. So if he does it, yeah, he captured the market. He took it seriously. He took his brand seriously, and he added that integrity to it, and he does it very well. I don't see a problem with that at all.
I don't. I mean, honestly, the way I look at Lennon is either you get him or you don't. Like, if you don't get him, he's corny, right? Like, he's like, it's not funny. It's not, if you don't get it. But if it's like entertaining to the point where the songs, the visuals, the little clip videos, and then on top of that, he's trying to stay true to some information, at least to some degree.
Right.
No, I would give him credit. He's probably the most thorough when it comes to the information. I think even though with this whole debacle with the Maryanne stuff, he's pretty thorough, at least giving credit where credit is due, but he'll criticize when he needs to criticize. Like, he's at least consistent with that. Hate him or not. But I think he's entertaining personally. It's a corny funny, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's funny to me. Like, I think Umar's a backdrop at this point. Because that cookie fresh track,
like a Thursday night lineup on TV. Yes. you know, good fun for everybody. Everybody could watch that kind of shit, and then it is what it is. You check your other channels, you know, to get into some other. Get to check out HBO versus the Lennon channel. You know what I'm saying? And you can't come in and insult and criticize something that is just not a brand for everybody. You know,
right.
And it would be different. He was talking shit and trying to break down other channels and all that stuff, but that's not his deal.
Yeah, he's more. He definitely tried to walk away. I know he tried to walk away, especially with all the stuff that was happening in the background. Again, last call. I don't know if you were around for a lot of that stuff. There were some really bad things happening to him in his personal life because of disagreements with what he was doing.
Right.
But I don't think it was from people or from actual supporters. Other than Tiff, like I said, there was some crazy level support there. Like, I think Tiff was definitely on that list. Like, she was dedicated. I've had maybe one conversation with her, and I was asking her specifically, like, just because I was interested in, like, actually working with Umar at some point with the kids. Like, yo, I think this is a great thing to get a part of. And I was questioning, like, this doesn't make sense, though, these moves that he's making. And she attacked the hell out of me. Like, I was like, who the hell is this? I'm just telling you what I'm thinking, you know, my opinion of it. But she will cut your throat if you said something about Umar. I think her dedication was true.
Right.
But a lot of them people around her, no. I think a lot of it was clout.
Yeah. And back to that too. I wasn't so involved when he was going whatever he was going through, and actually a lot of the so-called sector beefs and all that. So the Lennon that I know is probably slightly after that and probably reestablishing himself. So if you just take that into consideration, I'm just looking at a man building his life that does this thing, appears to take care of his family, appears to be faithful to his wife, and a man of the household. He does his job. I in that time, I've seen him earn a degree. Now, all these people talking shit and all that stuff, we actually have witnessed this man improve his life for himself and his family as well. And I think above everything else, that is commendable to me. All that time, all that COVID, all that bullshit to move to a different stratosphere in life and stuff, that is man definition, in my opinion. So that's kind of why I stick to that. And, you know, it's not, what do you call it, man? It's not idolization or anything like that. It's just good vibes. Right. A couple silly videos, some jokes, chatted up with some people in the chat. And that is good. I could walk away from that feeling like, all right, man, cool. That was a good little couple hours or whatever he was doing. Right.
If you were around, I guess around the time you sound like I sounded back then.
Okay.
Which I got attacked for. Right? I got attacked for saying that exact same thing. Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why are we talking about a man trying to better his life by going back to college, trying to get a degree, and then going back to saying that exact same thing? Why to get a degree, to make more money for his family. Why is this a bad thing? Why are we attacking him again? I don't get it. I don't understand it. And those who know who I'm talking about, I don't need to say names, but the fact that that was part of the narrative, let's attack him. Well, wait, then why would you get mad of attacking Umar? Like you're saying, don't attack a black man. Oh, well, he ain't black. Well, that's a whole nother story in itself. But I mean, at the same time, what do you expect him to do? Not try to better his life? Not take care of his family better? Like what?
Right.
Shouldn't we be applauding this? I'm lost.
Right.
But you would have been attacked last call. You would have been.
Well, I
you
still have my level of criticisms. I still got that. For even Joe. Joe knows that's the way that I feel about it, and she has her way of feeling about it. And all right.
Yeah, but it's just it's an opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with bettering your life or anything. But at the end of the day, like I said, to me, he's performing. But I'm like, get your money, black man, because what I'm saying is you're gonna, people are. The problem is that people will put a person on a pedestal and then be disappointed when they don't live up to the expectations that they put on that person.
But it's not a pedestal. It's not a pedestal.
No. I'm not saying that he put himself on the pedestal. I'm saying that people.
No. I gotta disagree, Joe.
No,
I gotta disagree with that.
People will idolize a person. It don't matter who it is. They will idolize a person, put them up here, and then when they don't fulfill what they thought they, or they don't do, or they do something that they don't like, then they tear the person down when they're the ones that put them up there in the first place.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like people will come after somebody that they, like instead of just, instead of accepting a person for who they are from the gate, they kind of, idolize that person until the person makes a mistake or they do something they don't like. And then the next thing you know, they're tearing them down. But it's your fault for putting all that, it's like celebrities.
Right. I was just going to say that. That's like the society of what we do. And especially with these so-called influencers. They're up today. Everybody's behind them. And then the next day when they want to tear them down, everybody piles on.
Right. But it's the people's fault, though, because they're the ones that do we do that. I don't idolize celebrities, right? Because I don't, if a celebrity makes good music, I don't assume that the celebrity understands politics and how the world works. So when the celebrity says something stupid, I'll be like, that's the stupidest thing to say. I like your music, but this is stupid. But there are people that will put that person on a pedestal, have these high expectations for them, and then when they make a mistake, they tear them down. And we do it more in our community than anyone else because we'll let everybody in. But we are the most critical of somebody that's like us more than somebody else because we'll say, well, we expect them to be like that. But with this person, we're like, we got behind you. It's like we're mentally and emotionally invested in, like, it's like, when they get a degree, we got it too. Like if they get out the hood, we get out the hood too. And then when they make a mistake or they don't follow along, they don't come back or they don't follow with what, we think they should follow, then we tear them down the worst, which is, and that's how I see the whole thing with Lynn. I think that there was a part where, he's going to do things that a man do. He's going to make a lot of mistakes. He's going to do some things wrong, but I never idolized him to the point I said, oh, he's a man. He's going, when he made a mistake, I called it out. When he did, when he was doing, when he did his content, I said, oh, he's doing the same content over again. They must like it. It was like, I don't have an issue with him. I don't have no skin in the game. I feel like if he doesn't do it, somebody else is going to come along and do it. If he didn't have that Cookie Crush chat, somebody else could come along and have the same and do the same thing. So it's not
and they would have done a horrible job.
Well, yeah, it's possible. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because so I look at it like a mixed bag, because you have this you have the narrative of, okay, let's focus on this man building this school and he's fucking up. Here's the guy. This is what he's doing. This is where he's lying, right? That's that part of it. Then when it goes into the more theatrical stuff, like the little videos and the Jose phone calls and the things that generated out of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is more what he likes to do. Like, I can tell that, like, that's him. That's what he loves.
Right.
Go live and bring up snacks that Umar like, right? Like, he'll have snacks in the background that he knows Umar likes. Like, who does this? This is like a piece that not most people, but some people will say, nah, that's corny. I don't care about that. But then others would appreciate the fact that he went that length. Like, damn, he really trying to bring a show.
Remember there was some kind of anniversary or something, and he bought the safety vest. He bought some kind of the fucking banner in the back and the snacks and the drinks and all that shit. That's
a show.
Corny. It's corny, but you tune in to see a little of that, because sometimes it's nice to get away from the nastiness of it. You know what I'm saying?
I did hear somebody say that Umar Johnson do like to eat. He like to do a couple of things. He like to eat.
What? Say that again.
Just to play on that. Oh, Umar likes to eat.
Oh, of course he does. He dances. He's one of them people that dance when they get their food.
But that's again. It's either you get them or you don't. If you don't, fine. That's cool. Like, everybody's not your cup of tea. No big deal. But if you find it entertaining, it's entertaining. Do I feel like, oh my God, you should never attack a black man? Now when that black man fucking up, like, look, he gets all the parts coming to him if he's a detriment. Like, I'm not gonna stand down just because he's black. I gotta turn a blind eye. No, he's fucking up.
Right.
Like, would you rather a clean cut white dude up there talking shit about what Umar's not doing?
Right.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, when people start bringing the race thing in, it's like that has nothing to do with it. Umar's fucking up. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's just be real. He's fucking up. So somebody want to do their deep dive on all the things that we may not know about. You know what I mean? All the Mac videos start showing up in Lennon stuff. All of the other channels starts to get funneled through Lennon stuff. So he sort of has access to like a multitude of stuff around him because people feed him stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, I mean, I don't hate him for doing what he's doing. This is a YouTube career that most content creators wish they could have at least one time in their life. Let's be real.
Yes.
And he hit the mother load. Hey, good luck, bro. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, remember, it's not really meant to be a real profession. There's no training. We're not looking for Dan Rather or some shit on here. To even be a personality that's somewhat tolerable is, tough enough on there. And he's really grown that. And I'm not defending like you should like him or whatever. It's just some of the criticisms where it's like, well, what are you really criticizing? If it goes beyond that point. I remember now, actually, I wasn't even much of a YouTube guy before I actually got what the hell YouTube was. And I think it was around COVID or whatever. But I actually saw I saw Monty Woodgrain's videos a lot. And I wasn't sure who Umar was at the time. He used to put on these little funny things about picking up the garbage and stuff. I laughed. After that, Lennon's bald head would be popping up everywhere. And I'd ignore it all the time until I was like, who is this guy? And then, there was one time when he used to do the call-in shows. That was like one of the first shows that I called in. And, his demeanor, he's able to articulate, what the hell he's talking about and everything, which is different, than a lot of people that are out there. We don't see him doing the tit for tat back and forth. And people want the nastiness, like when Maryanne called in and was real nasty. You got to do that somewhere else. This is working just on a little bit of a different plane, if you're fucking with Lennon like that. And some people want to get that out of him. Want to get that, but go somewhere else with that.
Hey Joe, you definitely tell me if I'm wrong here though, but so when Lennon started doing what he was doing with like the whole not back and forth, but like more when he started getting, when he really decided I'm going to focus on Umar, because he was trying to walk away, but people were pulling him back in like, no, don't leave. He had to take a break because it was just so much. But the fact that he did what he did, right, as far as the back and forth, was it Umar attacking Lennon personally only? Or was there like a bunch of people, bunch of different channels, personalities attacking his wife, his kids, his family? And it wasn't a big deal if it was in the comedic world. Remember that cartoon guy was making those cartoons about Lennon? It was like really, it was whack cartoons or cartoon whacks.
Something like that. Yeah.
Name was
Whacktoons.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him, but he was making Lennon videos, and Lennon was playing them because they were funny.
Yeah.
Until they went dark and they started talking all the gay stuff and talking all these, like, it was like, okay, this ain't funny. This is personal.
Right. And that's
like,
what
he laughed at it at first because it was funny. He knew it was funny. He knew he was in the video, the Whacktoons, and he knew it was funny. He played it on his own channel, and then it went left.
I think a lot of people, it went left. That's where I started coming in here, and I was like, I started seeing people that hung out in the chat, and he would promote the channels and shit, and then they'd separate, and they would fucking spit venom about Lennon.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, why are you being so, like, he didn't do anything that he did personally to these people, except for his channel was doing better at the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So even with that, and even going back to something that you said, Umar made some serious attacks against his family.
I think it was the people that he was kind of associating with, and he kind of got rid of them. Because there were some people that even to this day they're around, and they were going like the extra mile, and he didn't want to be a part of that, and so they kind of turned on him for that. Like, this is YouTube. I don't want to be, calling people's jobs and doing all that, talking about the FBI. And so these people were like, they were going after like Lennon wasn't going after businesses. He wasn't
crazy.
And they were doing all that extra stuff, and then finally, once they started trying to control his chat room, the Cookie Cuts chat, and they were blocking donors, people that were actually cash apping them, right? And they were sending them messages like, "Hey, I cash app you, but I'm blocked." And then once he got rid of them, and then then they kind of. That kind of, cleared, that's when he kind of like took a hiatus. But it was, it was just the people he was associating with at the time too, because they to this day, they still.
He got infiltrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. They still, to this day, they still stalking and doing, little, stuff. They won't leave the space at all. So we call them sector squatters.
You got to be an unhappy son of a bitch to make that your business. You know what I'm saying? You know what? If somebody goes against your family like that, you got to be, if I say I'm going to make it my life miserable for whatever docs me, put my wife, kids out there and all that shit, I'm well within my right to do what the hell he's doing. It's not nasty. It's thorough. It's information. He's calling you on your shit. You fucked with him. Why not? Why not?
It's the others that are like trying to get a piece of the action, so to speak.
Yeah.
Trying to get his whole. I just didn't understand it, man. Like I said, you would be attacked like I was last call, because I was asking the question: why is anyone attacking somebody telling you to go back to school?
Yeah,
like like the venom, like you're too old to go back. Like, why are you telling people that you go back to school whenever you want?
Right.
Why would you shoot this down? I don't get it. Like, is this pro-black? Like, am I supposed to be pro-black right now? What are we doing? So, yeah. Right. So that really bothered me, and that's kind of where I started bumping heads with certain people. Just Like, I don't get your motive, and I don't get why you do what you do, but I just know you're a piece of shit for doing it. and I'm just gonna I'm gonna stay in that lane because that's all I see now. Like, you know, this is the one time you probably should have put your weapons down and say, look, congratulate this man. He went back to school. Especially if you don't have a degree, you shouldn't even open your goddamn mouth.
Right.
Like, there was some people like talking shit. Like, did you even take a college course? Do you have any idea how hard it is to do that with an established family, multiple kids, a wife,
sole breadwinner? You know.
Yeah, you know how hard that is,
Yeah.
man. Please don't talk shit about that. You can hate them for being corny or whatever else, but why are you attacking them about education? This is backwards.
I have a degree, so
yeah, Josephine.
Got about 3 of them. So. I got 3 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah,
I don't even flex that stuff, man.
It's not a flex.
He's all right with me. Black Anonymous. I thought, you heard that Lennon, somebody showed up to his kid's school and shit like that.
Oh,
I believe, I don't know all the details, but some very personal shit happened. That's one of the things I'm kind of, I was interested how Lennon was going to handle the whole thing. If it was going to be behind the scenes, and then we were never going to hear about that anymore. So I was kind of surprised when he was, going to go through the whole thing on the show and whatnot. And like I said, I don't think he necessarily listened to my message, but my sentiment was like, just pull out, get out of this. It's not going to go good. Not only that she's a nasty person, but there's no end to her connivingness, So.
Yeah. But like, I was like watching how these people move on here. I was like, let me just make sure I have enough money for a lawyer, enough money for bail. Like, I need to protect. Just I don't know which way I'm gonna go. Yeah.
You hear that? Only Umar could have 6 degrees. All the bullshit. Just Clark, that degree thing, that goes back to Richie, what is his dude's name?
I keep telling people that Umar
Richie Rashad or some shit like that.
Yeah, I keep telling people that what it is that Umar was going to school and going to different schools, and he couldn't pay. He wasn't finishing, and he got some of the coursework, but he don't have the degree because he didn't have the money. Because some of those schools, you have to still pay, even though they you get loans and stuff like that.
Right.
And I just kind of was college school, college hopping. So, the day, all Umar would have had to do is go to the National Clearinghouse, show your credit.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
And maybe last call, because I don't know your background, but you said you have multiple degrees. Any of them above bachelor's?
Yes.
Just a question. Okay, so you may know this already. So I will tell you what my gripe is with the claim of the 6. If you look at the type of degree, he went from a master's, he went from an arts bachelor's to a science master's. Now, typically, you don't go to a science master's unless you did a science bachelor's, because there's core classes that you got to take in order for it to be considered part of the science, not of the arts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he got a master's in science, but a bachelor's in the arts, I'm like, how is that even possible?
It is possible.
It didn't make sense.
I gotta interject.
So that's why I'm asking. I thought Joe would know, but if you know, yeah, great. Please write that down.
Sorry, if that was Joe, you wanna what's your opinion on it? Sorry.
See, I got a degree. I got a science degree. And so, like, because I got a degree, one of my degrees is in political science. And so my science degree translates to an upper degree also, but it's still science. So for him to be able to get a science degree, his associates but see, he went to those schools that's like, kind of like remind me of them Richie schools where, he just bounced around, but I don't know. Like, did he have the like? Yeah, now if you can't go into a master's program without the science, I don't know what But I went to school on the like I went to a university that had colleges on it. But there's a difference. Because some people go to a university and they're just a university in name only. But I went to a university that had a bunch of colleges, and I picked the college I wanted to go to on that university. So I went through the school that it was like a science degree. So I have a science degree.
Same. I got both, and that comes from. There's a couple things I'll give credit to. Number one is some of those, I don't want to say fast tracking programs, but after you get your bachelor's, they use some of those credits that align with like the first year's master's course and stuff like that, that you could sort of cancel that out too. So, some things in your bachelor's, either you have it because, you switch majors too. So you could be science one day or considered some of the arts another day until whatever it is that it takes out. So for that, I wouldn't argue that one too much on his case.
Well, maybe I'm thinking too much of like. So when I say sciences, I'm thinking more. For me personally, I'm more of like physics, mathematics. So I know for sure I cannot jump into a master's science of engineering or anything like that without the prerequisites satisfied, not from Bachelor of the Arts but Bachelor of Science. But so that's what confused me. Like, is that possible? So it sounds like it is.
But and depending on the college, like there's a college that has chemistry and it falls under arts, and it's chemistry. Yeah, there's some schools like it's weird though. Like some of those private institutions and schools, they'll have science, but it'll be an art degree instead of a science degree, which is kind of. Like I thought that was kind of strange, so I just
could be. And again, by now we know it could be anything, right?
Right, but I just think that like it's a Richie situation with him, and I also think that he was because those certificates that he showed, I researched those certificates. Those certificates were fake. But like I said, he, all he would have had to do is because I got my, I went to the National Clearinghouse. Like you can't just go get somebody's information from the National Clearinghouse. You have to know your Social Security number, and then when you get your copy, it says copy all across it, and then at the top it'll have what your degrees were, what degrees you got, and then it'll have all your coursework at the bottom.
Right. And there's Dr. Nikki chiming in also saying it is very possible all universities and colleges do not list their degrees the same, which has also been my experience too. Yeah, so yeah. There's certain things you could question, but other things are like, I could see, the possibility.
It depends on the college, but I know one of them colleges that he went to don't exist anymore. But like I said, some people think it might have been a Dr. Richie kind of situation.
Yeah, it's probably some.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit of that. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't even believe he has all 6 in the first place.
No, he's counting certifications. He's counting. It's not just BSMS PsyD. He's counting like certifications, which that's not.
Well, then let me count mine. Shit.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Count on my certifications.
You got the same.
Yeah.
Right. I'm certified in CPR. That's something.
Listen, I'm a scholar, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Naps is in the building.
Well, look, and if you listen, I ain't never had to take one, but if you had to take, like, if the court require you to take some type of driving class so that you I'm certified in that,
I think just a bunch of participation degrees for being there anyway, man. So I don't know, that whole thing's a mess, and I don't know, where does this go now?
Well, yeah, I mean, I cannot say 6 degrees. That definitely can't happen. I definitely was questioning the like, how do you even pull off what you're showing right now? But you know,
Degrees that
I'll accept that it's possible.
them degrees that he
Okay.
showed, I still got them screenshot like on my Google Drive. Them degrees were so fake. I did a reverse search on them. I said, oh,
Oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll agree with you, man. Anything is possible, but in the line of what we're seeing, I guess everyone that Lennon has come across has proven to be just a straight up liar. And a person like Umar, with the same ego and the same need to peacock, and all that sort of stuff, I wouldn't put it past him that he would create some fake shit just because he needs that leverage up from somebody else in his field.
Well,
Most requested.
we know that he done some coursework because some of the data that he had was old. But in those kind of fields, you have to continue. You have to have continuous education, and you also have to become like certified. Just like if you was a psychiatrist or psychologist, you still have to do continuous coursework. If you're a teacher, you do professional development courses and stuff like that on jobs nowadays. You do it. So you can kind of tell where it ended for him, and he's just an entertainer at this point.
Yeah.
He's an entertainer and a professional beggar.
Shit.
And he doesn't have a problem not correcting anybody when they say PhD. I thought that, like, I don't know why he doesn't want to correct them, because I think in his mind it sounds better that it's PhD, not PsyD. But
sure.
He never corrects. Like, no, it's not PhD, it's PsyD. I don't think I've ever heard him correct anybody when they assume it's PhD.
Right.
Which
I
is
think anything in that realm, he's just satisfied being considered in that tier of individuals.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So I just think it's just it's a flex, obviously, right? Like, it's a flex. I'm the most agreed. I'm the most requested. It's a flex.
Yeah,
Well,
whatever he could add to that. Absolutely. Jesus.
Something.
Got you. What else? Do we have more on this, Joe, that we need to
No, I think we covered. I think we unpacked it. So what's next for Maryanne, right? What's next for you?
Go home and knit some sweaters.
At this point,
Right. Let's be serious though. Let keep her ego in mind when we answer this.
At this point, she hasn't addressed those the suing of Umar and none of that, right? Right now, her thing is trying to throw other people under the bus. Mm-hmm. So, what's really next for her? Like, do you think that she's basically a wash now? Like, basically, she's just entertainment. Like, people are just anything that comes out her mouth, they're just gonna use that and run with it.
I think anything she does seriously from this point on is tainted, because this clown shit that's going on right now is like, what are you doing this for? It's only hurting you. It's not helping you to blame Lennon or blame Umar. Like, you're the one muting on the live stream. What do you just walk away, lady? Just say I'm sorry and just bounce. Like,
exactly.
And you're trying to be a movie maker? I mean, if that's a legitimate path for her, I don't see how anybody's going to even take you serious. Like, this is the internet. This shit ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
This ain't going, and her name is stamped all over. This ain't even an avatar. Like, this is her name, her face, her likeness, her everything, her brand, her movie with Umar. All of it is tied to this. Like, yes.
And she came at the wrong time, but she came during the time of AI.
Right, this stuff could be generated in seconds.
Yeah, but they're gonna After a while, you're gonna see her image wiped away because they're working on making it where if you use somebody's image in an AI video or whatever, they're gonna take it down. So
yeah, that's why you get like those videos where they look almost like them.
yeah.
Not soon enough.
Right. I done seen Martin Luther King hit on chicks. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, right. That sexy red nonsense. I think, man, I don't think she's gonna give up. Making those Z movies. I think she's gonna try to pursue their
Z movies.
Z. we're jumping down.
Jesus.
The whole,
What's after that? AA?
Whatever. So whatever the next level is, like parking, and go into the ZZ, whatever it is.
She in the coat closet. Damn.
So I don't think she's gonna give that up. I got to imagine. Now, if you're in the arts and shit, you're not really concerned with you're trying to get on. If you're not in Hollywood, that's why she got some people to be in the movie anyway. She put an ad out, and hungry and starving, artists want to go and participate and shit like that. I don't think she's going to give that up, simply not even because she's good at it, just because she wants to be known and she likes the control of that. So I don't think that's going anywhere. I'm not quite sure that she's going to take away a valuable lesson away from all of this shit. Her own ignorance, her own ego is going to get into her way to be able to heal, to be able to see the light of things. I remember one thing that before she took all her comments down, she kept responding to people, I'm waiting till the dust settles and then I'm going to do my presentation. I'm going to do my presentation. And her fucking presentation was her babbling.
Exactly. Oh my God, it was crazy. She was babbling away. That was insane.
Babbling. And if she is, I'm not mental health mental health is it's serious and stuff, but you just can't be out there, especially if you don't know what the space is. And I'm not just talking about the Umar space, how freely in social media and all this stuff that people could just give you their opinion and they could be cruel. There's no limit.
Brutal.
She wasn't ready for that shit. She thought everybody loved her.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, she was under that umbrella initially, right? Like she was getting stamped by Lennon, right? Her stock is going up, numbers going up as far as views, like all her YouTube platform, all that stuff. Her movie's getting some eyes on it. Like it just starts popping. And then somewhere down the line, you said, I will do everything I can to maintain this. Even at the point of looking like an idiot, like I will do anything I can to protect this and maintain it. But okay.
Yeah.
I think she's doing herself a disservice, man. She needs a PR team if she can get some good people around her.
Who
like
she don't work with nobody.
Rebrand. I know. That's that Umar shit. Like you need some people around you.
Yeah.
You need a YouTube team or something. Somebody need to tell you to sit your ass down and like this is how you move. You don't do this, you do this.
Right.
So I'm sure that's not cheap. But even still,
but even so, she's not the type. She knows better than everybody. The way she was talking shit, the way she talked shit about KKC's channel, little channel, the one that actually discovered the check and sent a clear copy to everybody. Like, you only got like 3 subscribers, blah 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 blah, talking shit and not knowing
channel subscriber shaming.
Yeah. I didn't even know. Didn't even know that KKC was here from the beginning. Like, do you really want that word? And she got it too.
Yeah.
She was like, like it killed me. If you ever listen to her, she be like, and then letting on
It's a tough listen. When
it's like the record player skipping.
Yeah, I don't want to. Number one, I don't want to hear you keep talking with no point, and then she's starting a story and then another story. There's that I can't stand, and I can't stand the yelling, the preaching, teaching. I have a dream, speech, answer type of shit, you know. And
I don't care for the, like, as an audience, just playing me like I'm stupid. Like that bothers me personally. Like, okay, you can have your opinion, you can do what you want, but the fact that you felt like you can get this one off on me, like, come on, you got to try a little harder than this. This is you didn't even think to block off the bottom of the check, and then you want to act like it's not there. Like, no, what are you talking about? It is real. I cashed it at 2 banks. What? Yeah. 2 banks, huh?
It's just some weird shit. So I think she's going to continue doing that. The only thing I don't want to say concerned about, but the thing that she shouldn't do is keep trying to engage with other people. Because the way she whipped up that phone to call Umar on the spot after he said all this shit, he can't talk about me and blah, blah, blah. And minutes after Lennon said that he would have Umar on the show under these conditions, that she's going to disregard all that shit and call them on there anyway, even after being like, no, don't do it. She still didn't fucking listen on somebody else's platform.
She wasn't. That was theatrics. She wasn't calling Umar. That was theatrics.
I question that too. That it's just all too convenient and weird. Like,
is that me or his last call? No.
Little thing. What was that?
You hear that? Is last call with you?
You sound like a robot. With him. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't know if it's me or you, or probably me.
You oh, look at the Joe. I can't hear you, and it looks like your mic is on. ID's jumping back on. It says device not connected. Did I just get shit off? Am I still rolling? We'll need to connect their mic. So, ID, if you're looking, I got a okay, wait, you're coming back on over here. Yo.
On mute. Can you hear me?
Yes. That's better.
Yeah, it might have been me. I don't know. It just started cyborging.
All right, that sounds better. Joe, I don't hear you.
I'm here.
Okay, all right. Yeah, sounds like everything. I don't know.
Lorient, not me.
All right, back in the house. So, yeah. All right, cool, Lorna. I hate to do this, but I have to dispute a couple of points. Oh, by all means, YM. What up? Up for any dispute, you know? That's why we're trying to do this. So, YM says Spotum proved years ago that Umar does have 6 degrees.
YM. Spotum got that information offline, right? But that information wasn't really from the clearinghouse, and I seen it. The National Clearinghouse, you cannot access anybody's degree on the National Clearinghouse unless you have their social security number. So I don't know where that information came from, but that's not true. Everybody who's ever gotten their degrees off the National Clearinghouse themselves, it has a watermark on the paperwork. You can't just go to the National Clearinghouse. Yeah, right. He didn't get that information either. He didn't. I know I did research on that too. He didn't get that information either. You can't go to the clearinghouse and get somebody's information without having their social security number. If you just go to the website. Yeah, he was incorrect. Yeah.
You know, it just even maybe they got some transcripts or something. I mean, that is the system that they have now going through the clearinghouse. It's very specific with the information that you got to give.
Yeah.
you know, to be able to get that. Otherwise, anybody would get anybody's transcripts and degrees, you know, like that too, which is pretty scary. Like people just digging up my shit, you know. So I mean, I don't know if they got their own way of doing it, maybe, but
but if a school gets your, because you know schools and jobs can get it, but it still has a watermark on it, and if a job or agency put that on the internet, you can sue them.
You know what, Joe? Let's go to the website here.
Go to the website. Okay, I'll do it.
And let's just see how far we could get, if anything. You know, we put a little bit to rest right now. I know that YM because when I had to get my transcripts, I wouldn't say recently, but you know, that is the way you do it now. It's all consolidated into the system. But if Joe puts this up, you know, I just want to see lightly, you know, what it might ask you to begin with, and you know, we could probably take it through there. Job singing.
Oh, I'm coming.
All right.
Go back.
We what do we got? Dance break. I know what you want to hear. Every hour on the hour. Raw B. Oh. All right, Joe's cutting this off over here. Thanks, Joe. Cutting my song.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
All right. So I actually I can't see that shit. I got to blow up my screen here for a minute. Is that it? Or are you doing something? No, that's the real thing. Wait. Is that where's the homepage? Can you go back up for a minute?
Oh, go back to the homepage.
Yeah, go to whatever it is. You know, why does it say Nashville? Oh, because you got to get into there.
Because I picked a random college. Oh,
all right, go back. So there's no dispute. So we can see the actual. So you log on.
So I'm gonna pick a college.
Okay.
And then click continue. So it tells you.
Wait. Don't zoom back those other things. I just slowly. School notifications. All right. Blah. After placing order, what happens? Wait, format options, delivery, fast ordering options, documents, see that. After placing order, hold for pickup, blah. Okay. All right. Got that.
Okay. Now order transcript.
No, wait, go back. Come on, man. Ugh.
Wait, I'm going back. Okay. What?
People to see everything.
Okay.
You know, what the options are. Okay. Stop. Electric must be retrieved using desktop, blah, mobile device. Okay. Payment. So you got to pay if this person, it's not above, you know, anybody. I think if you really want that information to go ahead and pay for somebody else's transcripts, but nevertheless, you still got to pay for some transcripts if you're that determined. All right. Terms of use, permitted use of service. The public ordering site is designed and intended to be used exclusively by students and alumni ordering their own transcripts. Any use of the service outside of this specific purpose is strictly prohibited and constitutes a violation of our terms of use, which may result in potential legal action. So I wouldn't advertise that I got somebody's transcripts from Clearinghouse if I did.
No,
I'm just saying that for me. I'm not really trying to break down anything. This is the information that's presented. Your information. The personal identifiers you provide as part of your order, which may include your social security number and or student ID. That's true. Will be transmitted to your institution to locate your education records and create your transcript. By providing such information, you authorize the use and disclosure of the provided personal identifiers for this purpose. Okay. So, again, the use of this is what you need. So maybe you might be able to get a student ID, but now we're getting into the fraud territory if you're using somebody else's social security number to access their shit. Then you got to have one of his 8 names in this motherfucker. Student identification. Let's check out that student identification information. You need a student ID. You definitely not going nowhere without it. Confirm it. Or without these two, you're not going far. Unless you got an insider, it sounds like, which is, I don't know this dude. Maybe
I don't think they had a student ID though.
Right.
Because you have to get it because the thing about it is that how did you get all the schools? You had to have a student ID for each school. Every school student ID is different.
Well, YM. Okay, I get what you're saying there. So I just want to. So if you got you got transcripts, somebody else didn't get transcripts for you, right? So maybe I'm betting you had to show a bit of information, your license, or some other shit like that had to add up exactly as it would be on your degree.
And then your address, and then like when you go to the next thing, your address has to match up too.
Right. So still, right. That's another way that you could do it, but not everybody's living by wherever they went to university and shit too. So I believe you went to get it that way. Let's see. Why have to show your diploma? Show just transcripts. Right. That's where you go to order your transcripts. You would go to the location, because I actually had to get my degree one time, go there and get a whole new one. So I had to order it there. That was the only way that I knew to do that. Only saw the fake diplomas. All right. Only saw the fake diplomas. Nurse channel. All right, I got you. That would violate. Right. We're getting into, crime territory over here with that. Blow this thing up so I can see. So
Has anybody seen Spot him?
He jumps up here once in a while. That's actually a good idea. Spot him if you're in the house. Jump on. Give us a little clarification on this.
Right. Yeah, but the diplomas, those diplomas that he had on his channel, YM, I did a reverse search on those diplomas. Those diplomas were fake.
I think just the bottom line. The bottom line, there's two things. You might be able to get some of this information, but how you get it might be a little bit questionable. I mean, this is the way. I remember the time when they were consolidating that,
Right.
So it depends on the information he was trying to get.
The thing about it is, so I went to more than one college, right? So every time you go to the National Clearinghouse, you have to, you get in a transcript for each of your schools. That transcript looked like, it was trying to make it seem like it came from all the schools at once, and that's not how it works.
Right.
Even if you use an ID, you have to get an ID for every school. Every school doesn't have the same ID. So then they would have had to use his social security number. However, when you get your own, because, let's say they went and got his, like I'm looking at mine right now, and the only reason why I'm not showing it is because in the watermark, it says copy, and in the middle it says the school, like in light print, the school that I went to.
Right.
But it has, like, down at the bottom, it like your copy will always say copy when you download it.
Right.
So at the top of it, it'll have like your student ID and your name. Like mine has my like, when you whatever name you have. So like if Umar Johnson changed his name, it's gonna be sent to him by his new name, but at the top it's still gonna have his original name with his student ID at the top. And then in the middle is gonna have the degrees that was awarded off to the left hand side. And then as down below, it's going to start showing all of your college courses that you've taken for that particular school. And the grades, academic standing, your GPA, and how much, what you accumulated. And then down at the bottom is going to have the college seal, and it's going to have the signature from the registrar's office that signed it. And you can tell by what year, because the register will be different every, like if they change registers, whatever. So that transcript didn't look like, and all, like I didn't just get this one, I got it from the other school, and it's all the same format.
Right.
So I know that, anybody who's gotten their transcript from their clearinghouse, which, costs a couple dollars, knows that you have to have your social security card number, and then they kind of send it to your known address. And when you're an alumni, they already know your address because they send you shit all the time.
It's like I paid tuition. I'm done. I did my job. God damn it.
Right. And then the other thing is, and those will be unofficial transcripts. And then when they send it to a job, it'll still be a copy, but at the top it'll still have that watermark around it, and his didn't have a watermark. But those transcripts, those certificates, which I have them somewhere, and one day I'll show it to you when I can find them. I copied them and I did a reverse search. Those are fake. He faked those.
Oh, my mic was off. So based on that information alone, that you did a reverse search, revealed what exactly?
It was just revealed like different templates of stuff like that. It was like different templates.
Okay. YM got a question.
I have his dissertation too, that that little dissertation that he wrote. I have that too.
That people say he copied. So I don't know about this person that YM is talking about. You see that?
Yeah, I know the guy. I know he was from roots.com. It's still online. It's still online, but that wasn't his real. That wasn't I don't know where he got that document from. I remember people were saying that it was a different Abdul or whatever, but Umar Johnson's dissertation is in his name. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
But I know somebody sent it to me.
Oh boy. Whoops. Hang on. I'm adjusting.
And it was weird. His dissertation was written like, oh Lord. His dissertation was written like my capstone.
So he didn't produce. Yeah, and there might be a reason for that. Maybe there is no transcript, right?
Yeah.
Umar is
right from his own words. Even when he was on Roland Martin, it didn't add up to 6 degrees when he said it out his mouth. So that was part of the issue too. Like out of his own mouth, he didn't specify.
I think he done coursework, and I think that he didn't pay, like if you do enough coursework or whatever, and you still owe money to the university, they will not give you your degree if you owe money to that university.
Mm-hmm.
And so
that is true. They'll let you graduate and shit.
Yeah,
but
and
you gotta go back.
Some people do is they'll take their unofficial transcript, and then they'll go to another school, and then kind of let it, some of those schools will let that transfer in, or they'll say, okay, well, we'll take your unofficial until you can get your official.
Yeah.
And then, then so I think that it was something like that. I think that that's really what played out. And, because it wouldn't make sense, because all he had to do is show his transcript.
Yeah. Let me see your transcript. All right. What are you showing up? Everything?
I'm trying to go to I'm trying to go to your channel from here.
My channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to do something real quick.
Okay.
Did you see it?
What am I looking at there?
You didn't see it?
No.
Oh, you had to go on your channel from outside looking in.
My channel on the outside looking in. I'm not sure what I'm doing here.
Okay,
My channel. Go to my channel. Hang on. Let me see.
Yeah, go to your channel and look at your chat.
What? What are you doing? Okay. I'm looking. I think I might know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna blab my big mouth and
yeah,
probably ruin it.
Nah, just leave it like that.
YM says she's gonna hit you up with more questions on the weekend.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, this is it's important stuff, man. Too, because some people might not know the whole process of maybe able to do that.
But, some people will run with a story. Like some people kind of like, like I was surprised that when that article came out, because I was just like, wow. I said, when academics, you would have an unofficial transcript. Like, how did he get his transcript? Does he know Umar Johnson's social security number?
Right.
Right.
That's a lot of.
Get it from different schools. It's not going to be on one sheet of paper. It's going to be on, each school has it's like their own. You'll be walking around with like 4 transcripts if you went to 4 different colleges.
Right. But I mean, it's very specific. You only look it up by college, right? You don't just go under your name and
right. It's
by college show up.
Right. Yeah, it's by college.
Right. You can do that as well. Joe, check the damn private chat. Crying out loud. And what are you getting for us?
No, that was it.
Okay, I got you. So you're getting some information. So, I mean, hopefully we maybe got to the end of some of that. But I mean, I'm not going to estimate somebody's ability to maybe get that information or whatever. Maybe they got their ways, but this is part of doing the due diligence. That if somebody's coming up to me telling me they got Umar's transcripts and whatever has been verified, this is the very same thing. And when you know that there's more steps, so I don't want to discredit nobody because I don't know, what steps they went through. But it sounds a little questionable based on some of the process. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, like I said, critical thinking skills, experience, common sense, you know what I'm saying? So
common sense. I used to love her. Yeah.
Well, that's the new word for 2026 is critical thinking skills.
Wait. No.
What?
Is it critical thinking skills or is it verify?
Oh, verify. Yeah, make sure you verify.
Vet
the information.
Verify the information.
Yeah, there is a way that private individuals could verify attendance through clearinghouse like jobs, and then they got this website now that that they can verify every job that you ever had and everything.
Jesus.
However, I'm when I find the website again and show you the document that the person got, they're not able to verify it. It's transcripts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to misrepresent what you're saying, White. For some reason, you feel very strongly about this. I want to know why that, first of all. But all right.
Well, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna act like a private individual because you still have to have their social security number. I'm gonna act like a private individual, and I'm going to try to get somebody's college information. And you know, there's people in this space that work at colleges too.
Right.
Yeah, there's people in this space that work at colleges.
That's why I'm not getting my information out. I am cautious in this space, not out here freeballing it. Because there's some lunatics, obviously.
Exactly.
In this space. No, not jobs, private individuals. Got you over here. Is that what you're well, what's that message that you got? Or did you get restricted already? Oh, what the hell? You took it away.
Yeah, I took it away because I didn't go in there. I didn't finish what then they timed me out.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so I thought you were.
So the challenge YM is, let's test the theory. Let's see if, as a private individual, who passed away?
Neil Sedaka? Do I know that? I don't. Oh boy, my ignorance going to show over here. Let's American singer songwriter. Oh, I know the face. Face. Yeah.
Okay. I know somebody else passed away that was this week.
This
that
week?
Was interesting, yeah.
But there was an actor, you mean the Grey's Anatomy dude?
McDreamy or something?
No, not him.
Not the Grey's Anatomy guy?
Well, he passed away, but it was Robert Cardine, the guy that played.
Yes.
Yeah, remember we were talking about that last time.
Cardine,
yeah,
I think so.
Cardine, yeah.
The nerd guy, somebody your sector.
Yeah, Revenge of the Nerds.
And how old was that guy? He was
childhood, man.
It's at 71.
70. That's not that old, man. He looked good. I wonder what was going on.
Oh wow, Martin Short's daughter passed away. That's crazy.
Because he just started doing. I noticed he started doing interviews and shit, and now he's gone. And they're saying this dude from The Wire has passed away too. Some guy. You know what the? It's Jesus, man.
It means we're getting old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It means that, but people in their 50s are going too, man. You know, the Wu-Tang dude is another dude, the co-founder of Wu-Tang.
Yeah, he passed away. I saw Method Man celebrating him.
Did you say you saw him celebrating or say something?
No, celebrating, like his life,
Oh, okay. I got you. Because in the past, Raekwon said something that like he was an asshole or something like that. They didn't get along or whatever the deal was, man. But that's all business. It's all business with that too. R.I.P. to those folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Revenge of the Nerds, man. That was the ones you grow up on.
Yeah. Right. Revenge of the Nerds, that whole party scene. Whenever they were at the concert, you had Ogre in there, and you had one guy that's been through the whole shit. God damn, I'm gonna forget his name. Jefferson Darcy. That dude, Ted McGinning.
Yeah.
He's on every sitcom since the 80s. Like Love Boat, all this other stuff, man.
He always plays like the jock.
He played the pretty boy. He played the preppy dude. Yeah. He's still around. Just his name. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Robert Duvall. Yeah, brother. That was another one
Mm-hmm.
from Godfather. And of course, Colors. Colors.
I remember when that movie came out, and oh my god, where I lived at, them young men were like flaming. Where they was like,
What are you talking about?
they were like when Colors came out. Them young men where I lived, they were all flaming. They wearing all red. They a helicopter landed in the middle of the school. They had all them guys lined up because they went and saw Colors, and so the next day it was outside in full force.
Full force. Yeah, I think we had that discussion of the influence, if they help change the tide or provide the culture, of gang, or did they just more or less expose it, which also had consequences as well. One of your childhood friends, 52, god damn, brother of a certain age, R.I.P. to that dude, man. That's it's rough, Yeah, there's some certain things even around my age that I'm just like, man, these are weird times, about that age. I think my sister just passed a certain age. I don't want to get all into the family business and stuff. That was, whatever I'm trying to say. Let's just skip it because I don't want to get too personal with it. I got
Yeah.
Go down that hole.
But listen, I have family drama right now in my family. I'm like, good Lord.
Yeah.
Someone passed away in your family. It's always one person acting a fool, posting on Facebook. Like, what is going on?
Ooh, we had and this is the last one to talk about anything personal on that front, but we had a family member we really don't get. He was making the obituary public of a family member that didn't even die yet. They're like, really? Yeah, fucking God, he almost had to beat his ass down there. But yeah. We just got crazy ass people and shit going with that. Yo, be easy back. You know what? We're almost finished the topic right now. I guess we're up for whatever. If you want to come on, I know I dropped the link a couple times. Whatever we're getting into, I'm open for anything else.
Look, man, that chicken I just ate was good.
Yeah, Clark, it's a lot. When you start going down that rabbit hole, you're just like, let's just enjoy the moment that we're in right now.
I'm going through my nostalgia phase. Like, we're going through our nostalgia phase right now, where we're reminiscing about stuff that we had when we were younger, the music, the times, what we were listening to, what we were rocking, what we were wearing, the TV shows. I want to watch old TV. Like, I was watching, let me tell you, I was watching Fame.
I'm gonna live forever.
And that song is like in my head because I was watching Fame all week.
Where are you watching Fame in the first place? What is showing? Who is showing Fame?
On YouTube, I was watching Fame, and then you know what? I'm gonna watch Welcome Back, Connor next.
You know what? I can't knock what anybody watches. I'll be watching some weird ass shit. When the Married with Children live comes on, I keep that shit on.
You remember Welcome Back, Carter?
Yeah.
Yes, that was my show.
Welcome back.
Be easy.
Hey, what's up with you, bro?
How you doing? Welcome. We are chilling here on a late night Friday, and let me just start by saying, great video you had today. Thank you for letting me use it, and all your points that came from everybody. Go check out Be Easy's video that he did today concerning the BAFTA awards and stuff. And I'm not just saying that, man. He had like great insight on the whole thing. It's a great watch. So please go check that out, everybody.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And I thought you did like a solid follow up. And yeah, it's always good. You can always use it. And that's the whole point of fair use, because once you're giving commentary, adding nuance and, different contextual perspective, you're transforming the video, so that's feel free, because a lot of cats, I be seeing cats, they do a reaction video, they play your whole video, and then they just be shaking their head. They don't even say nothing. It's like, bro, I don't get it, bro. But I appreciate that though.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, man. So what's going on? You want to continue that or anything with the conversation? What do you got?
Yeah, no, definitely. I would like to continue that. I don't have I could come back, but I just want to stop by while I have some time. Yeah, because I didn't have too much time earlier to have like a panel discussion. Otherwise I would have dropped the link. But I'm hearing a lot of gaslighting. On one hand, they're saying y'all are too sensitive, get over it, right? You know what I mean? Like, if y'all don't want to hear the N word, stop listening to rap music. Then when you say I don't listen to rap music and I don't use that word, then they just like, well, some black person somewhere listens to rap music, so therefore you got to be subjected to calling that, you know what I mean? And then this is why I got that merch coming out. Fine. If that's the position we're taking, all slurs matter. But they show that there's a hierarchy of slurs, right? It sounds idiotic, but it's true. They shown it. The dude was out there dropping the B word. He was calling people yaggets with an F. Right? He said free Palestine. No. A dude, it wasn't him, but a dude who won an award, he said free Palestine. They cut that out.
Right.
Some dude got called a maggot with an F in front. Cut that out. Some lady got called the B word. Cut that out. But the N word, when it was on 2-hour delay, they made sure to air that. And it's just like, man, get over it, bro. It's just a word. All of those other words that I said was just a word.
Right. In case you guys don't know, and because I haven't heard it before, when I was on B, he's got the slogan here, all slurs matter, which sounds like, we're going to the Black Lives Matter, this, that, and exactly what people were saying. We'll bring it up to the level of, let's make it equal for everybody is the point of the whole thing. And if there's a deficiency, well, let's bring that up, Black Lives Matter, to the same level that everything else is. So same thing with this all slurs matter. Why is there a hierarchy of why is this, again, a display that we're not a protected class? And everybody else is.
Yeah, but like I was telling you the other day, it's like if he had cursing Tourette's to the point where he just randomly said the N-word, then why does he not randomly say it in different situations? Tourette's is not triggered by seeing the skin color of somebody. Tourette's is just a trigger. So he would be saying that N-word in the most inappropriate places, like even just randomly outside, not even, you know what I mean? But, so that
basically he would be cut. Basically, when he's seen a lily white person, then that's when he should drop the hard ER. But conveniently and coincidentally, he only drops an N-bomb when it's black people. I don't know. And I've talked. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but Tourette's don't work like that. Tourette's.
It's like, I hate to break it to you, but that's the thing. Just this little simple conversation that we've been having over the course of a few minutes, people have been framing and saying, like, I know last call seen the clip, but it's other like bigots like Piers Morgan and other, and framing that as if you're being, I think they call it ableist, which means, you know how they say someone is homophobic if they're being prejudiced or discriminatory towards gay people. Ableist is just like if you see someone and you're attacking them for his disability. It's like nobody is attacking him for his disability. And I had gave the analogy, like, I get it. If it's a new movie that came out and you bring your newborn, You know what I mean? And your baby is just crying like, damn, like, okay, that's a cute baby, but like, why did you bring your baby?
Right. You can't be like, hey, babies cry. Get over it.
Like, and then they knew that this is the most prestigious event. And like the sister was saying, you know, like, they knew that first of all, the 2-hour tape delay, that's the mic drop right there. That lets you know that they intentionally wanted it in, right? That lets you know in the hierarchy, and obviously, and just to clarify, yeah, the All Slurs Matter is a play on the Black Lives Matter when they countered it with, well, all lives matter. Nobody said all lives didn't matter. Like, why are y'all interjecting that? If we're talking about breast cancer awareness, well, what about prostate cancer? Like, nobody's saying prostate cancer don't matter, bro. Like, why are you trying to interject that? So that's really what I made it for like a bit of facetiousness and to also like point out, you know, the hypocrisy in that regard. So when you think about, there were people getting lynched because of the N-word, redline because of the N-word, saying no N-words allowed and all this type of stuff, right? Nobody said free Palestine and got lynched, right? But they'll cut that out, but not the N-word. And that was just totally intentional. And you're just supposed to accept it. We're supposed to be desensitized to it. And they've convinced many of us to stop tripping, man. How did it affect you? That's a victim mentality. Then we internalize that. And then these other groups, what do? They do the same thing, but no one calls it a victim mentality. I got a little trope that I say, if you put a gun to somebody's head and tell them, say a Jewish slur, or I'm going to pull the trigger, people will say, man, just pull the trigger because my life is over if I say that Jewish slur. But when it comes to the N-word, they'll say GA, the hardest of ER. They be apprehensive of saying even other slurs. A lot of times they don't even know the other slurs. But people who could barely speak English, people in other countries, it's one slur that reigns supreme that they all know. Right. And they talk about, oh, DEI and affirmative action. Right. Why should y'all have all the shine? You're right. Why should the N-word have all the shine?
Right.
There's a slur in South. I'm sorry. There's a slur in South Africa that in Africa. If you say that slur, it means the same thing. They lock you up for it. I forgot in the slur, but
that was in Brazil.
No. Yeah. South Africa, there's a slur that they don't use, but if you use it, they'll lock your ass up.
Right.
And they always ask, well, when I was over there, they always ask, like, why can't they do that with the N-word? Like, because, you know, that word is banned here, you know, so.
Right.
They can do it, but they don't want to do it. It's just like, ask people what a Jewish slur is. A lot of people know, but they, like I said, like a gun put to their head, like nobody will just even dare say it. But people they'll justify saying the N-word and then say get over it because it's just a word. And I say, fine, I've gotten over it. So when I say the K word, why can't Jewish people get over it? And I'm saying this facetiously and sarcastically, just to be clear, you know what I mean? Just so nobody gets triggered, and I don't want to, change the energy for your panel. But then just when you pose that, like you see people start cringing, well, you can't really say that. Then they'll give you a litany of reasons why they should be able to say the N-word. Yeah. But they shouldn't be able to say the K word. And they always did the first thing that they're going to go to. Well, if y'all don't want to be said, don't listen to rap music. And then if you say, well, I don't listen to rap. Well, and then it's like, it just kills it right there. I don't listen to rap and I don't use the word. So because some other black person listens to rap, then I have to just be subjected to it. So if I'm going to be subjected to it, why can't you be subjected to a slur of your own ethnic group? And don't trip. I don't mean it like that, right? They don't mean the N-word like that, and I don't mean it when I call you a slur. Just like I know gay people who they've said they've reclaimed that queer used to be a derogatory term, and they've claimed that the maggot, drop the M, add the F is a derogatory term. But I know gay people in my family and other people that I've seen, they use the term, but to them, you know, it's like
they're using it endearingly to each other, right? It's not coming from a malicious place. Even knowing that, people like refuse to do that. And I always say this too, right? If there was a dude named Bob, right, and he says, you know what, I'm 40 years old, but I always felt like I was my inner feminine. So I'm not Bob anymore. I'm Barbara. You've known this person for 40 years as Bob. At the drop of a dime, people will say, well, she is trans now. So I'm going to just call Bob Barba. Right? People will do that at the drop of a dime, but then they can't act like at the drop of a dime they can't stop saying the N-word. Oh, like I'm in a hypnotic state from the music. The rap music is making me say it, but it's like there's no rap music playing, bro. You're in Walmart and Taylor Swift is playing. So why are you saying, you know what I mean? So all the excuses just fall short. And then the last thing I'll land with is when they always say, well, y'all say it to each other, that's like the most stupidest thing ever, because I mean, it's a lot of things you say to other people, right? A lot of people call their wife baby, right? Honey bun and snickerdoodle. Could I call your wife the pet name? You call your wife that. Why can't I? Right? Just because we call ourselves something, like, even if somebody gets mad and say, my husband is an asshole, my wife is an asshole, and then you come through, man, your wife really is an asshole. Like, it's like nobody wants to, like, bro, are you trying to hear that? Like, I called my wife that, like, but I actually love my wife, you know what I mean? You just come in and just trying to, cosplay and tether onto a culture that you're wearing like a costume, and that you can just take off and discard at any time, and I can't respect that. And I land with that, bro.
But what I was gonna say was, the one thing that people are leaving out is, I talked about this yesterday, is that they're using it as an epithet. And so, not a term of endearment, but an epithet. And what I was trying to point out is, I don't care if you're black, white, male, female, like, if you call me any N with the hard ER, I'm gonna take that to mean something. Don't call me that. You're calling me, you're using it as an epithet. You might as well just say F you, or, call me, out my name. So when you using it as an epithet, and that's how he used it, you're not using it because black people are saying it. You're using it to attack me, to criticize me, to make me feel bad about myself. You're talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what people don't, want to say. They don't want to say, well, when you say the N-word and you say with the GA, right? You're saying it to your friends and your family. And when I say the hard NR, it's the same thing. No, you're using it as an epithet.
Right.
Talking shit.
Me go back to a couple. Clark. I'm not sure if you got the whole, there's more irony to the hashtag or whatever of all slurs matter. He's not bringing the importance of the others up. He's saying, why isn't, consider the N-word basically considered as sacred, as the other in a protected class, more or less, so it's not that he's promoting. He's not doing the opposite of all lives matter. He's using it ironically in a way to,
and it's a bit satirical as well. You know what I mean? So, because unfortunately, that's kind of the only, once you break things down intelligently and astutely, people kind of gravitate towards like the chicanery of it all. You know what I mean?
Right. If you, I got a couple things with that, and I also said it on the other panel. I'll repeat some of it here. Just as far as this Tourette shit, if Bob from accounting kept yelling out the N-word and all this stuff in the office, it'd be Bob in the mailroom or Bob somewhere else if you couldn't contain that stuff, because everybody shouldn't have to bear that as a disease if it became so personal. My thing on everything on what you're saying, like, you can't, nobody outside your home could call your wife something or your kids that you jokingly or you lovingly, have that relationship with your wife. And that's part of the bigger problem. The bigger picture is the control that these people still think that they have and should have on the black community, that they're going to police what we say and how we say it and what's good for us and everything, and not do that with anybody else. That's where it goes wrong for me. Like, it's none of your business what we're calling and what we're talking to each other. And just because it's mainstream or you hear it, what about in the 80s when, you know, metal and guitar, they weren't taking those guys' slang and making it mainstream and judging a whole race by what these young rockers or hippies are doing. Why are they doing that with hip hop and these kids? Why are they not asking legitimate professional business people in society and taking all of their thing by young people? You know what I'm saying?
And it's extremely contradictory because on one hand, they'll say that this is so detrimental to society. We're America first. How could the black community, right? Because they blame us. They'll double talk. You guys are low IQ, savage, thuggish monkeys who have no infrastructure and power. Okay, fine. We're too dumb and too powerless to control anything. So then that means you have to look at, okay, who's not dumb, who's not powerless, right? Who is the powerful? Right. Oh no, right. let's blame George Floyd. It's like, hold on, how long has George Floyd been deceased? Right. You know, BLM, they burned down cities, and now the conversation has went down a rabbit hole. But it's like, nah, get back to the conversation. You said we're powerless. How are you blaming the people that have no power? Yeah. It's the people that's in power that's to blame. So who is pushing all of this degenerate music? You say you guys don't have no labels, you don't have this, you don't have that. Okay, fine, I won't hold you. Who does have this and that and has all the distribution and stuff? And then the same thing, they talk about the degenerate of society. Bro, look who owns all of those XXX adult sites. It ain't a bunch of brothers, bro.
Right.
Right. The Corn Hub, OnlyFans, X Videos. Just go down the list, bro. And then they'll convince you and guess what demographic is predominantly on there, right? It's gonna be predominantly white people on there, right? They own the most of the stuff. They're a majority of the country. It's expected, right? So who has degenerate culture again? Who are the top owners on OnlyFans? They said OnlyFans is like the number one job career path for people. Like that sounds funny, but just like Google it, bro. They showed a bunch of chicks and they were comparing them to the NBA players, and they was blowing a lot of them out of the water, like all-star players, bro.
Wow.
Isn't that nuts?
So whose culture is that, right? No. So if some musty, crusty, dusty dude from Chicago does a drive-by, suddenly everyone on this panel has to answer for it because that's our culture. But in the Epstein pedo list, right? It was just a bunch of white folks. Nobody is asking whose culture that is. No one is saying who raised those people. We can make excuses or at least give an explanation for some dude that grew up in Oakland in a fatherless home that was an orphan, right? We can understand why he went down a life of a tumultuous downward spiral. But why did these people that grew up with two parents in their home and a silver spoon, why did they go down this PDF route? Right. Nobody asked that question. But hey, everything Sexy Red does a twerk video. That's our culture. A bunch of white chicks making millions on OnlyFans. That's not their culture.
Right. There's this part that I brought up. Also, I think Mrs. Murph referenced it as well. My part about in my video where I attacked in these sort of situations, because I'll bring up something else that I saw on social media recently. It's always the black people who, I use the word absorbs the hate to appease the masses. And I think it's not because black people are weak or don't know or anything, but we're made to appease because we see the bigger picture of if Michael B. Jordan or Delroy Lindo,
they call that pragmatism.
If they acted up, if they reacted to that situation like animals rather than handle it.
angry black guy trope coming right
Right.
up.
And they know that. Delroy Lindo knew that. So he couldn't let that happen. That's why he had to handle that with the poise. There's a video going out. It looked like some late night
Yeah,
shit.
hey, last call. The way you framed that, that actually was beautiful, but it was sad at the same time because they couldn't even be their full selves. They had to restrain. And you seen, I think you covered this in your video. You seen that in Delroy's face. It took it like, do I really? Who is they playing with? You know what I mean? You could see it all in his face, and he had to take it with grace. So I do want to say that I think more respect should be given. That's why I want to pause right there. I think more respect should be given outside of all of the other animosity. That emotional maturity they showed in that moment in the face of being called, this is the most disgusting slur ever known to man. Everything that we proved shown that it's a hierarchy and that word is at the top. So to be able to deal with that, where that's supposed to be a prolific moment and you just got to endure that, you know what I mean, with all of the history behind the word, I think more respect should be given to the poise they showed right there.
Absolutely. I think if there was a silver lining or anything to take away from it, that few, 5 or 7 seconds was actually a beautiful moment between the two, within the culture, keeping the poise. And I keep relating to, the generational difference between Michael B and Linda. You saw it there. You Michael B.
Oh, that was dope too. That balance of it, like the old guard and the new guard. Yeah, that was pretty sick. Now that if you kind of look at it from that vantage point,
even if he was shocked at the time, he took the mentorship, the leadership position to keep it going. He raised his voice a little bit to recapture the moment back to what it was supposed to be. But the very sad point about it is this is one of your finest hours, up there in a tuxedo celebrating your excellence, and that's what brought you there. And even at your finest hour, not hello racism. We just wanted to show up. Oh, Obamas are chilling, not even doing anything with Trump.
Hey, they was like, message.
Here's racism knocking. You can't even put your goddamn guard down without that shit. And when I go back to it, that's what the real black fatigue is all about. But you could be minding your business. You could be at your finest hour, and these people still come knocking. So that really was a beautiful moment for me when Lindo captured all that bullshit in a split second and knew what he had to do. He didn't, what the fuck is that? Well, he was like, the next thing we're talking about, blah, 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 and handled it that way. So great.
And then peep this, the whole BAFTA thing, they didn't even apologize after that. I'm sure after the heat, they may have tried to issue, but days later, they didn't even issue no apology, knowing that they put it in there. And actually, they said, I think Warner Brothers or whatever, the Warner Brother, whatever American company said, hey, there was an N-bomb in there, bro. Could y'all cut that out? And they was like, no problem, gotcha, bruh. And then they cut Free Palestine out. They cut maggot with an F out. Or actually, I'm assuming that he said maggot with an F. Peep this. They said he uttered a homophobic slur. So they won't even tell you what he said. That's how much they're trying to protect that community. A homophobic. Which one is that? Did he say maggot? Did he say mag? Did he say some other ones? Let us know just so we know which ones not to say. But they're like, trust me, bro, it was a homophobic slur. He called another chick a B word, but then they made sure that the N word was loud and clear. And then even when they came up there, they said, we apologize for the strong language. No, it was racist language. And then they say, well, he's not. Yeah, he's not racist.
If you're offended. If you were offended, we'll apologize to you. Not taking accountability for the whole thing.
Yeah, because they didn't apologize. They made a statement. And that's when other people, they were expecting an apology and they gave a statement. And then now, like you heard Piers and other people, they were saying that because in the movie, he said there's a scene in the movie where he was yelling out some stuff and his mom said, you don't ever have to apologize this again. And I was thinking about doing a scene because I was also thinking about this too, right? Because I'm sure, I'm sure it's uncomfortable, right? But like with all disabilities, there has to be things to manage and mitigate the harm to yourself and to others. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I get it, right? That like he's one disabled man. How many people were in attendance?
Yes.
So to cater towards this one disability that they know, okay, he can't control it. It doesn't make it any less obnoxious. You know what I mean? He said, "Fuck your mama." Oh no, bruh, he has Tourette's. He can't control it. You know what I mean? You a sucker. Like he can't control. It's like, damn, how much are you just supposed to tolerate? Then what you have to leave? It's like this is a prestigious ceremony, and it's just really pathetic that I seen some people come into. Like I'm not even really trying to downplay dude because I can go a different route with that. My main disgust is with the BAFTA because they really intentionally wanted to get in there. And why the hell was he so close and mic'd up? Y'all saw those ceremonies. They could have had him wave hands, shaking hands, and kissing babies and put him on the big screen and honored them that way. They had him hella close to the thing where it's like, bro, if you're on an elevated stage, for him to be saying that and pick it up clear where you hurt, I mean, those mics were good, but they weren't that good, bro. Bro was pretty close.
That was as clear as Will Smith saying, "Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth."
It almost was a little clear. If I had to give the edge, I think the N-word was clearer than the Will Smith. You know that don't make any sense, bro. So, yeah.
What was I gonna say? You know what? We should show that. You guys know, you're familiar with that clip of Delroy Lindo. I thought it was real when it came out, but apparently it's not real. That's when the news anchor is trying to. They're talking about the N-word and Delroy Lindo.
What do you say? Oh, you want to just say the word? Yeah. I was watching that. I know Professor Black Truth had put that clip in too. On the front of his video.
Was this?
So was that real or not?
So it's not real. That part, that's not real. I thought it was real.
Oh, so what exactly is that? It did seem a little bit staged to me. I still liked it, you know what I mean? But for me, if given those, the talking points that were given, I definitely would have pushed back a lot harder, and had a stronger rhetoric. But I always push people to say it, and that's kind of one of the things that I say with all slurs matter, right? Because the universe has proven that the N-word is the most vile, grotesque slur in all the land, right? So if we know that and we're saying that's just a word, get over it, that's the big joker. That's the trump card. So that trumps all other slurs. If we can get over the most disgusting slur, then we can get over every slur. And then you start hearing people say, no, the slur for my ethnic group, you can't say that. Oh, but you were advocating for other people to say the N-word, and then you start to see people's hypocrisy. And that's really what it is to highlight, because people make excuses to say the N-word, and then they give these, like, they'll write an essay as to why you can't say say their thing. I called a Mexican dude essay. I'm out here in California, the Bay Area, right? And I called and I was like, essay, Holmes, Vato, and all this other stuff, right? And then he was like, essay, he was like, man, to keep it real, essay is what we say amongst each other. Like, that's what he said. And I said, hey, bro, don't you be saying the N-word?
Right.
And then I swear, bro, he looked at me and just said, I never thought of it like that. And then he was just silent and just kind of walked away. And most people, because it's something that you said last call where you were saying, and I'm paraphrasing, but you'll agree with the sentiment, how some people, and this is why I call, unfortunately, many in the Black community, the establishment has said we're going to be society's political doormat, and other people have accepted that doormat role. So if somebody stepped in dog poo, hey, just go wipe it off on the black doormat because I don't want to get my doormat clean. So sometimes people accept certain disrespect that they find uncomfortable because they just like, oh, well, I don't want to seem like I have a victim mentality, so I'm gonna just let the Latinos call me an N-word, right? And then the thing is, oh, well, it's a bunch of Latinos. Well, they grew up around us, so that's why they say it. But if they grew up around you, that means you grew up around them.
Right.
But you're not saying the slurs. They calling you pinche miate. You don't have no slurs for them. All of the slurs, the ones that that are specifically for them, you didn't come up with them, right? So I say this, bro. If you give someone an N-word pass, what pass are they giving you? Because if they're giving you no pass, that's an uneven exchange. So think of it like this. We having a cookout. Hey, sure, last call. You could take a plate of food. And then I come to your cookout. Hey, can I get a plate of food? Nah, bruh. Huh? It was all good. I told you, and eat whatever you want. So some people, not all, some people is giving people a pass to say the most disgusting word, you know what I mean, in the history, right? Mm-hmm. But they're not giving you a pass to say anything, bro. You can't say nothing about my group. Where's the allyship? Where is the unity and the coalition in that? That seems like unequal. That seems like there's a hierarchy. That seems like someone is superior or inferior, or at least masquerading as such. If it's not, hey, give me a slur, give me a pass to say a slur, and then we'll just both call each other slurs, right? Let's just do it like that. Otherwise, how about neither of us could say a slur? And people contradict themselves. They say, well, no one should be saying it. Well, how about you start with yourself? If no one should be saying it, you just admitted that you shouldn't be saying it. So why would you say it any further? Go ahead, bro.
Or just mind your own. It has nothing to do. It doesn't just give you permission just because the words are out there. I was talking about Spot'em. What's up? You came in late, dude. You were supposed to be here on some shit. There's this video going out. I was saying of this white lady kind of crashing out. And she's calling everybody N-word and punching people and doing all this sort of stuff. I think she attacked a black woman. A black woman hit her back, and then she just started N-wording everybody.
Oh, damn!
So I go to the comments, and it's the same shit on the theme of why we got to absorb all of that shit. All of the comments aren't just like, yo, she was out of line for hitting that woman. Whatever the deal was, they're all like, oh, she's going through a breakdown. Why aren't we more sympathetic? What? We're just not given, any of that same courtesy. It's always a breakdown. It's always, what about your mental health? Your mental health.
Yeah, the mental health. Yeah, no, and that's what I was going to say. Remember when Kanye, who I call Kanye, but he still was going through a mental... See, in every other context, they take bipolar disorder serious. Like, there are some people that are sometimes volatile, that are sometimes dangerous, that are irresponsible, incoherent. It's not just them, it's their disability, right? Just like this dude yelling the N-word. That wasn't him, it was his disability. A lot of those antics that Kanye was doing was due to his disability, which is why he released some of the stuff where they said they were going to have him admitted to this crazy loony bin. They had him doped up off. We don't know what type of drug cocktail allegedly that he was doped up off of. But there's no giving any grace. Why? Because Kanye said a lot of disgusting stuff about black people, but there's like, who cares? It's black people. He said some disgusting stuff about Jewish people. They were saying, oh, he's not anti-black. He's black. You know what I mean? But he also said he's Jewish. So how could he be anti-Semitic? That's what he's saying. And they're saying, no, you're an N-word. And Chase Bank, think about this. Chase Bank said, we won't let you bank there. But they'll let Nick Fuentes, they'll let Alex Jones, right? They make it seem like, as he made that song, that HH song, all my niggas saying how, you know what I mean? They making it seem like he's the worst dude, but that dude with the funny mustache, he was Times Man of the Year. Guess where he learned from? We're supposed to see him as the boogeyman, but the boogeyman, you taught the boogeyman. It don't even make sense, bro. But like I was saying with Kanye, no, where is this psychoanalysis and this sympathy for his bipolar disorder, which is a
His breakdown.
serious disorder, bro?
Right. And his break, it's never the same. And again, go back to having to absorb, because we see the bigger picture of how it'll be interpreted if you even happen to stick up for yourself or have a reaction, for crying out loud. YM, what do you mean? You want Be Easy's channel or what? We could post that, whatever we want to post. Post everybody's channel. If somebody got that for me, do that too. Yeah, man, it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. And the fact that people are unwilling to examine the nuances of these things and just, not question anything is just some bullshit. It really is just some bullshit out there, man.
And it's intentional bullshit, about manufacturing consent, though. And this is why I always don't get into the numbers. I know, and I'm a paraphrase, but I know it was an interview that Tupac did, and they were talking to him about numbers and saying, oh, so and so has bigger numbers than you, and he said, man, they sold about 10 million crack rocks in the hood, but that don't mean that it's good.
I saw that interview. Yes.
Right? They sold 10 million crack rocks in the hood, but that don't mean it's good. So a lot of people will look at like the coons like Myron, Tether, Amru, Fudil. Oh, look at Fresh and Fit, or look at Anton Daniels, or look at Jesse Lee Peterson, look at the views and look at this. And they equate that to, success, acumen, intellect. But it's like, it's kind of, like red meat, for kind of a desperate, miserable base, And then even when you're watching these like lamestream medias, it's manufactured consent. They already know what the narrative is. They know that the amount of pushback that's going to be given. The conversation is kind of framed as off the cuff, but it's scripted to go a certain direction anyways. It's like WWE. Some stuff could go off the cuff, but they already chose who's going to win the belt. You know what I mean? So even panels like this, I don't get into all of the numbers. Like most of the game, the information, the entertainment, the intriguing content I get, a lot of people don't even have like 10K subs or something like that, 50K, you know what I mean?
Right.
But it just be real, because I know as soon as people get bigger, they start investing in what sells, you know what I mean? Because you want to keep making money and get into the bottom of things, nuance, that really doesn't sell. It's considered boring. You feel me? Like right now, I should be disrespecting you, you feel me? And talking about how the black community ain't shit, and you feel me? Right. Black women is baby mamas and whatever stereotypical trope. That's where the panel should devolve into. If it's not that, then it's boring. It's like, I'm cool, you know what I mean? I'll stay in my lane doing my type of content. I can't really go down that route. That's even hypocritical in itself too, because cats will really put out like degenerate, depraved content and then like blame the black community. Like, huh? It's almost like, man, look at all this trash on the ground while you're literally littering. It's like, bro, you're contributing to the trash that you're complaining about.
Heard that. Definitely good points, man. Yeah, this is a learning. And the last thing I wanted to say about that was when you were explaining the method that the BAFTA did with all the other slurs and all the other outbursts, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now if they handled it
at all. Bro, we would be on to something else, bro. We would probably it's so like I said, I know, I think Professor Black Truth, he talked about that they almost wanted to use that N-word to bring, because you know how they say all publicity is good publicity, and unfortunately even negative publicity, it drives more clicks. You know what I mean? It could have a negative effect, but when it's about engagement, you're definitely going to get more engagement off of it. So I don't know, because I'm just kind of baffled as to why they would do that. It's just like, do y'all hate black people that much? Were you that desperate for clicks? And there's nothing that get clicks like crapping on black people. Look at it all across the platform and just look. If there's some crapping on black people, just go straight to the comment section. It's just going to be a bunch of like self-hating blacks. It's going to be people, and then there'll be hundreds and sometimes thousands of likes on the anti-black comment. I'm like, what the hell? Millions of views and stuff, you know. But then when it's reversed, it's millions of comments giving excuses. You have to understand, Tourette's is a serious issue. You know what I mean? It's pretty pathetic to see.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Bizarre as the shit is, man. This is the world that we live in. We just got to be and stay equipped. It's the issue.
I still think that they're trying to figure out ways to try to get us all triggered. Like they've been working hard time trying to get black folks to be triggered by what's going on in the world right now.
Yeah, they're throwing a lot of stuff at the wall. So the main thing that they're doing right now is the immigration. And the immigration, they want us to just trigger and be desensitized to it. This is why, and it's a really sinister plot because like we're so inviting, and then they've really convinced, you know, I mean, there's some people here that are immigrants and some people are not, but they've convinced you that every single black person is an immigrant, and they want, and that's the justification for them to flood your neighborhood with immigrants. So that's why they're wanting you about ICE, right? Whenever there's a issue, they say, oh, we can't do anything for y'all. Y'all allegedly 13% of the population. ICE protests come up. Where's the 13%? Where are they at? I thought we couldn't do nothing and we was dumb and powerless, but y'all want the dumb powerless to go out there and crash out for y'all. In the 90s, Oakland was 47% black. Now it's 19% black. Guess who they dropped there? A bunch of undocumented, mainly Latinos, right? And this is why we're a nation of immigrants built by immigrants. They say all this shit to just say, okay, look, it's a nation of immigrants, so you should be cool that we're dropping a bunch of immigrants here. And even if I was for open borders, which I'm not, where are all the African and Caribbean immigrants? They're curtailing their numbers and just flooding and just flooding it. But like I said, they keep framing it, and this is why they want to desensitize the black community to it, so that they just take over your neighborhood, because both parties have they've moved on. They like, okay, cool. We don't care about the N-words. We never did. But that's why, and don't take my word for it. Just look it up. And all of the political climates, you're going to hear them, and they've already been doing it. They keep fixating on Latinos, even though when it comes to the deportations, nobody is talking about per capita, but per capita, the African and Caribbean people are being deported at a 20% to 30% higher rate.
Well, they're not.
But nobody cared.
Right.
What was that?
They're not sending them back to Europe or the Ukraine, you know?
No, at all. You know what I mean? So So that's one of the things that they want us to crash out for, so that also, you know, they can implement martial law and further put us in the surveillance nanny state that we're already under. So when they did that with 9/11 with the Patriot Act, now they don't even have to do the Patriot Act because they're already in cahoots with all of the social media companies who have already sold your information. Then they said, oops, we got breached. So a lot of your information went on the dark web, and then they'll do some $1 billion lawsuit where each person gets a $13 check or something like that. You know what I mean? And they're like, yeah, but we paid out $1 billion. They made 100 billion, and then they pay out $2 billion.
That's more correct than anybody knows. That is some true shit. That payout when Apple had a suit, when you might get 20. It worked out to about $20 per person.
Hey, you got banked then.
Meta had one, and I got $38.
Oh, you was eating then. At least you got a couple meals out of that.
She got to get some cheese on her Whopper.
You could put some croutons on your salad. I could dig it.
I didn't know what to do with the gift card. You hear me?
That is some funny shit. This is funny, sad shit.
No, it really. What they say, you gotta laugh to stop from crying.
Yeah. So, sometimes, yeah. You know, It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
Shit. What do we got? What do we got? Any more on that, JoJo?
No,
Where's Identity? You still with us?
I didn't even went to take a nap.
He's taking a nap. He's like, I'll come back.
And last call, what is the sister's name at the top?
Josephine.
Oh, I love that name. Like Josephine Baker, you know what that is?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Listen.
Hey, I had to test.
Listen, I'm on the 5th floor over here, so I'm just letting you know.
Oh,
the 5th floor or the 5th floor?
The 5th floor.
Okay, you up there with bruh man?
No, that's my age. 5th floor.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. That is some funny shit. God damn. You see the articles with the facial recognition and the driver's license?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we're already living in a nanny state. Remember, once they used that whole thing, they didn't have TSA before the 9/11, and then the 9/11 was an inside job, allegedly. But y'all can go down the rabbit hole with that. And then it's all of this stuff is framed under the guise that we're trying to protect you. But when have they ever tried to protect you? So now you think by them surveilling you constantly that they want to protect you. And even when they wanted people to get the, and I'm a speak in code, just for your page, but when they had that the C-19 and they wanted people to get that Jabberwocky, right? They were saying, hey, look, if you get the Jabberwocky, download this app with a bunch of people who took the shot, right? And then this app will tell you if you're near people who if you're near the people who the unshot people and the shot people. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, what? I'm not signing up to be like some little human lab rat where they're tracking everybody. Look, and bro, like, peep this. If somebody has lupus, if somebody has cancer, if someone has a STD, you don't have to wear it like a badge of honor. But suddenly, if somebody had that Jabberwocky, bro, in places in Cali, they wouldn't even let you in. They opened up the clubs, but the clubs was only open for people that had that shot. You see what I'm saying? In New York, they were saying, hey, if you get the Jabberwocky, we'll give you a free burger and fries. Like, huh? I could buy my own burger and fries.
Well, I'll just tell you this. They already went to real ID, so it's too late. And the other thing I want to tell you is that outside the country, like places like in like the Middle East and stuff, when you get off the plane, they scan your face. So the other countries are way more like the Asian countries. They're way more developed with the whole. They know where everyone is, so they've always been tracking. Like, I mean, those countries track more than like Korea.
Yeah, I know they got that social credit score where they can deny. Yeah, I know they like the social credit score where if they go and then, like, let's say you want to buy something and they look at your social credit score and last call you had a bunch of bigoted racist stuff, they can kind of cancel you and like, bro, we don't really know, you know what I mean? Like, they can kind of cancel transactions or deny you service and all this stuff. And like the sister is saying, like the other countries that are already more advanced with this, the U.S. is just trying to find a way to create a crisis that the public would get on board with it, right? And then since many people are calling out the propaganda, then they're just going to find a reason, where they want black people to crash out, some sort of civil war. And then they say, look, we had to do this because we could not have another, you know what I mean? So they're really trying to push, a lot of chaotic madness to ensue,
Absolutely, man. It's another rabbit hole you could go down, for how crazy this world is and the things,
Well, they saying a lot of this stuff in plain sight, and a lot of the things you got to read between the lines. When they go to the World Economic Forum and all this stuff and say you will own nothing and be happy, you know what I mean? Like, when most of y'all, when y'all grew up, the American dream, this was just a generic American dream, was to have a family, to own a house, but you know what that house had to have? That white picket fence. Now they're saying you'll own nothing and be happy, and this is why they love to, and this ain't nothing against immigration or anything, but I am against illegal immigration and weaponized immigration. But now the American dream is what they call DACA, which they took from Martin Luther King, I Have a Dream. And now the American dream is just to come to the country and say, oh, it was a nation of immigrants built by, and now they have a bunch of people where Trump and these other people say that they come from S-hole countries, right? So all these people are just happy to be here. What y'all complaining about? Y'all got running water. Why are y'all doing all this other type of stuff? So the more people they come over here and have like that, that's why they had those Cubans. I will vote for Donald Trump, because they don't want to go back to Cuba, even though the U.S. worked to destabilize these countries and stuff. So they want more docile, subservient people that they don't owe a historical debt to. And these people could just be like, oh, my God, thank you for being here. Thank you for granting me citizenship. Right. Thank you for granting me temporary protected status. So rather than them owing, knowing that they owe American freedmen, knowing that they know Native Indigenous Americans, you know what I mean? They'll bring over a bunch of people that they don't owe. And your American dream was for you to be over here. You want to go back to Venezuela? Even a lot of immigrants, that's what if they want to threaten their kids, they say, I'll send you back home. And they consider that like being sent back to Guantanamo Bay. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where it is with it. They've said a lot of this stuff out in the open. And also one of the main components is the birth rates too. White people are not having, which they are the predominant, society here, right? They're not having enough babies here. So they're bringing over a bunch of people that can be folded over into whiteness, which they always done, right? Italians came over. They weren't considered white until they was. Irish Polish, until they were. Armenians, even the free Palestine people. Palestinians right now are legally classified as white. Armenian, white. Syrian, white. Egyptians, white. Mexicans, even white. And this is where the whole race ethnicity thing gets people confused, because there's no race called Latino. So there's a bunch of white Hispanics. Just watch Telemundo or Univision. So they can bring a bunch of dark-skinned ones and they'll be like, yeah, y'all can check the Hispanic box. And the white ones, the white Hispanics, they can just get folded over into whiteness to maintain their white majority, right? Because white people are not just going to start popping out babies. And this is why they like to bring people over here illegally, because one of the first order of business for people to come over here illegally is to have a baby, because you have birthright citizenship. So if you over here, you have 2 or 3 kids, yeah, you may not be a citizen, but you have 3 citizen kids. And then they'll play on your heartstrings. You don't want to deport them. You don't want to separate families. They work so hard. And then you say, oh, well, that's true. I guess you can stay. But that's been tens of millions of people that came over here like that. You know what I mean? And then that's how they get their numbers. You know what I mean? They got the replacement. They want people to work in these AI factories, right? They need some bodies. So, you know what I mean? So they'll get them from somewhere. Like white people and Americans specifically have been, because they demonized black people, said, you don't want to be like the black woman and be a welfare queen with 5 kids that she can't take care of, right? So a bunch of people are saying, damn, I can't afford $3,000 in rent. You know what? YOLO, I'm gonna just live my best life, and I probably ain't gonna even have kids. And then you got people like Elon Musk and Tucker Carlson. We need more white babies. How you gonna have white babies when they can't afford it? You know what I mean? Right. So then they saying, well, you know what? The immigrants come over here and they're more incentivized to have kids, which is why they call them anchor babies, because those babies anchor them here, which is why Trump, and there's this whole madness of the birthright citizenship. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people do sometimes abuse it just to get citizenship, but the elites don't care, because they don't care who's having the babies. They gonna be in charge anyways. They just like, we need babies born. So there's a lot of that going on as well, and all this stuff is like super documented as well. It's just the conversation gets framed as to like xenophobia and all this other type of stuff. You know what I mean? But like I said, neighborhoods that was historically black, now they turn into mixed or like Hispanic or something. And you're supposed to be okay with that. But there's no Hispanic neighborhoods that are turning into black neighborhoods, right? All the bleeding hearts that want open borders, they turn into NIMBYs, not in my backyard. They want immigration because they know that they're going to dump them in a black neighborhood, right? But then you ask them, why won't you let them get loans in your areas? That's considered like infringement. You know what I mean? But like it's deep, and a lot of dudes, especially in Cali, that's why I always tell cats like, I'm not the penis patrol, you know what I mean? I'm not the Inspector Gadget of the vagina. Whoever you want to lay with, fine. Just don't be cooning, don't be off code. What happens is, I think it was Dr. Nilly Fuller or one of the late greats said, many times when people get in these interracial relationships, they come out the bed confused, right? They'll be blackety black, and then they got with a white chick, a Latino, and then suddenly they believe that that's the cause they're fighting for. So they'll put up with a lot of crap. They'll shift the trajectory of trying to build their community to just trying to appease whatever their partner wants. Happy wife, happy life. I got to make them happy. Oh man, my kid is mixed with this, so therefore I got to protest ICE. But it's like, you didn't protest none of the black dudes got killed, but because your wife is Latino, you going out there and crashing out. So it's a lot of stuff like that, Or people will be for open borders. It's like, bro, your community is being displaced, but because your baby mama is Latino, you don't care. That type of stuff I can't really respect, bro.
Heard that, man. It's a mess. We could go down this road. I think I need
to it gets deeper, bro.
It is.
Shout out my bro John.
I hear you, man, and it's good. These are good discussion points and just theories and all this stuff to work out, man. And it's real.
Correct.
It's real. You know what I'm saying? But that's a far way away from the BAFTAs and how we're treated. But we could have hours on that, and I get it, man. I get it. But the what can you do? The only thing you could do is try to get this unity going, and like you said, be on code. And I really do think that's the important thing. But we have to teach people how to be on code, and we got to hold people to the fire to make sure that they're on code also in uniform.
Yeah, correct.
I'd be doing that. Who was that? Was that you, or was that Identity? Get back.
Oh, I'm listening.
Identity.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me, but I was listening.
Hey, I didn't even. This is my first time hearing bro voice. I thought he had dip.
Yeah,
you missed the whole thing, man. You missed a good little part of that when we were talking about the map.
Yeah, no, I thought we had exhausted most of that, but I mean, if y'all got anything else to add on to that, then feel free.
Nah, I'm good. A lot of that was heavy, man. Yeah. I'm up for switching.
Yeah, my bad. This is just all off the cuff. Like y'all were inspiring me. Once I get around, the sophisticated, it comes out. It's almost like if you playing pickup basketball and you see you got a good team, the jumpers start hitting the crossover, get a little herky jerky with the movement. You feel me? You turn into AI on the court, or at least in your mind you do. The body might say something different though.
Yeah. Well, these days.
Hey, I know. These days you gonna be like last call. Gonna be like genuine. you ain't that spring chicken. You feel me? The vocals are still there. One thing you will always have that voice. I say midnight love. I mean that endearingly. But yeah, you always have the voice. But the knees, Father Time is undefeated.
Yo. For real, man. Holy shit. You just wake up hurting. It's a bully. It's like, did I play rugby in my sleep? What happened to me?
Wake
Last
up,
night.
you're like, look, you wake up with a
You
with
wake up,
a
you
cat.
know it'd be wild when you like if you in the shower or something like that, and you gotta like kind of lean, like, oh, like, okay, like, let
Yeah,
me just chill right here for a little bit.
yeah. Isn't that some bullshit?
Yeah.
It's some real bullshit, man. It's just like it's only gonna get worse too. You're gonna get more arthritis. Not be able to do all that shit.
Well, they say use it or lose it, man. So you better get you a bicycle. You better start
I run.
rollerblading.
Stuff. I do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Have
But
you heard? Have you tried like Tai Chi or something like that?
no, just more gym stuff, free running and going to the track and that stuff. You know,
And swimming too. Like if you have access to a pool, apparently like swimming and doing like water workouts is really good for like the joints and stuff and resistance. I don't do a lot of swimming stuff, but the working out. Yeah, I'm from the West Coast. I'm from the Bay Area. I'm from a city called Pittsburgh, but I stay in Oakland, California.
Okay.
Yeah.
The music. That's all I can say.
Oh, the Bay music from the Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got some good groups up there, man. Some of the older groups.
And a lot of the classic R&B too. Like I know y'all know about Tony Tone.
Oh
yeah.
Raphael Sadiq is one of the goats.
What you were there? Weren't we talking about La Russell?
Yeah, La Russell. Yeah, he signed with like Rock Nation.
Yeah. We went through problematic situations and when you were there, and what else he could have done, you know, at that point, you know, or at this point, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Right move, wrong move, appropriate move, maybe.
Yeah. Questionable move, maybe.
That's nice. Questionable move. Here's a little something for you Bay people. That Bay? That's Bay, right?
Yeah. No, they coming out with it.
Yeah, that shit will never get old.
Yeah, they coming out with a new album, all of them together.
Really? Who's producing?
Hieroglyphics. I don't know, Dell, all of them, because I've been seeing them actually talking about it because I follow them, and so yeah, they all coming together doing something. So
they got this cat. Where's this cat from? Lucid, the chicken wing with the fried rice guy. He's done better shit, but you know who I'm talking about. His name is Lucid. He does the with the Chinese people dancing, and his song is, I can't play it because I think we played it once, and this guy is strike your shit. But all right, maybe we won't find out where he's from. But he's kind of like that clean kind of rapper like La Russell also, you know. So, lawyer.
Last call, what state you in?
I don't say.
Okay, you gotta work with some. I didn't dox my. All right, let me ask Josephine. Josephine, will you say what state you in? I ain't trying to pull up on you.
I'm in right now. Oh, I'm in Texas.
Okay, Texas. Is everything bigger in Texas?
Ugh, it's too big.
It's too big.
I'll take that as a yes. Okay, you in H-Town or the area?
DFW.
Okay, got you. That's what's up. See, that wasn't too hard. Shout out to Josephine.
But yeah.
Last call over there trying to be incognito. I respect it. So I'll assume then you won't mind me assuming your identity. So I'm gonna assume last call is in a square from Delaware. That's appropriate, right?
All right, that's cool.
That's cool.
I used to live in LA for a little while though. You know, I got some LA roots.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, cool. All right.
if it's one of his favorite rappers is Ice Cube, then he's definitely California.
He got some root. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you listen enough, you could trace out my shit. I'm just because I'm
Okay. Last call, putting out the brick. Last call or last clue. He putting out all the clues to find out.
Last call is in the witness protection program
Absolutely.
Because you got stalkers. You know what I'm saying? That voice right there. It's very talented. We got we don't want another Maryanne over here. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah. Since I did this kind of late, jumped on board, and I've seen how certain information just floats out there and ruins people. I'm like, fuck. That's why
you in the line of fire. Last call.
Last call. That's how the name Last Call, because when I did finally make a comment, on YouTube, and I was like, oh, you got to leave your name here, and I was like, Last Call, and then I threw it in there. That's what I've been using ever since. So
it has a bit of a shtick to it, huh?
Yeah, man. And it's just state. So there's no real meaning, and it's just because I'm like, I was about to use real names and shit because it's my life, and I'm just like, there's no secrets and stuff. But when I see how people carry on this thing, I was just
okay. That is really you. It ain't no troll account though. It's just.
Yeah,
gotta protect your neck, man. I respect it. A lot of times, especially you engaging with strangers, it don't be that serious to put personal matters at risk like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and especially like from work and everything. I don't want people to know all of my business. Like no friends or family know that I do this on a Friday night, and I kind of want to keep it that way because shit could just spread. So yeah, just whatever. You probably figure it out if I go out or mingle with people.
I know that's what. Hey, have you ever seen that movie Taken?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be like that. Remember once that dude he took his daughter and he remembered his voice. He was like, "Good luck."
Yeah,
good luck. You know what I mean? Sometimes it really be wild like that where you hear. Like people voice and you be like, is that so and so? And like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people and usually out of time, 9 times out of 10, you be right on cue. You know what I mean? Like if you just hear someone's voice and then you wait and see the visual, like, yep, I knew that was so and so. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So yeah, even if somebody don't hear you, if they hear you talk enough. They're going to be like, are you? At that point, you're going to have to lie to their face like, last call, last who?
You got to be like, no.
Hey, you got to be like, my name is John Doe.
Even at Starbucks, because last call. Frappuccino, last call. Like, all right. Give me my shit.
Or put L.call. or L.call or I might call you LC.
Mr. LC, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's appropriate. And you add the Mr. just like Mr. T. You feel me? Because he said like, growing up, like black people, they was always calling them boy and the N-word. So he said he changed his name to Mr. T. So it's like you had to call him Mr. And Mr. It holds a certain level of prominence and respect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. YM, I got to tell you, some places where I'm at, because I got to travel to a couple places too for work and all that. It's very possible from what I hear people that I'm very close in proximity to where some of these people say they from. So I'm just like, God damn, I don't.
Yeah, so that's why you ain't trying to really give a clue.
Right, and I don't have a desire to try to like accidentally meet anybody or I'm devious enough to try to mess with somebody like that. So I don't want nobody trying to do that with me. I trust everybody to an arm's length, but it is the fucking internet.
You ain't doing no pull-ups. Last call, you didn't threaten in any of your prior beefs. You didn't threaten to pull up on nobody and squabble up.
Let me tell you something. If I do, that'll be a promise. That I wouldn't even say that in jest. You know what I'm saying? Like this YouTube thing is kind of it's nice to do all this. I don't want to say it's a joke to me or whatever, but that deal. But I would be well within my means to appear somewhere if I really meant it. So I observe.
I got you. Hey, say my name. I pop up like the boogeyman. I hear you. Last call or last candy man. Say his name 3 times, bro. Might just appear.
Right? Yeah. So what is that thing? Ah, shit! You're making me remember a lyric. I would remember this lyric. Louis the 13th. Say my name and I'll hunt you like Saddam Hussein. Some shit like that. Yeah.
That sounded hella funny, bro.
Yeah, man. And now these guys are talking shit over here. Listen, Be Easy and Big Rigs already talk shit about me in another chat. I took my lumps for my voice. Were you part of that, Be Easy? Remember what I'm talking about?
I think I was, but if I was, I think I was, but we was giving you props though. Like we were saying, like this person said you had a distinctive voice. We were saying
no, like you started giving me props, but then you two mofos.
Oh yeah, you know, it might have, you know what I mean. It started off smooth and get into some mess, but hey, we started look at the bright side.
Oh my god, I was laughing. I was like, these two, I'm in the chat. Just leave me alone, man. I'm in the chat. God damn. That was fun, man. All good times. Yes, party people. What do we got? How many hours we in? About 4? I think that's good. Unless we got anything else. Buddy want to discuss? JoJo, did we get everything on the list?
Yeah, I'll defer to JoJo.
Yeah, you can call me that too. Or Joe.
Are you giving other people rights? What the hell?
Oh no, I'm making a post because somebody was hating on what I was doing over here and only got 53 views on his little podcast channel. So I decided that I'm making a post about it right now.
Why are you?
You being petty? Josephine or Joseph Petty?
Yeah, I'm being petty. No, listen, this dude's over here. We was like kind of replaying what the beginning of what we were talking about. I guess I don't know what he was doing. He thought it was funny, so I decided to screen capture his podcast.
Oh boy!
And
Joe, boy, bring me into no shit.
No, you're not involved in nothing. This has nothing to do with you.
Okay. Look at Clark. Look at Clark. Clark is out there. Who is? No, YM is. YM. I did meet someone from YouTube at an event, and I was subbed to her channel.
Wait a second.
You stalking people, YM. This is what I'm talking about. No, I'm just joking. Let's see. Oh, at an event. It's totally understandable. Yeah. I'm not trying to be, not saying I would be recognized, but I like to be left alone, man. I do. I'm getting old.
So you want to come to the YouTube, the sector shindig?
Well, I've shown my face on a couple things. I don't anymore, so that's even the other thing. I don't want to probably.
We'll do it like like how they do like those Victorian or Edwardian, like you bring like a little mask or something. Nobody know it's you. You know those little masks they be having over people, a masquerade ball or something like that. You could pull up like that, last call.
It'd be like, who was that guy?
But your voice would give it away. But maybe they could just peer into your eyes and see like.
Or using sign languages or text or some shit like that would be you're right. What would you do in that?
I mean, that'd be that'd be a lot of good content. Let's just say that.
Might turn into some eyes wide shut type shit though. I don't know. That's a little. I don't know.
Hey, you already got a mask on. You could bring the shiesty. You ain't supposed to bring shiesties to the masquerade, but we'll make an exception.
No, if it's gonna be an eyes wide shut, then you're gonna get on some Diddy shit. That's what those parties.
Hey,
are.
I said a masquerade ball, not a masquerade freak off, but like.
You said that, but you mentioned the other one identity said you're getting on a slippery slope.
Even the masquerade freak-offs, they don't call it that, but it is
but that's what it is. Yeah. And then you talking about slippery slope. Was that a innuendo to baby oil? Like what you trying to say? Last
Jesus,
call.
double entendre in there. Yeah. That's going to be a bunch of slippery slopes. God damn.
Jesus.
Oh,
shout out to Diddy.
Well, yeah, free Diddy.
That is a shout out that I never thought I'd hear.
Hey, that was one heck of a shout out. Hey, that's how you come off the mic, bro.
On the show. God damn. Shout out.
He stood on business for Diddy.
No. And not even we were talking about R. Kelly and all that shit. If you still stay true to that. The fuck is that R. Kelly song?
That's a different vibe though, because let's be real. Diddy into some freaky shit, but okay. So
that Diddy stuff was consensual.
I saw
yeah, like if it's whatever he's into, like I mean, obviously everybody ain't into that, but he got a level of kink that a lot of people turned off by. Okay, he's still an adult.
I saw a meme, right, where they were like, I guess JD Vance was like, you know, where are the pedophiles that lock them up? And then they showed the White House. And it was like, you know, like Kendrick Lamar's album where it had the little like it was over the White House. It was like all these heads.
Oh, that A minor, that one.
Yeah. Instead of being over a building, it was over the White House. It was funny.
Oh, come on, Emmanuel, man. You're supposed to be on my side. Come on, man.
Oh, that's wild. Emmanuel, that is like way diabolical, but that's what it should be titled. The Mask Baby Oil Bash. I mean, like the brother was saying, bro, those Diddy freak offs, like to be honest, Diddy freak offs, he's like, Diddy was a small fry, bro. Like the freak offs he was doing was like really like the Chitlin circuit compared to like what the big wigs was doing. That's why I always say, like, hey, Diddy is a POS, like, hey, you know, I don't agree with bro, but to act like he was just this monster that the world has never seen before, and all people were saying was he had hella bottles of baby oil, like, huh? They got a whole epi-pedo list, but somehow Diddy is worse because he had hella baby oil. And like the brother is saying, if Diddy was bisexual, pansexual, trisexual, who really cares, bro, to be honest? Like, and there was no accusations of no minors. And then the whole Cassie thing, which had nothing to do with that, with the baby oil, she got paid for that. She got paid like 35 mil. I did a panel and I asked everybody on the panel, would you let Diddy smack the crap out of you for 35 mil, bro? A lot of cats, like, they'll smack their mama for that. You know what I mean? Let alone having Diddy drag them to the hotel. And then when they did the testimony, she was getting peed and pooped on. This was consensual, where she was talking about, I love it, can't wait to the next one. So I'm just saying, like, I don't think the dude is an innocent angel, but they definitely like railroaded him for sure.
Yo, what the fuck is with these people, man? You think they're living like the life they got, but they're peeing in each other's mouths.
The golden shower is what they call it.
And I can't say it enough, bro. It is not for everybody. I'm not even into that mess, but at the same time, that's a grown ass man, bro. Do what you do.
A lot of them go to Dubai. You know about that, right, bro? They be going to a lot of those chicks. They go to Dubai, and especially like those a lot of those Arab and Muslim dudes, like one way that they kind of stick it to like air quote Western culture is they like hella like pay their women, but they do a lot of degrading stuff. Like, you know, one of them is mainly like pooping on them and stuff like that, you know?
What the
But
fuck?
some of the chicks make good money. They make a career out of it.
Listen,
I've seen some content creators holding that convo with some women who
people are
willing to go out there and take that, so to speak. I didn't even set that up last call. That just came out the way it did, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, before we
take that
demand,
fit.
let's take it easy on this channel for a second. Yeah, we don't want this taking it as evidence, my little thing over here. Yeah, man. That is some wild. Wait, that's that two chicks.
Yeah. Yeah, fetishes and all that. Like, look, man, everybody got levels.
Hey,
Other than the
people got to
Cassie
eat,
stuff-
right?
Other than the Cassie stuff, like, I mean, honestly speaking, I mean, that was some bullshit stuff he did. Like, even if he paid her, if she ain't asking for that kind of abuse, like, honestly, that's some crazy shit. But outside of that, I don't give a damn how many bottles of baby oil you got. Like,
right.
as long as you ain't touching kids, bro, we good. Do your thing.
Everybody's a consenting adult, right?
Yeah. Now he doing some stuff that I wouldn't even imagine. Like, I ain't paying another dude to smash my lady. Like that. That's
that I
some
don't
wild shit.
I don't
That's
get that
some
fucking
wild
bullshit.
shit.
You know? Yeah.
But you know, I'm not at that level. I'm not at level 7. I might be level 2, but I ain't at level 7. That's all that means.
Level 2. God damn.
Yeah, everybody got levels, right? Like I ain't at that like boss level. Like that's some stuff like I can only read about. Like, damn. Yeah, I ain't there, bro. But you know, do you?
Yeah. All that shit. You know, I think there was a little bit more with him just being abusive.
See, Joe got quiet.
She what?
Joe got quiet.
Joe,
she might be level
you know,
4, bro.
Joe, you know about those Dubai trips or those?
I've been.
You know about those Dubai trips?
I've been to Dubai. I don't know nothing about that, but I've been to Dubai.
Oh, I was like, don't let me find.
No, I was passive. You know, I've been there. Like
Okay. You was living your best life. Okay, got you.
Oh, I ain't see none of that.
You was on a different side of town.
Yeah, listen, I saw these streets and people disappearing to pray, and I didn't see none of that. You know what I'm saying? I went to the mall. I didn't see that part of Dubai. You know?
Okay, got you. Okay. Did you go to like the club or anything like that?
Nah.
What? Okay.
Saw the tallest building in the world. Went to the mall. Man, listen, I went over there and I saw they had Garrett's popcorn over there. I was shocked. I was like, all Dubai is like they took all the attractions that's in all over the world and just put it in Dubai. That's basically what it is. Like, so there's like a Las Vegas part of Dubai. There's like, you know, they just put it all there, and you know, you just go there. So.
No, the urine is clean. It could help you with your wounds if you get stung by
last call.
Even something like that.
Even Lennon Honor had to decide whether his channel was going to go a certain direction. Are we going there right now? Last call.
You know what? Good fucking call, man. Good call.
Oh, because I was about to say,
is that the last call to change direction?
All right. First of all, you guys weren't looking at the chat. I was engaging in the chat.
I haven't peed on anybody ever in life.
Jesus.
Let me put that on my.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
You sure?
Peeing on somebody? No, I've never peed on anybody before.
Have you ever been asked to pee on somebody?
No. And squirting and peeing is 2 different things. So let's you know. So if you think that squirting is peeing, then you need to stop having women peeing on you, because that's not the same.
Thank you for that clarification, Miss JoJo. Hey, Miss JoJo trying to say don't go chasing waterfalls.
Oh shit!
Damn. Sometimes I creep.
Like chocolate. What is Dubai chocolate?
No, because I heard somebody. I don't know. Like it was said online somewhere that somebody said that they didn't know how to squirt, so they just went ahead and peed on the guy.
All right.
It was said. Somebody said.
All right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying most women that squirt shit is fake. They're peeing out of you or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, you know what? If you pee and you tell me you squirted, we're all right. All right.
Damn, Jojo, you laughing a little too hard. You sure you haven't?
I'll go with it.
You sure you haven't released? You haven't released a golden shower on somebody?
No, because I know the difference.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Does he know the difference?
Yeah, he does.
She's getting held down, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
Got you.
No, I can't. Listen, that's nasty. You know, you supposed to pee before you do any of those things. No more business.
That's good to know.
No, that is good to know, right? Especially if somebody they've been drinking, they've been sloppy drunk, right?
Yeah, you supposed to. Yeah.
That is wild shit.
Those are those women that don't have control over those muscles down there either. So some women don't have those.
Kegel exercises matter, right?
Yeah, they do. Just like listen, yeah, it matters.
Hey, shout out to anybody willing to even take the authenticity of the moment. Do your thing. I ain't gonna judge you. Do your thing. Just it ain't for everybody.
He said they don't know the backstory of that squirt.
So when you say the authenticity of the moment, are you saying you're going in and expecting a certain outcome?
Isn't that what that is? People pay for these things, bro. I look.
When are you going to authenticate that? When pillow talk, are you going to be like, hey, that waterfall back there, was that the real thing?
All right, last call. You're a Patrice O'Neal fan, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
I think the last time we talked, I learned you're a and so am I. So
yeah.
You remember the story he told about how do you introduce
yes
spitting in someone's face?
There were two of them. There was a spitting one and there was the peeing one. I think Jim gave the
right.
peeing one. But
and his the first reaction he got from the crowd, he was like, "Oh, just get past the nastiness of it. Like you got to get past that because there's like this level that you got to get to. You got to look past the fact that it's disgusting. Like that, he's trying to explain something that probably most people will be like, "What the hell?" Unless they had that moment, and then it was like it was things were working, and boom.
Yeah,
I don't know how you introduce it personally, but I mean, somebody do that to me, I'm fighting. I can't. I ain't ready mentally. I can't. I can't process that.
Somebody spit on me, they getting hit. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to dot those two. Listen, you have two dotted eyes. I'm not playing.
That's a fetish I can't get, where they be like not just spitting in faces, they spitting in the mouth, they doing all sorts of weird stuff. I think they got a name for it too. I forgot what it's called, but they have a specific name for it.
It's disgusting.
There's only one.
I think it's called like snowballing or something like that.
Never heard that one.
But there's only one.
Yeah. It's like you like like you stretching like a loogie to spit in somebody's mouth. That's what it's called.
Oh, that shit is disgusting.
I think snowball. I can't get through the whole thing. This is YouTube. But
I don't think that's I think that's what I'm thinking. Snowballing is different. Go ahead, last call.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, maybe it is something different, bro. What did you hear it was? I know they have a specific name for it. I don't know if that's the exact name.
I'll take that one.
It's when you collect the finishings in your mouth and you switch it with your partner in their mouth, if I made it clear.
So what is that called?
That one is snowballing, I believe. Anybody could correct me.
So it's levels to the spit.
I believe so, right? But snowballing has to do with what the man
in exchange.
Right.
A fluid exchange. Okay, got you.
Yeah, more than one exchange, but yes.
Okay.
All right.
The reciprocation of fluids.
Hey, excuse me, sir, you dropped this.
Man,
long time ago.
listen, man, I'm telling you,
This is
if
definitely
a
the late
person
show.
spit on me, I'm blacking out. Like I'm literally listen. I don't know
Okay, so
what's
Joe may not be level 7. She might be level 4. She might be level 4.
let that happen to me. You know what I'm saying? I might wake up like what happened? She didn't tore up the whole. She turned into it. Listen, let me tell you something. They have to because
What
that
up,
spitting is
Bricks?
like the worst. That's disgusting.
There's a
Especially
lot of
the
shit.
wiggy, all
I
that
think
shit.
it depends on what you're into, how far you're, but it also depends on the partner too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, what if your partner want that? You wouldn't do that to satisfy your partner?
I would argue that anybody that tells you a certain level, they're nastier than that.
Well,
Yeah. Well,
for the gentleman.
I'm talking about somebody spitting on me. I didn't say nothing else about nothing else. But what I will say is this. You ain't gotta spit on something that it's just not that moist gets moist naturally, please. You know what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying? I ain't there yet. You know what I'm
You gotta
saying?
hop to it.
No
hot
none of
tour for
that.
the
Listen,
for
you
the
don't need to
vaginal
do
region.
no, you don't need to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? None of that.
Hot tooey.
You don't take much. You don't need to do none of that.
Holy shit, that is. What about all right, since we're all going there, what about when it's Vietnam down there? You guys jumping in that bad boy or what?
Vietnam?
I don't know nothing about that. I'm
Please be a little more descriptive. Sir.
Be more
he
descriptive with that.
he asking about y'all red. Did y'all
Because what I could
red
decipher
wings?
is it a jungle? Is it a bush?
Hold on.
No, red wings.
Oh, he talking crime scene. Okay, I got you. Go ahead, continue.
Yo, I love crime scene. Yeah, Vietnam down there. you guys jumping in? What is your what is your overall?
Like that's what it looks like.
Afterwards, it's Vietnam, and then crime scene over there.
Oh, Quentin Tarantino movie.
What, Joe? What's your? If you don't, are you okay doing it?
I was gonna say you talking about the Carrie movie. They're all gonna laugh at you.
God damn! I never put that one. The Shining Doors.
No, listen, I'm past that.
Jesus.
Stage. I'm past that stage. Ain't got nothing to worry about that no more.
Oh, okay, right. And down there, fellas, what is your feeling about all that? You taking a break? You taking a break, or are you like, yeah, let's do that?
Listen, y'all laying the towel.
What up, Seven?
You
Me
know,
personally,
women,
I'm a patient man. I'll wait it out.
Listen, women are slick with it too. They'll be like, "Listen, stop. It's okay," and then it started. Oh, damn, sorry.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Last call. If there's a cleanup on aisle 5 at the front door, some do open the back door. I'm just saying. There is entry to the back door. This is not unheard of.
Oh, okay. Picking up what you're putting down. I got you.
But yeah, listen, I feel.
Or there is another orifice, right?
This is the brown.
It comes with a tongue attached.
Listen, all I'm saying is that when you get like over 45, we hope you get all that out your system.
All right.
Literal?
Yeah, get all that extra stuff that y'all be doing out y'all system.
It'd be like a young dude.
Y'all now, Jojo, you kind of gaslight now because you say y'all like once the women hit 4-5 and up, they have a lot of stuff in their system. They be trying to look for some young whippersnappers to blow their back out.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit, those those are women that don't know their bodies. That's what it is. And, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of them like that.
There's a lot of
There's a
women
lot of Stellas that want their groove back.
Right. There's a lot of women that don't understand their bodies and how it works. So you probably will get a lot of those. But those who do understand their body and do understand how it works and whatever, they don't have those problems.
God damn, we even got Keeper. Keeper, aren't you on the clock?
No, I'm
dropped out the crowds on the stick
listen,
conversation.
Listen, these people like, I'm telling y'all, you know what? We need to have a sex educational
You know what?
I know that actually will be a real like powerful stream too. Like I would think so too. Because sometimes people be assuming, you know how cats be assuming that they know, you know what I mean? Everybody swear everybody is doing it right. I'm the perfect person. I'm like, really though?
Yeah, that would be. I'm willing to be open and honest about
that. That would be intriguing, right? Sure, JoJo could bestow some knowledge to the people.
Yeah, see, listen to
you know what the hell it means.
To these grown women, nobody wants their eggs scrambled, their lips swollen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like those.
Nobody wants. Nobody.
Listen, those are women that don't know their bodies and like to be abused. Let me tell you, when you get like,
yeah, but that ain't that the target? Like that's where the level of kink hits level 7. Look, I need the abuse just to get there.
No, all a woman want is that's all they want. That's how it should be at the end.
Oh no,
they want to be
yeah. No BDSM for JoJo.
Nope. Listen, I have one rule. It's simple. If you can't listen, a man should be able to whisper in a woman's ear and make her body quiver.
Hold on. Time out, Joe. Time out, Joe.
You were whispering.
Time out.
It's not going to suck itself. Come on, listen.
I'm out. Hold on. Because that has a lot to do with how she sees him.
Right.
It's not just him saying it; it's how she sees him. Oh, and I'm never been a woman, not claiming I have been, but I can guarantee you, most women will agree that the dude that they decide to sleep with, there was some level of attraction from them, not because of who he is, but just how they see him. He ain't got to really say much. If they see something that's like, okay, he can see the nastiest thing and I'll laugh. But if that dude is butt ass ugly, she gonna be like, get the hell away from me.
Man, listen, let me tell you something. I don't know what kind of listen. I told you there are women, right, that you know that have they don't even know that they can actually. I'll just say it like this. When there are women who really understand their bodies to the point where it doesn't take much, right? There are women that don't understand their body at all. Okay, they rely on a man to make it happen for them,
to guide them there,
right? Right. But there are women who already know how to get there, okay, and they know how to get there. And so those types of women, they don't have time for you to figure it out. They don't have time. You know, they kind of like size you up, kind of like, you know, fill you out. And, you know, that's why women don't, you know,
like livestock.
Right. Some women are just turned out. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, that's why you be seeing in those movies, a lot of them women, they're like, they either prostituting and they wearing like, they put numbing gel on their shit. In the movies y'all be watching and all that other shit. They be rubbing something else to get off because they can't get off normally because they're turned out. They're no good. They're no good.
I think you're referring to size queens. Continue.
Yeah. So you know, you gotta understand, you know, that's why I said sometimes y'all younger, y'all gotta get it out y'all system, you know, because like when y'all get older, y'all as men and y'all know this, when y'all get older, y'all slow down anyway naturally. I mean, y'all think, there are men that's in denial who think that's not the truth, that doesn't happen, but it does. You're not going out there.
Naturally. But
yeah, you slow down.
Most part, dude, stay ready. That is the job.
Yeah, because it's a different thing though, because it doesn't take much for most guys. Like it doesn't.
And until you
ain't really got to work that hard. Like really, it's like it's honest. In my opinion, the older I got, yeah, I get snap a finger and I'm like, okay, I'm like, I don't need a rev up. Like, let's go. Like, what? I don't need to build up. We just jump right in there. What are we waiting for?
Listen,
I just don't want to play any young dumb games. That's what changed for me.
Let me tell you something. If this was the case, then why are there so many male incels out here?
Oh, they scared to talk to women.
Yeah.
That's different. They scared of rejection.
No, that's different. Yeah. It's and the thing is, you can't really compare eras either like that now. And I've actually looked into this too, and anybody can look this up. There's more virgins now than there's ever been. Who are those virgins, those incels that you talk about, JoJo? And now a lot of this the social media and digital age has led to that, and the breaking down of like communities, not just one particular demographic, but just American communities. Because a lot of people, like when I grew up, it was get out the house, and y'all probably had the same thing. Get out the house, and when the lights come on, get back in the house. That's what it was. Your parents didn't even know where you were, bro. We was playing with all sorts of kids, every race, all riding bikes. We had to figure out stuff together. Now, a lot of these kids, they're so coddled and babied that it's intimidating for them to even talk to a person. There was a story a couple years ago. This lady was charging I think $500, $700 just to teach teenagers how to talk on the phone. Because a lot of people, they grew up when you had a phone and it would have an answering machine. You reached the Smith resident. Please leave a message. You know what I mean? People don't know what that is. So a lot of people only
hang up back then. Hanging up was inappropriate back then.
Yeah, and I remember when you like when I would have girls call my phone and they'll just be like, "Is so and so there? Let me talk to so and so." My mom would be a hang up and like, "Hey, if those little so and so's call this house, they better have some damn respect." You know what I mean? Like that's how it was. So you had to have some sort of etiquette, decorum. You used to have to know at least a few numbers. Right now, if I say, "Hey, what's your brother's number?" Hold on, let me look at my phone. What's your wife's number? Hold on, let me look at my phone. How many numbers do people have memorized? But we used to have people's memorized. Bro, we used to get across the city with no GPS riding on bikes. How many kids could do that now? How many kids have to do that because their mommy and daddy is going to drop them off? So while it's convenient and cool, it's babying these kids and helping them. It's stunning their growth. When I grew up, people was trick-or-treating. We never went with a parent. It was just a bunch of kids. The worst thing that happened was somebody snatched your bag. You go home, you cry to your mom, and then they buy you more candy because somebody snatched your bag. Other than that, no kids. Like the whole thing was like, you would kind of get clowned. Like, bro, why is your parents with you on Halloween? Like this for us, you know what I mean? But we all walked around the neighborhood and knew each other and stuff. But it's kind of not like that now. Now they have a trunk or treat where you go to the Walmart parking lot and everybody walk around and get some candy. Like, how many people even pass out candy? So all of this stuff leads to why, a lot of these kids, their growth is stunted. Their social interaction and social emotional learning is stunted. They're not used to talking to people on the phone with any etiquette, memorizing numbers, memorizing dates, places, and all this stuff. So if they can't even do this, which would be considered basic, how are they going to have enough game, enough sauce, enough bravado to talk to an attractive girl? But guess who does? The jocks, the athletes who really don't have to work. It's like, bro, I scored 4 touchdowns last game. That's my game. You feel me? Come hop on this soul pole. You feel me?
Exactly.
That's wild. And
not physically, but I feel you.
You want to talk to somebody, and they trying to give you a IG. What's your gram? What the fuck?
Yeah, they don't
that's the
even
number.
they don't
That's
ask
the
for the
number.
number no more, huh?
They listen to that emo music. That's what it is. They listen to that
Yeah,
emo.
that goth stuff. A lot of times, that it's like a self-defeating, self-harm. And a lot of them. That there's a whole thing. I don't know if you ever seen or known somebody. There's some people that are into that self-mutilation. I knew some. I mean, I wasn't like hanging out with them, but there were some people I went to school with. They were like be like cutting themselves, and some of them say they would do it to they felt pain to release pain or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever dealt with that, but there's some people that really can't stop. Where as soon as they get stressed, they have to hurt themselves. You know what I mean?
I think we're getting not so subtle requests to change the direction of things.
Well,
we should do a relationship.
Joe to shut up.
We're about to wrap up anyway. So
This is like when I was giving away the man rules by accident, and I didn't know that.
You was giving out too much of the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my bad.
But I told you we'll have a sex education show one day.
I think we have to. I think we have to.
Battle of the sexes.
They have equal amount of females on the panel to males on the panel, and see what kind of maybe have some organized questions and stuff, and a couple minutes, input and a Q&A sort of deal to that. We could do that. That sounds good.
Yeah,
we got enough experiences. We're not embarrassed about nothing. I'm not.
Put on your mask. We all good.
Mask and no voice. I got you.
Hey, so last call. Are you having that ball or what? You gonna organize that the stream and then organize the masquerade ball too?
I'm
coming to a city near you.
What did we call it? What did we call it? Last call.
Last call. Mask baby oil bash.
Mask.
Baby oil bash.
Sponsored by
Johnson. Hold on. You last call. Big baby oil bash. Gotta add the big.
There we go.
They said we black people, we supposed to have a Vaseline. No, I'm just kidding.
Jojo, you team Vaseline over baby oil?
No, I don't use none of that.
You gotta go cocoa butter before Vaseline.
Listen, yeah, I bet you this.
Clark's gonna pick you up, Clark.
Listen, everybody on this in this chat got Vaseline in their house.
Say again.
That's because we don't know no better, Joe.
Yeah, we all got Vaseline in our house. Like we grew up with Vaseline. Like we have Vaseline for no reason. Like we
I mean, black people got lips. We need some Vaseline.
Vaseline.
That is hilarious. That is.
Kevin, get your mind out the gutter. I'm just talking about what black people have.
Yeah, Jojo just saying like black people, we roast each other. So if you looking ashy, what's gonna get you smooth? A quick glide of baby oil, a couple rubs of some Vaseline, like that hopping out the shower with that crackling ashy skin, that don't be the biz. So you gotta keep some moisturizer for sure. And like the brother said, the cocoa butter, it got to be one of those. I mean, I usually have all of them, but the Vaseline, the baby oil, the cocoa butter, they all work cool to me.
Man, we use Vaseline for
wait, there's a black
you
channel.
can even use extra virgin olive oil. That's good for your skin too.
All I just heard was a bunch of lubrication.
Did anybody grow in their family when they was young? Did anybody have family members that would, if you burnt yourself, would put butter on you?
That happened to me. Hey, Jojo, did you get burnt with one of them hot combs when you was getting your hair pressed? Did you get
ears? Oh man, the ear.
Those hot combs were scalding hot. I don't even know. I'm like, how was these even, like, who sanctioned those things? Because it was a weapon, and those things used to be like it was forged out of the fires of from the pits of hell.
I saw a lady that was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. She was getting her hair like nowadays. People are so clever. I saw a lady put a spoon on the kid's ear. I was like, what? We were free balling out here.
Oh damn! I ain't never seen that one before.
Flowers in the attic behavior is that?
Hey, that movie was classic. I can't lie. You kind of brought me back. I haven't even heard nobody mention that movie in a decade.
I just thought of it with that.
Man, that movie was crazy.
It was disturbing, right, JoJo?
Yeah, we gotta talk about that movie next.
Hey, we might have to do some movie reviews too, because that Flowers in the Attic, that's a depiction, of an actual family. But like, so when that happens, whose culture is that?
Man,
I'm on mute though.
We had to read that in didn't we read that like in school? Like that was something we read in school.
I didn't read it. I only seen the movie of that.
And we had to read that in school.
I remember the book.
I was trying to explain to people that in school during the books that we were read, like some of the stuff we were reading was like kind of like crazy, like
they banning a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
Even like something like To Kill a Mockingbird. I was like, I thought that was mild, but yeah, they banning that. All the books that you kind of grew up with, now they saying it's too woke and it's making certain people feel guilty. So the stuff where you like that book, like they got a whole list where they just
the internet where you could get anything on the internet.
I read Time to Kill.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like Time to Kill. And then they made a movie.
Oh yeah. I seen that. I think they made a movie for that too, right?
Yeah. But we had to read the book first.
Yeah.
Remember back in the day when we had the VCR and they just roll it in there on a Friday, like if we
or they had an overhead projector. You know what that is?
Yeah.
God damn, Blue Magic. Oh shit. Yo, remember the wave caps? You had that little jar, the little metal jar with grease that you put it under your do-rag. Yo.
Oh, what you talking about?
Wait, what?
Identity had an S curl.
What kind of grease you talking about?
Damn,
like
Joe.
the Sporting Waves, or you talking about the Murrays? They had Sporting Waves, they had Murrays, and they had this thick one called Dax.
It's called Dax Wax. Dax Wax, bro.
Yeah.
Nice.
You had to mix water with it because it was so thick.
Oh, yeah, that one was too thick, bro. And then your hair would be like white too. Like if you put bro, you had to put some elbow grease into brushing it too, bro. It was crazy, bro.
Got that Carrie lotion. It was Carrie lotion, that thick ass super. I think it's Carrie lotion. It's the heaviest, thickest lotion out there, like all of that. Yeah, man.
Lucerin was thick.
And y'all need to stop lying. Some of y'all was wearing y'all right now. Some of y'all wearing Equate lotion right now. Equate deodorant.
No,
that great value.
That shit don't work.
That's this
I don't
generation.
know the name of it. It's in the blue bottle. I got the one in the blue bottle, and it's
the degree
5 levels.
Hey, I'll
levels.
say it again. Shout out to Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah, they're racist, Johnson & Johnson, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, check out their baby oil, bro.
Sponsored by Johnson & Johnson.
Listen, Equate baby oil.
All right. Maybe,
Walmart.
In these times, that is Walmart.
Is that Walmart? Yeah.
It's the Walmart brand. Equate.
16 was spot on.
Hey, I ain't gonna front.
Walmart also got Great Value too. That's their brand too.
Yeah, Great Value. Great Value is like on the food, and then on the products that's not food, it's Equate. But I wouldn't know. I shop at Costco, so.
Oh, okay. But you a baller? You a baller? you ain't at Sam's Club or Smart and Final?
I have that too. I have Sam's Club and I have.
You only need one. You can only get a.
No, because they don't all carry the same stuff.
Yeah, that's right. You do got to mix it up, bro. I'll be going to a few ones, and they in close proximity. Yeah.
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 Hey, you be going to do they still have the samples and stuff there at Costco?
Yep, they sure do.
Oh, because I know at one period they had stopped, with the COVID stuff.
Yeah.
And then they brought it right back. That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
They still got the food court too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, see, now here's the thing, bro.
Yeah,
I
that
think
food court be
that
smacking.
food court, they set that up. That shit is like legal crack. Look, you can't get a better price than
I
that
know.
food court, bro.
Yeah,
Like
that food court be
price
going.
is like, I can get this, and this for $1. What?
Man, you can get a hot dog and a drink for $1 and something, and then like the cookie, and now they got
And,
the
and,
big
and then
ass
they got like a little, don't they got like a little ice cream type thing? I remember I got like this ice
yeah.
cream thing from them. That was hella good. And it wasn't even that expensive. I think it was like $2 or $3 or something like that. So it was hella cool.
Man, they got all that stuff still. They got that. They got the pizza slice for about $1.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the pizza.
Disgusting hot dog. Oh, that shit.
Man,
Oh, last call, last call. Don't do them like that.
You hating because you can actually buy.
Yeah, you hating, bro.
You
I'm
can buy
no,
it.
I'm not hating. You know what? I
Let me tell you
actually
something.
like it. I'll say I actually like it, but I can't stop.
I was like,
burping.
don't cap, last call.
Man,
It's like,
listen, you can actually buy. You can buy. They sell those hot dogs in the little in the back, and the hot dog is long, and then they actually sell.
Hey, you gotta have those crazy buns too.
They sell, yeah, Costco sells the buns for their hot dogs. You know what I'm saying?
that little ass bun for a foot long.
Nah, they sell the big buns in Costco for their hot dogs.
Yeah, right. You know.
You better
Get the
stop.
Italian
That's why
sausage
I was
and step your
like,
game up.
they said,
So
what was
JoJo,
that? What?
JoJo, when last call throw the big baby oil bash, you gon' cater it, right?
Hell no.
Baby oil and hot dogs.
That's us. That's wild. Hey, big baby oil bash serving complimentary hot dogs.
No, listen. Did you know that when
Complimentary glizzy.
Did you know when that whole thing happened with P Diddy that they had baby oil on sale? Like they had it.
Oh, they had a crazy deal, huh? I should have stocked up.
And then, like all stores out here had like baby oil pallets of baby oil.
Damn, I should have stocked up. They had baby oil for the low.
Should have bought shares in Johnson & Johnson baby
That's
oil.
what I'm saying. I was slipping last call, like damn, like it's crazy. Like yeah, Diddy, like he put the baby oil stock market through the roof, huh?
Yeah, man. God damn. There hasn't been
At some point they're gonna release that invitee list like the Epstein files, bro. Who the hell went to a Diddy party? Like
Yeah, like why they sitting on that info? Like release that unredacted list.
Man, but here's the thing, you know they know because the FBI follows all them people. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like I seen they released some of the files from back in the day when they was following like Martin Luther King, Malcolm, and like I literally it was online. You literally can read like the stuff that they was writing. They was writing about what he ate, where he went. Oh man,
surveillance.
Yeah,
and
like
JoJo, this was with that they could only dream about the equipment that they have now. Then, so now just because they don't publicize it, people think that it don't go on. Now it's never stopped going on. It's just they're much more covert with it. So everything that they were doing back then, they're doing now times 1,000. It's just way easier. You know what I mean?
Remember back in the day, we grew up paranoid anyway, and we always thought people was listening on the phone anyway. As we were young, your parents be like,
Yeah.
Even
E40 had that song. You got to be careful on the phone because them folks might be taping.
Man, they do. They used to tap when I was a teenager. They used to tap the payphones in our neighborhood.
Yeah, you know they will work with the companies as well.
Hey, which by the way, all of y'all on this phone call, anybody listening to this, don't be surprised in your Amazon links, baby oil show up.
Yo.
Yeah, that shit happened all the time.
Baby oil
or even the Google search, because I know Google, like whoever owns Google owns YouTube too.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that's
yeah? My wife will be like, "What the hell are you looking for?"
Why is
you looking for just looking for the baby oil?
I tried something new.
Is there something you want to tell me? Oh my God! Why?
Okay.
Hey, bro, that would have been a skit right there.
That's hilarious, man. Oh, the chat's just having an old good time over here, man.
I saw something about rolling coins or something in there.
Yeah, that was wild. I don't even know what was going on.
I got a jar of coins like right now, like because they
Christian was-
discontinued the penny. So
Yeah, JoJo started talking about incels and the ladies just disconnected.
We don't want that shit.
all right, well, we closing up now, so I'm gonna say my piece.
Yeah, I think it's good. Yo, thank you guys, man, so much for popping up and your engagement, man, and your contribution and everything, and everything you do out there. Go check out everybody's channel. Thank you, and everybody in the chat for coming to check us out. Hey, identity is easy. You got anything you want to advertise or that you want the people to look for in the future?
Your thing got a little muffled.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right.
I didn't hear the last part that you said.
Well, whatever you guys need to say, like on the way out to look for a video or your certain times you're going to go live or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, this panel was pretty dope, so yeah, I mean, anybody can find my page or my Instagram if you just type in Be Easy with a Z and that dude, DAT, that dude, and the information will come up. You know what I mean? And salute Last Call and JoJo. And what was the other brother's name on the panel?
Identity
with a.
Oh, what's up, Identity? Yeah, man. Salute to y'all. And I think this was a dope stream. And I'm gonna just go ahead and drop down so you can shut her down and look forward to that. For that sex education stream.
Definitely, we'll get it together, man. Thank you so much.
And JoJo, salute to you, since if you ain't catering, then you gonna be the host of the big baby oil bash. So you gonna have to do something, JoJo. Everybody got to pull their weight.
She's gonna be
all right, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna drop down
the baby oil like a waiter refilling water.
Hey, have it on chili chill
with ice.
All right,
peace, man.
Peace. Yeah, I don't go live these days anymore. Too much work. Shout out to Lennon because he's doing it. I can't do it like that anymore. I tapped out. The audience wasn't big enough for me to continue. So either way, but I am. If you catch me, I'm usually over at Q Butters. Those live streams go almost 24 hours straight. They're constantly going because there's always a bunch of people holding it down.
Yeah.
But that's where I usually am in my off time, and then I'll check out these channels every now and again. So I might join you guys next week. It's fun. I actually like it over there,
and we love having you on here, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun. And Joe, don't hold anything against me. I know I'm friends with your arch nemesis, but it is what it is.
She ain't allowed. She ain't allowed over here anyway. But it's all good.
I can't bring her with me. Her with me.
No.
We might have like a peace offering or something. Like just a little.
I have a YouTube restraining order against her right now. So.
Oh jeez! If 50 and Fat Joe can make up, come on now. We can figure something out.
Yeah.
We can figure something out.
Shit. Let me tell you, shit.
All right. I'll run it by her. I'll see what she said.
When she pay back Triggs all his money, then I'll consider it.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to do with this.
Okay.
But I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right.
Peace out.
All right, peace ID. JoJo.
Well,
here we are.
It's another one. He'll never be over here, but it's another one. I just wanted to shout out to everybody that came out, and to my hater G Gates. When your podcast has more than 59 views, then you can hate on us. But have a good night.
Tell you not to bring shit over here.
Go look at my book. No, I didn't do anything. That's them. I just responded. That's all.
All right.
Just saying, we doing good.
We're doing all right.
Just saying, you listen. You can't. You gotta have at least one hater. That's it. One hater. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You're doing everything right when you got one hater. Just one.
I got you. All right. So anything you want to put out there for the future? You going live anytime soon? Can we expect anything from you?
I don't know. I'll be here next Friday. How about that?
All right. At least we could do the commitment for next Friday. We got that, and I think that's good enough for us right here. Thank you, Joe, the co-hostess with the mostest, head negress in charge. I'm gonna stop saying that.
I like that. Listen, let me.
You do? Okay, all right.
Yeah, as long as it's negress, don't put no hard ERs on it. We good.
Negress. All right.
All right. Somebody
All right.
said, it looks
I'm
like
just gonna play a couple tunes and then I'm gonna run out of here, man. So definitely appreciate you. Have a good night, Joe. Say good night to Joe.
Bye.
Yo, holy, it's another week, another super duper long stream. And let me just say, man, the as sincere as I could get, as sincere as I could be. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. My chat people, man, everybody, the newbies, the oldies. I appreciate you hanging out so much. Because you could literally be doing anything. Now I understand what that is. You could really be doing anything. And I'm glad that people appreciate the little vibe that we put out over here. You know, it's kind of like a hangout, you know, a little bit of music, some conversations. And that's the atmosphere that I like, you know, get into some crazy topics. We got into some real serious topics and discussions today too, man. So all of the stuff that you get. Peace out to you guys. Thank you. Keep watching. By any means, drop comments for anything you like, or maybe something that you didn't like that much, or maybe a suggestion that you want in the future. Man, hang out for a few minutes. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna run out and get what do I want? A double quarter pounder in a little bit. But before I do, you know I can't just leave you guys, right? You know that, right? Peace out to Robbie. Thank you, my mods.
Lights are low, the clock says 10 to 5. One more spin before we say goodbye. Last call, baby, last call. Last call. Fluorescent humming, ties are coming loose. Coffee stains on my pie.
You know what? We might have to try to get that next time. It's kind of too late. Sorry, I saw that too late. Try to do that next time.
When you walk the hall, punching numbers, dreaming about the night. Your hips are talking, saying we ain't got much time. The boss is gone, the phones don't ring no more. Security's yawning at the door. One last chance before the cleaners come. Gonna make this dull place feel like fun. Last call for staying alive. Stay alive. In the boring sector, come alive. Come alive. If you feel this rhythm in your soul tonight, take my hand, let's burn the fluorescent light. Last call. Last call. Sexy thing, don't let it end. Last call. We'll do it all again. Now last call for staying alive. Cubicle jungle, but your eyes are wild, unbuttoned slow like you're smiling inside. Reports are waiting, deadlines closing in, but your perfume's pulling me where the real fun begins. Yeah. Typewriter's quiet, no more 9 to 5 lies. Tonight we're rebels under exit signs. Yeah, the vending machines glow. It's all we need.
cup of dog food. Who's still out there?
Do what you gotta do to earn focus in the stormy weather. Come out the tunnel to the light saying, pain will make it better. Tell me how you feel. Look over your shoulder. Time will make it real. Give me no excuses. I know how you feel. Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better.
let her mow better. Slow pain, no gain, go get her. Change like the weather, solid as a rock, small piece of leather, but well put together. Flames our endeavors, come to find out that game makes it better. Pay makes it better, shades of epiphany, can't let it get to me. Move so differently, do it so swiftly. Ease into my style, lay mine down, king be crowned, look at me now. Teaching my classes by the masses, used to gangbang, used to love the clashes. Now cash is the only motivation, but not for me, G. I'm in the public relations. That's food for your De La Soul, word to the letter.
Pain will make it better. Tell me how you feel. Look over your shoulder. Time will make it real. Give me no excuses. I know how you feel. Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better.
I heard my nana say it, yeah, the bigger the headache, bigger the pill. The harder you fall, stronger the will. We came from the back of the bus, talking watch the mobile. Now we own a house on the hill. Struggle went from filling your gas tank. The bank wasn't filling your loan. The OT couldn't cover the bills. Life came with a couple of spills, but we gon' use that pain for fuel, so
Give me no excuses. I know how you feel. Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better.
I hear the people say,
Pain will make it better.
you hear my people say,
Pain will make it better.
I hear the people say,
Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better.
I guess y'all are hanging out. You freaks. The oldies but goodies. Last call. Closing it up. Last call. you guys. You guys the freaks. This is a last call exclusive. I hooked up a little loopy loop, something for you. A couple more tracks and we'll be out.
a rebel making trouble for the devil. Take this gangbang shit to a whole nother level. Can you feel me now? Armies in every city, definition of power. Players, are you with me? See the war is the prophecy, survival is the strategy. Rest in peace to my comrades that's deceased. Organize the streets of time, yeah, these devils petrified of a nigga in his right mind. They tell us that we hopeless and hellbound. It's for the brothers in penitentiary jail down. I got you in my heart till the day I die. Think of the damage we could do if we wasn't high. Can you picture me low? It's a thug's wrath. Political contracts and blood baths. From a Zulu Shakur up in the Rockies, know they got you. I never let them stop me, the struggle continues.
Hey Storm, you know they ain't ready for us. And I started out dumb, sprung off a hood rap, listened to the radio, wishing that I could rap. But nothing changed, I was stuck in the game, cause everybody in the industry was fucking me, man. Listen, I got a scheme, break away, do my own thing, drop the conversation, sit back and let the phone ring. Niggas ain't wanna see me rise, 97, while we cut these motherfuckers down the sides. And if I catch another case, Lord knows how they hate me. Got a player in the courtroom, please don't let him frame me. I've been dealt a lot of bad cards, living as a thug. Got my blessings, don't stressing in this land with no love. Maybe if they see me rolling, look at all this green I'm holding. I get this water envious and get their eyes swollen. Open the heavenly father, love a hustler. Meet the hardest nigga on the earth that ever bustin' up. My homies tell me ever hard, fuck their feelings. I've been trying to make a million since we started. We go harder, niggas in masks that'll blast at the task force. Empty out my clip, time to mash, they ask for it. Me Machiavelli, I'm a motherfucker. We break bread, now we thug brothers. Niggas talk a lot of nonsense, I choose to ignore. A war, they ain't ready for it. Now what you gonna do when niggas come for you? Now what you gonna do when niggas come for you? Tell me now what you gonna do when niggas come for you? Now what you gonna do when niggas come for you? Watch me clown, give me loving when I'm high. I'm an outlaw, baby, I'll be thugging till I die. In my drop top, double R. Life is a rap star, hustle like a crack fiend till they catch me. Go ask somebody to your show. Watching niggas out the sight on my night scope. Cooking white dope, got my nigga 25 to life stretched out. Trying to have all the better things in life. While Machiavelli, a born leader, 10 millimeter. Change a nigga's future like a schizophrenic palm reader. Heed from out the Bible I read. See the meek shall inherit the earth, and the strong will lead. Hitting weed like it's alright. I'm in the studio, making music all night. My enemies cry whenever I rise. They hate it to the death, trying to beat me out my last breath. What you gonna do? Now what you gonna do when my niggas come for you? Tell me now what you gonna do.
I hope I don't get stopped for this one. I'm gonna try it anyway.
Yo. Yeah. Evidence and Babu on the beat. For souls of mischief.
Where's the bay at?
I'm sharper than Clive Barker, a Stephen King when I'm authoring evil things. I smoke you like a Marlboro, but I'm a Chiba fiend, puffin' white zombie that make the people dream of cities ago. Around the world twice before I was 20 years old. Fucking slutty assholes and top-notch babes spending money on O. Offering to from me some coke. Listen, baby, I'm a lyricist, that's not my thing. I slang dope, but not pharmaceuticals, super flow. Yeah, numero uno, cause you know the human cat scan would read your brain. They say he's insane. Listen to my raps, man, colder than zero. I freeze the rain. Hail Mary, we remain. Don't care if we front page on the Rolling Stone. It's in my chromosomes to hold my own. Rock till I'm overthrown. I'm jackhammering raps and stone walls, and I won't fall victim. Draw quick, I'm awesome, incredible, federal, like 40 water, hotter than an orgy. Spot a corny nigga from a mile away. Yeah, East Side, Oakland, raised me that way. I got my 3 eyes open, get played like a saxophone, fracture bones, knees, thighs, head, and keep firing when I hear sirens.
Find your own, gotta find your own before your time is gone. See me all dying alone. I never been the one to crime condone. But who the fuck am I to imply what you decide is wrong? Give a fuck about what side you on, or you'll go when it kills. Niggas keeping it real, don't pay none of my bills. Still I keep at it to feed my weed habit. No season, sticky please, I don't need ass.
We developing this rap shit. You got to understand. Me developing this rap shit. Me developing this rap shit. You got to understand. Me developing this rap.
Here we go.
I'm chopping thunder on the trackboard, throwing heat like Goose Gossage. Sidearm like a firearm on a hostage. Ready for combat is contact sport with Gat Force high phonics. They high drama like Trump and Ivana. I'm R2600 sharp and nimble. Transmission double clutch, I double dust the symbol. Pimp diffusion, monophonics mini Mugen. Skate the quarter note like blades on Olympic luges. Fluctuate my deluxe delusion, a state of flux maneuver. I'm armor all on vinyl, y'all vaginal. Get a candlelight vigil when vital signs are final. Flatline your spinal, throw rhymes in tight spirals. Hammer up through the headwinds with evidence, bamboo and iris science. Yeah, hire a sniper. I still dodge the bullets while I windmill the Viper. High performance and use your face for windshield wipers. Have you wearing 6-inch heels and a diaper, bitch? Now you get banged for your buck, not bait and switch.
We try to represent real hip hop worldwide. We've been on this tour now damn near 2 months, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause we try to go away to realize things certain nights.
Said it. What you need to do is get back to reading credits. Read the medics alphabetically, stuck on that English shit. Now, before we pour that short shot, pure rock, okay, bro.
From the top of the key for 3 villain. Been on in the game as long as he can really swing. Turn the corner spinning, bust that ass and get up. Dust off the mask, curl a laugh, give him a head up. He got jumped, it pumped his adrenaline. He said it made him tougher than a bump of raw medicine. To write all night long, the hourglass is still slow. Flow from hellborn to free power like Lil Cole. And still owe bills, pay dues forever. Slave used when it comes to who's more cleverer. Used to wear leather goose fee with the fur collar. And charge the fee for loose leaf, words per dollar, you heard holler. Broad or dude, we need food. Eat your teams for sure, the streets sure seem rude. For fam like the partridges, pardon him for the mix-up. Battle for your Atari cartridges or put your kick.
They say I'm gifted, you lifted like the beers and cheers. Catch a thunderbolt, pockets stay lumped from 100 notes. Stunning quotes, make you run your coat while the sun's afloat. Prehaps, my skill is real as G-raps. And feeling ill as concealing drills in the kneecap. Your funny style get 3 snaps in a circle. Went off the purple and greens, I'm higher than the jeans on Urkel. Then I murk you, bust text the last sparker. Now who be my next head target? I lift up, roll out like the red carpet. Say my name 3 times in the mirror. And if I hear you, I'll peer clearer. Extend both arms and pull you nearer. Pound for pound, I'm pretty live on the mic. And keep it flooded like Mike on Motown. 25, put your soul on ice. And sold it for a whole known price. I'm nice, keep it not swole on dice. Grinning sarcastic, the way my pen is bar. Acid on the bar, whether in the crib or the car. Blasted, son is a prop rock funds from the publisher. Wise dogs put the guns to you like the Punisher or the Terminator. Flow is harder than the German major midterm in paper. The kid burns the saber, striking cats. How you want it, gat spiking bats? I know you liking that. I stay sharper than Viking hats.
Don't get all cozy there. I'm not sure about the song.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Honey Drifters in the house tonight, and they just got back from Washington, D.C. I think they got something they want to say. Yeah. Behind the walls of the White House, there's a lot of things that we don't know about. Behind the walls of the White House, there's a lot of things that we should know about.
All right, we'll wind down. I want one of my favorites that I play a couple times. I hope you guys don't get tired of it, but it's a good jam, man. Little Curtis Mayfield extended mix. So check it out, man. And then I'll probably be out.
allow me to breathe. My woman's standing naked and sick. When I come, there won't be nothing to eat. Give her some of all the hard pain. Make her aching body call for my name. My woman know my passion of needs. strong in here. Do-do-wop is strong in here. Waking up to find yourself grooving. Check your fears and hope that you're dreaming. A little space is all that I need. These suckers just allow me to breathe. Slave puts and Lucifer's burns. Can't take the strength I've earned and learned. Stepping death of the same living hell. Ain't too proud to die here as well. Do-do-wop is strong in here. Do-do-wop is strong. Do-do-wop. Hey, hey. Do-do-wop is strong in here. Hey, hey. Do-do-wop is hey, hey. Do-do-wop. Hey, hey. Do-do-wop is strong in here. Do-do-wop is strong. Do-do-wop. Hey, hey. Do-do-wop is strong in here. Do-do-wop is strong. Do-do-wop. Hey, hey. Do-do-wop is strong in here. Do-do-wop is strong.
Doo-doo-wop strong in here. lectures. Maybe. We'll see how it goes, man. Then what use would you guys have for me if I'm going to make a list? If you could just steal my list. Paul. World is y'all. All yours. Appreciate it, Keeper. Anybody else still tuned in? I wish I could go for more, but there's probably a couple left, and then I'm gonna get some McDonald's before I pass out. Thanks for sticking in, man. Appreciate that. Glad to know that other people are enjoying the shit on the other end, and we're all vibing on the same shit, man. All right, folks, we are shutting it down right after this. Again, really appreciate everybody for hanging on, hanging out, being in the chat, being in the clouds, replay gang. Peace, peace. See you next week, man.